All right, we've had this young man on the show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day, and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. And then I went to, I was judging a roast battle here on a Tuesday night one night, and I saw him roast battle, and again, very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose!
That is the train conductor with the gambling problem. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
It's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before? Remind me.
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months now.
Wow, and this is your first time ever on this show.
First time. Thank you.
I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation with you at the back door for a while, and
back door. I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, y'all.
And then
I don't believe
let me tell this story real quick, because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you. Because I was judging the roast battle one night, and he did something that I've never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot, I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, hackiest, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. He took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was going to win, and then you fucking destroyed, like strategically. Like you made him think you were retarded.
That fucking bitch.
And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable.
It's like a hustler.
It was. It was. Yeah. It was strategic, psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in L.A.?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
That was just her name. And
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan. Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with the stripper in Harlem?
3 months, and then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block, and I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
All about the future, man.
Hey, when you were in New
Yeah.
York, did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey while you were there?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
That's what we're hearing. Yeah.
So, William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a young lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes,
That's
I'm-
crazy because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. I know. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Tell me about Craig.
But yeah, no,
Angie
it's
live
been
in
going
Compton.
well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah? What do you do there?
I lease out
If it's a self-storage unit, then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom. I hold the bathroom keys.
One of the things that's really standing out to me right now is the roars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good, but they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. You like hustle a lot.
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl.
What do you say you're doing in Arizona? Flipping over what?
Hyundai Elantras. It's a surprisingly light car.
That's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena, just standing behind the smoke machines. The other half we are fucked up, just in the parking lot, just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hyundai Elantras.
Oh my god.
No wonder I didn't know what you're
I'm
saying.
never gonna be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm gonna think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
Means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. William fucking Montgomery. This is impressive.
You know what, Tony?
Yeah,
you
Officer
know,
Watkins.
he made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving you a warning. Man, William, so what are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? You want to, be a professional comedian or be an Elantra flipper?
I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of a La Quinta Inn, and
I like the way this guy talks.
and I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars at room 217. And I.
Well,
Is that a fucking joke?
all right.
I mean-
Schulberg is mimicking physical movements at him for you podcast listeners. He's doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on.
Elantra flips you.
Fuck yeah.
We have a new Licky here.
where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So I think to answer your question, I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't want to go to S.
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, do you ever wake up like crazy? You ever like shock yourself
He
awake?
goes to sleep crazy.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. It might have something to do with the PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday if you want.
Wow.
Just buy-
Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all off of his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I have lupus.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is, wow. I mean, William, I fucking love you.
Thank you, Tony. That's very nice of you to say.
It is. It is very nice of me to say.
I'm your number one fan.
That's very nice of you to say.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know, it's nice to...
I'm very excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma.
Right.
I mean, just imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a red-headed, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way.
Oh, wait, what?
No.
No, I'm kidding. That was...
So we had him on the Ice House. Remember I invited him to the Ice House when I was with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. One thing we learned out, he's fucking a liar, and everything he says, it's a lie.
Well,
but you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no way, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing?
What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is,
Yeah.
I love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
I believe that part. Has he
After
lied
that
yet?
night.
I grew up in... Can you keep doing that music with the lights? I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels. And somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13. They
Hispanic?
yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd. This is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man. It's great.
I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they have there.
You might be
You
lying.
said
I
no,
played
might
the
be
comedy
lying.
festival.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's right. No, I don't know with you. So I don't
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called?
It was cool. Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee, she was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to a.
Wait a second. I don't know. It's 2 lupuses in a few minutes with
that's
you.
You gotta
a
think of
lot of
more.
lupus in one 5-minute chunk.
She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. And
Oh,
not a lot of people know this about lupus, but
It's not how you get lupus.
that's how you get it. Yes,
Yep.
it is.
Yep.
I got to back him.
Yep.
My sister knows somebody and her friends. I was trying to help him out because it was him against everybody. But if I say it, it shuts out. Oh wait, is it true? Because Todd, no, that is true what he said. Honest, I'm not even joking around. I couldn't because I'm appointed from the state.
William, William, there's a bunch of people that have escaped from mental hospitals surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
oh man, I think I was actually in. My T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat. And I remember the night I lost my virginity, I was down in the room that was playing the movie Seven, and probably 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie Seven, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she led me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes, and turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money. And
So what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes?
it was
All right.
All right.
I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. And that's how I ended up in this gown.
That's 1 of 10.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg, full ice right now. You could tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you lie forever.
Well, thank you for calling me up again.
Well, you're welcome. It was the luck of a bucket. It's a bucket. I put my hand in a bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody. Look at this guy.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5.
Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s.
I know Stacker too because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back in the day. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently. The But I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being awake, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think in September, it was September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble. I mean, go.
At the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. And not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a golf visor?
It is.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
Out with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I can't feel my face. I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with, there would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer fingers.
I mean, wow.
Estoy alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast listeners.
I mean, all right. Okay, I guess that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it, or also, you could just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand it.
Okay, all right.
Sort of weird, like 2 years ago at my parents' house, it was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother, Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on this show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. and I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
You got wait. I'm gonna follow up on that one actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if y'all are familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my God.
And that's not a joke. My aunt was mad. She was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
Okay. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is in the flesh. Come on, everyone! It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Will Goes West meets Schindler's List. A must see.
Wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
Wait, what?
It was an impression of William. Nobody got it.
Oh, wow.
I actually used to do that. I was the Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Wow.
Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I
Just
love it.
sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Come sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Oh, wow.
Albino gorilla.
I would have guessed William looks more like the zookeeper in
Yeah.
the apartment of gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when, like, someone that doesn't normally dress up, like, tries to dress up for something. Like, it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. And he's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up, and also doesn't cover the bottom of his body. You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit
Skin
short.
belt.
But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange Vols jacket. And
My alma
because
mater. I am.
You're so
curious now. There are buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady's shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly
Yeah,
somehow.
it really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way.
Yeah.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the
damn.
fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
Wow, William's going after the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there's a ghost in his house. I just picture me maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you.
I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard.
Yes.
Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snape.
It's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest Weasley I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard, for those of you that haven't seen the show before.
I've actually, I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave and get a haircut. Do you mind turning down the lights a little bit with the song?
Oh. Yeah, go ahead.
Your roommates think they live with an orangutan.
Okay, go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just about to fly into the Memphis airport. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see I haven't shaved in a while. I haven't had a haircut in a while. And she will say, hold on, William, what's going on out there? She honestly, my mother texted, you can do the lights up.
Oh, how was that?
No, my mother honestly
building to
texted me
something.
this past week, and she's like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
How did she know?
How'd she know?
She saw a picture.
That's some type of, no, that's like hillbilly sixth sense.
Yeah.
Where hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it, I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah.
And just me walking the aisles of the Kmart just in Santa garb.
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on in
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee? I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers.
Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was chasing the fucking...
In May, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard, and I think that's why he got with the redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selden.
Why was that why he got
has
with
red hair?
Yeah. Is that the only way he could come, being hit with a belt?
Well, it was the only way I got his attention.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm with
hitting
you.
his legs with a...
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair?
My youngest brother, Selden, has red hair as well. I remember when I'd get on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat of Selden in a Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in a hospital gown. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, oh, it looks like our brother's doing well. And he's like, what are you talking about? He died last night.
No.
They resuscitated him. Yeah.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
See,
Happy holidays, everybody, from Memphis.
Your brother, let me get this right. Your youngest brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated, then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's
me
give it
ask-
up for Moe's. My
No,
uncle,
let's not give it up for Moe's. Stick with me, William. Over
runs
here.
Moe's.
William, how did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened to him?
I cast a spell on him, oxygen dipleticus.
Was it a drug overdose, William?
It was a Xanax issue. That and alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, I'm going to go OD in their house right now.
Yeah.
He did.
Because I'm asking. I'll show them.
I love that you call it a Xanax issue, like it's a magazine or something like that. Just like
It's a September issue.
yeah, he had a
Xanax.
subscription to Xanax. So.
Is he doing good now?
He is. He is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff for their water polo team.
That sounds like a hate group. You're like, he's doing great. He's a red shirt Charlottesville marcher at the University of Arkansas for their torch team. He's very, very proud of him.
I fucking love it, William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happen?
Today, I work at a self-storage unit place, and the 10th is a pretty busy day around there because the rent is due between the 1st and the 10th.
Yeah.
So it was calls all day. I'd like to think I trust people. I like to believe people when they talk to me, but at that job, I've learned that people just lie to me. So I'm sort of feeling bad, and just at the end of the day, this girl comes in with a manila envelope and pulls out something, and she's like, hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his unit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I just said, your fucking father owes 2 months of back rent at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're going to give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family.
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So let's handle this.
She's like, my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing up 2 months of rent, fucking bitch. All right, well.
Tony.
Yes, Joel
Can I
Bert.
tell a quick story about William?
Oh, a story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead, Bill.
No, never mind. Moving on. Goodbye,
go
William.
ahead. No, I want to hear it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage, right?
Yes.
The night before, my whole life is based upon William coming to the show. We're all going to be cholos. And William calls me back. He goes, I'm not going to make it. I'm hurt real bad. And I go, what? He goes, yeah, I fell in the tub. I'm hurt real bad. And I was like, no, you're fucking kidding me, right? I need you here. Like, you got to be here. He goes, yeah, I'm not going to make it. And I'm like, you're joking, right? It was like a big show, and it went on way too long. And then William goes, nah, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear? And I was like, fuck you. But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use Dial soap for your bathtubs.
William, how did you lose a tooth?
Yeah, which tooth is it? The
Yeah,
back one or the
let's
front
see it.
one? Or?
Where's it at?
No, I really have not. I remember when I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago.
Right.
There were these Cajun people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, William, don't go mess with them. Some bad will happen. I end up in their All
right.
That's a cat.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person
Cool,
up here.
thank you so
there
much.
he goes, William Montgomery. Let's see, is he here? Is he here? Oh, wow, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Why are you looking at me? Wrong Indian.
In New Delhi.
The code breaker! You cracking the code, Rudy?
That's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on his shoulder, and he turns around, and it's a Jamaican man. He's like,
The code breaker! You cracking the code, Rudy?
so I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church called the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like by the looks of you, it was probably college.
It was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house, getting gifts under the tree, and one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, William, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "He's not real." And
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes.
Yeah. And you believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
They are.
William, stick with me over here. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis. Let's give it up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 31.
You're 31. So they waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in 3 different houses. The old lady at St. Nick. I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle soul.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
At 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm going to have to...
Of this month?
Yes, for Christmas. I'm going to have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut and this beard and this hair, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know, just
tell you
Kris
auditioned
Kringles.
for a Santa Claus role, and you didn't get it.
How are you going to change the gut and so fat? Like a girdle?
That's why he
You're
said he
gonna do a girdle,
auditioned for it. He grew it for this fucking movie, and then he didn't get the role.
William's about
Come up with a good Hollywood story. Good time.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so. That's my plan.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed to the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And and we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
Yeah!
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow, that's confetti. We got confetti cannons for this occasion.
Forget all Billy Monty.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing! Because I'm sick of it! It's almost Christmas! I'm about to see Dillard Butler!
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what,
Thank you.
Perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my God, so fun. You know, William Montgomery.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And I'll be quite frank, if after the first go round I don't land on Ventnor Avenue, I'm gonna fucking lose it! If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on Boardwalk, don't do it. It's a cop. You want thingamabobs? I got 20! That is my impression of the Hispanic Little Mermaid. Originally, that was black. I didn't know if I should say black.
Fuck yeah.
How was y'all's Christmas?
Hey, good question. That's how it works.
Shit, man. I have
He does look like young Kris Kringle.
Yeah. My
At
only
a gas
criticism is
station.
that he could have worn some denim.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
So.
William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us and really perform, really shock the crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that lose your mind at Ventnor Avenue joke that you did coming.
So true. Ecstasy
I
joke is
forgot
great.
that.
But it is a really good piece of property. That's in the yellow, I do believe, right?
It is.
Yep.
It's,
Yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated lifetime
What?
in Monopoly.
Are you
A fun
serious?
fact for you. Yeah.
How is that possible?
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
No, that's
long game.
that's the kid that can stay up all night because he's jittery.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel on that joke. That was a good one.
So, William, that part, what was the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic? What was that part again?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20 from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think that could be
Wait
a
a
really
second.
good joke.
Wait a second. Are you sure? Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had plenty.
Plenty.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like
I got thingamabobs.
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
I got. Dude, that's just knowing how many thingamabobs
Is that
you
under
have
the
at all
sea? Is
times.
that what you're talking about?
It's
She
from
doesn't
Little
even
Mermaid.
wait. She doesn't even know the name of it, and she knows how many she has.
Right, she's got plenty, right?
Heart of the
It's
world.
20?
Part of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid?
Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world.
Maybe there is some girl.
What
my
part?
God. It's in the middle of
this
the
part.
Here
goddamn
it is.
song.
Treasures untold. How many
God damn it, thingamabobs.
What part is this going to happen? There's no way we're going to get kicked off of YouTube because of this part of the show.
Nope.
Not going to let it happen, little William
Don't let it
Montgomery.
happen.
No way.
Thingamabobs.
I got my
She's
eyes on the prize.
Fucking lots of them.
20. At least 20.
William, what'd you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. So how does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Went back to Memphis. I'll be quite frank. On the plane ride home, I ate some edibles.
Yep.
After our podcast we did.
That's
The
right.
edibles
He was
gave
on
me.
Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
Took
edibles?
a third of a Xanax bar. Let's give it up for Mark Harmon back in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here.
Yeah,
It's actually 20.
It is
Yeah, there
true.
you
William
go.
was right. It's absolutely 20.
Basically, though, I ended up going through the TSA feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?"
Oh, what?
Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me.
Of
I was
course.
scared to death.
Like the vibrator?
And I was like, I don't.
In my
What?
defense, 20 is plenty.
So he asked you if you have bullets, and then what happens? You
I
did?
said
Did
I
you-
didn't, and then he said, "I see your guns." Talking about my arms. My arms aren't big. And I laughed, but I was like, "You need to be careful. Don't be
Right.
saying that."
Yeah.
You don't
Gonna
know how
scare
much
people to
pot
death.
I've eaten.
It scared me.
Yeah,
I thought it was because you looked like a Revolutionary War soldier.
reenactor.
Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not
Historical roast.
It's a totally different show than what you just plugged. Fuck yeah.
Regular roast.
Y'all come
I
watch
am
Twister
a
2.
soldier in the White Army. What?
You're
So William, so you went through that, and then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first evening. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head to and fro. The next day, I go with Larry, my father, to a sports clips.
Sports club?
Clips.
Great
Sports
clips.
A
Clips.
haircut place where
Oh,
you can watch
that's right.
sporting events.
Haircut place. Lady cuts my hair. Cuts a little too much off the mustache.
I can see it is a little bit,
She's sports
It's an Amish vibe. I don't like it.
She sports clipped you. She sports clipped you.
You get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Y'all,
seem
the
pretty
scalp
happy.
massages.
Is your parents harsh on you? Did you have like a very strict childhood growing up?
I did. I was the oldest of three boys.
Some dudes suck your dick in middle school?
What the? What? Oh God!
Come
No,
on.
I get it.
Unbelievable.
I get where he was going with
Who
that.
are we calling?
Unbelievable. Did he suck your dick in middle school?
A nice guy, Travis Anderson.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Just got real specific up here.
This went from 0 to dick sucked real quick.
God, it is.
Now, were they strict though? I mean, because you were so nervous about your look. I remember before you went on a holiday.
You said your aunt was going to be mad at the length of your beard.
Is she mad?
Actually, you said, I'm going to be quite frank. My aunt's going to be mad about the length of my beard.
Mary was not. During Christmas Eve evening, they have a relative named Dan who I think is severely autistic, and he reads the Night Before Christmas poem. And it's
nice.
beautiful.
Sure.
And there's a moment Mary was looking at me, just nodding her head, yes, I like the haircut. And
I'll tell you something about this story you're telling right now. Mouses are stirring.
Not even. I would, if I came home with that beard, I would just play tons of ZZ Top and just be like, "You motherfuckers sort it out."
That's it. Maybe.
Yeah, and then wait
ZZ
10 years.
What rock band would you rather be in? ZZ Top or Stay on Top?
I think they should be called Stay on Bottom.
Well, William, I will say this, is that this is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. There's nothing more fun than
thank you.
for me to get to
Yeah.
watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing you.
You were
loved
awesome,
it.
dude.
Loved
Super
Loved
high
it.
me. I loved that your
Oh.
psychic abilities increased.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
But thanks,
great.
dude. Yeah, great job.
I just love that we never know when you are ending with a thought. Like, we don't know when it's going to end. It's like you could be done now or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whenever there's a punchline, do this with the hat.
And curtsy. And just curtsy a little bit.
You want
maybe just-
thingamabobs? I got.
Look at that. Oh,
yeah. Look at
People
that.
love it.
That is...
Get a denim hat. You should get a denim hat though.
There he goes, William Montgomery.
Praise
Yeah.
I'm crazy for feeling
Here he comes. Here he is.
I took a lift over here and I told the Lyft driver and the other African American man up front my first joke, and only the driver laughed. I have an aunt. She looks a lot like my cousin. We're gonna need to get the realtor in here. I'm pretty sure there's a poltergeist living with us. It's my strongest joke. It's scary you did not laugh at that. 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with cough. Since the diagnosis, my life has not been the same. I'm coughing a bunch.
Wow. William Montgomery. You're amazing. You have such a knack. You have such a delivery system. The whole fucking... I'm pretty sure you could say anything and it would just be funny. Mm-hmm. Like, people try to be wacky. They try to be weird. We've seen it all tonight, right?
What is funny, there was a guy who hit me up on Instagram selling mushrooms. And tonight, I get a message from him. He's like, hey, I'm wearing the Dow Jones hat. And we spoke with another... All
right, I guess I was wrong. I guess not everything is hilarious that you say. Steve-O, this is your first time seeing William. This is, I
feel like he's just trying to take down drug dealers over here.
He does.
Are you trying to arrest a guy that's like tipping off the drug
I am.
dealer?
I lived in up in Bakersfield, and I had a fake ecstasy ring running. I was running it out of my basement. A lot of rattlesnakes. Bunch of rattlesnakes, and I was running it out of my basement, and one of my cousins got sick one evening, and my aunt showed up, and
hell yeah, the rest is history.
You look like an adult orphan.
Little stare down here between William and Baloney Pete. William, you ever work a construction job or
I did. My Uncle Lance down in Memphis, when I was in between 7th and 8th grade, we were taking down tiles, and I'll be quite frank with you, this does scare me bad. I've looked up asbestos tiles before, and it was the tiles we were taken down. I think I was exposed to asbestos.
Wow, I believe that. There's the sound of asbestos right there. There you go. Man, wow. Between 7th and 8th grade, I believe that.
Just working on multiplication tables, hanging out with buddies, going to the Wendy's a bunch, ordering Dave's Doubles.
Dave's Doubles. You a big fan of Frosties?
I am. I don't know if y'all know a lot about Dave Thomas, but he was a hell of a man.
He was. Hey, have you ever had a wet dream before?
Wow, good question. Brian Redband getting in deep, asking the tough ones. Have you had a wet dream before?
There was a strange one evening where I was on a bunk bed, and my now deceased grandmother, B. Vance, God rest her soul, was on the bottom bunk, and we were talking. We were having fun. It got to the point where she came up to my bunk and
Do you know what a wet dream is?
She came up to your bunk, and the rest is history. Again, just the slow roll. When you pull that mic away from your mouth, you're done. Man.
Wet dreams aren't real.
You don't think so?
No.
You've never had one before?
Jeremiah's had like a mini wet dream.
Yeah,
Steve-O, I'm glad you're doing better. I have a memory of watching the video of you doing whippets, jumping out of that window. And at the time I was doing whippets, I'm currently doing whippets. But watching you, I'm glad. It's nice to see you.
Thanks,
I'm a big fan of Jackass. It's nice to see you.
on.
Cool to stand next to you right now.
So that's the thing. They can't be fucking real because that's like to presume that you weren't already jacking off before any goo came out. Like who?
That is a good point. Baloney Pete?
Baloney Pete is actually masturbated.
But Lemmy P, that is the catchphrase to Speed 2.
Baloney Pete, go ahead with the...
Bad joke.
Wow, you interrupted Baloney Pete for that, William. How does that make you feel as a former construction worker between 7th and 8th grade that you just did that to another construction worker?
It's all right. Once you're in the union, you're in the union for life. I'll let this guy do it. But nobody else. To answer Steve-O's question about wet dreams, I've actually masturbated like an hour before I went to bed. And during my night sleep, had a wet dream. So it's nothing about cum. It's just about how horny you are.
I had a wet dream during a nap once.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah.
I had a wet dream on my lunch break once.
I've never had one, but I could see where it's a real thing. I mean, a lot of people.
Well, when the area between your thighs is always moist, I guess there's never really any knowing if you had a wet dream.
I think it's just like the idea of a guy just forgetting to jack off. To me, just doesn't.
No, like religious people, like people that are like, I can't.
Religious people jerk off the most. They just say they don't jerk off.
Yeah, but some don't.
For the record, we all die, believe in Jesus Christ, y'all.
Is that true that you really had a wet dream?
During a nap. It was a wet nap.
There you go. All right, William Montgomery, you did it again, buddy. Funny. William, are you on Twitter? I've been trying to find you on Twitter, and I can't find you.
I was on Twitter when I was on AOL, meaning my...
You've got mail.
Meaning my name is Pat106 at AOL...
William, wait, no.
Instant message.
All right. I guess follow him on Instagram. It's some weird handle. It's impossible to find. Literally.
All right, yeah, I think it's William
Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh.
So I recently got fired from the Home Shopping Network. They knew I was addicted to the drug spice, and I lived in a tree. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental. So I started working for an antique mall the other day, and a guy came by my booth trying to sell me Beanie Babies, and the whole time I was just like, hella nice sounds like hella expensive.
Yeah, I'm literally crying right now. That was
beautiful.
My first time crying on this show. For those of you paying attention, There's just something about that fucking neck brace that just cuts me to my core, sir. I gotta tell you. And the fact that you always somehow...
Is that a neck brace or a beard holder?
It's a beard holder. I was actually recently in the Jacksonville airport, and I was stealing people's bags, and I would get tired from doing that, and I would just sit on a seat, and I would rest my chin, and I'd be able to fall asleep.
William, that is wild. I can't believe you did that at the Jacksonville airport. That is certainly, your beard really doesn't know what to do there with that neck brace on. It's really just, really just there like I don't know what.
There was actually, weirdly enough, in the Jacksonville airport, there was this man named John, and he saw me stealing his bag, and he started chasing after me, and I had the neck brace on, and I was running through the terminals, and I slipped, and then I just acted like my neck hurt real bad, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you all right?" He forgot that I was stealing his bag.
Fuck yeah. You can get away with a lot with the neck brace
A whole lot.
on.
I've been going to a bunch of 7-Elevens recently, and just stealing Butterfinger candy bars and slipping on the way out, and they all fall out of my jacket. And the attendant at the 7-Eleven's like, "Oh my God, are you all right?"
Wow. This is your first time seeing William Jeff. This is his style.
And there is some motherfucker on YouTube who's talking shit. I don't know who the fuck it is, but my dad fucking tells me about you the next day. Quit doing it.
Woo! Oh, you internet trolls better.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
William, you are the realest fucking deal. Just constant slaughter. You have your own little divisive way. You look like every character on Forrest Gump mashed together at once.
Have you ever been with a black one or Oriental woman before?
Yeah, that's how.
Back in Memphis, there was this open mic called at the P&H Cafe, and I remember there was this black girl, and we made out one night, and it was so much fun. And the next week, I saw her with a black guy, and I was thinking, God, there's no way. And she winked at me.
What'd you do? For those of you listening to the podcast, if you ever wonder what that wild laugh is that he gets when he doesn't say something, he just puts the microphone down from his face, and it always surprises everybody that was the end.
For people who are just listening to this, I'll try to describe him. Imagine an injured Civil War reenactor on his way to physical therapy. He happened to accidentally wander into a comedy club.
And then just me at the Civil War reenactment, just stealing people's costumes and just slipping on the mud inside of the tent. And instead of them being like, "Hold on, whose costumes are those?" They're like, "Dude, is your neck all right?"
Wow, William. God, you're so funny. How long have you been in Los Angeles now?
I've been here a year, like February 3rd.
Wow.
Something like that.
Coming up on your big 1-year anniversary here in LA.
I am. My parents, as I've told you outside before, my parents are here next week, and they want to take y'all out to dinner.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
You
that's
did
right.
tell me this. You did tell me this last week. I was very surprised. And your parents want to take me to dinner. Now, are you going to come as well?
I am not.
You're not?
I'm not.
Oh, wow. Why not?
Where are you going to be?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I don't eat at Wendy's anymore. I'm kidding. I set myself up for that one. That was something I wrote last week. I'm kidding.
So when are your parents going to come into town?
I think next week, maybe.
Wow. Well, maybe we'll have to do this.
Yeah.
Jeff, you want to come to dinner with me and William and his parents?
I think you should invite them to the show, is what you should do.
Are they going to be here on a
They're
Monday?
coming. They're coming.
Wow.
Larry and Francis, y'all.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, they better brace themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
I know I've run out of all my jokes now, so
Great
it's
job.
going to be a downhill fucking spiral after this week. I give myself maybe 2 more weeks, and then I quit showing up.
You know, William, let me tell you something. You realize
I'm serious.
You realize that
I got 2 more weeks in me.
William, you realize that if you do that, then that internet troll that is affecting you on YouTube is going to win.
I know.
Well, William, I mean, you're just one of my favorite things anywhere, anything. You have a way of cutting me to my absolute core. I truly did. I had tears coming out of my eyes. You truly made me cry laughing.
Well,
here
it was
tonight.
fun. Thank you all so much for letting me do that.
There he is, William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
So I was a pretty big amateur daredevil 10 years ago. Everything was going good until my skate got caught in a sewer grate. Then I hurt my leg. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a movie at the movie theater before and someone starts coughing real loud. Fucking get him out of there! I'm sick and tired of it! Just going to see the movie Twister with my aunt and somebody starts coughing real loud. My apartment has this complex. Hey, do y'all have any more copies left of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's an impression of my aunt who got hit in the head really hard with a golf ball in '92.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
William Montgomery.
How are you? How was
are you
Phoenix?
going to start asking questions right now? I love it. William, can I ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck? What?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. Honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room, and I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine. Yeah, I'm snowboarding right now. It's bad. It hurts. I'm hurt. I'm not going to make it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had you all set up. Wasn't able to get out of.
I know. I apologize. I literally on
good.
Sundays
No,
only
it's-
2 people work at
it's
the
all
self-storage
good.
unit
You had
place.
short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week.
Oh,
They will be in town.
That's next week.
Yes, it was next week. I was
Oh.
mistaken last week. It's It's this coming week.
Are you fucking with me?
No, they're really coming.
Your actual parents are coming? What's
We
their
have to
names?
find a night
What
where
are
we're
their
all going to
names
eat
again?
dinner. Larry and Francis.
Do you think Francis will be upset that you look like a skydiving orangutan?
She would be horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis, I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on, and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, what are you going to do tonight? And I was like, say something about how I've been writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt, and she started crying.
Anything happen in your real life this past week that is interesting?
It was my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday.
Saturday night, turned 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal the Man people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly.
Allegedly, William.
I ended up missing my...
This is how you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up
I
missing
know.
your Sunday shift and
I got fired the next. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal the Man?
It was fun. He got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that Portugal the Man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really cool guys and great musicians too.
Yeah.
I know they are nice. It was.
Well, that's awesome, dude. Well, happy
Yeah, it was
fucking
fun.
birthday.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for
Thank
the
you.
name. Is the zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over my gut.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
Does it go lower? Can we see your dick root?
Can you suck it in?
This part of Kill Tony brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Chroma Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're just adorable. We fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William.
Sir, you're going to have to stand a little closer to the goddamn fence. It's an impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's the thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted. Nobody would be like, hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?
William Montgomery. Laying it down. Crushing. In front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Can I
They're
bring
sitting right
Larry
over
and
there.
Francis up tonight?
You want to bring them up?
Can y'all
bring
come
'em
up?
Bring up the Montgomerys. Come on up
Larry
here.
and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis? Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Now, oh, yes. Let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out of that?
Yeah. It's very interesting. Mr. Montgomery, yes.
The way that happened is a lot of acid during pregnancy.
Crazy.
I'm crazy.
I love that. I love that.
Wow.
That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood at the time. This is so cool. Man, I am mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that two well-balanced people that look like they have a normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the times, the parents are older than their child. This is the first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like a...
That's
he
great.
even
Funny story.
William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history, and you're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there anything you want to say to them? Take this moment and perhaps say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now as well.
First off, Cracker Barrel Kid 55, you motherfucker, quit the shit talk. I'm reading it! I'm reading it! I'm tired of it! I'm sick of it!
Oh my God.
William, we're gonna hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're gonna come after Cracker Barrel 52. It's over.
But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone.
You got into it?
I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it.
I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth.
Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad.
Zing!
I love it.
Woo!
Skeeter.
What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
It's your dad,
It was
man.
your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee, and he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that, a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him. And he's, operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah. Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that? The dad.
Funny story?
Funny story.
Funny story.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on BetDSI.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, and the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I told him since I met him, I think I'm going to work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery?
I'm crazy.
Here he comes. Have you seen William yet? You're going to love this. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
I got 20, you got 40.
I got 40, you got 20. I got 40, you got 20. I got 20, you got 40. That is my buddy and me when we're about to buy cocaine and we're at the ATM. Just because you can't get $30 out of the ATM. Hold on, wait a second. Where am I? Saigon? If I'm going to be real with y'all, I'm pretty addicted to candy cigarettes. I eat like 2 packs a day. Hold on, where am I? Saigon? I'm gonna open up to y'all right now. I'm addicted to robbing garage sales just because it's so easy to be like, "Hey, hold on, this is free, right?"
William Montgomery.
Wow.
Bert, I loved you in Rescue 911.
Hey, what?
I'll take it. I believe that it's funny.
William, another very fun set.
I like that garage sale. You could go into that, like how easy it is to steal from an old lady or something. Just stealing from garage sales is hilarious idea.
Just going up, knocking on a door to a garage sale, just being like, "Hey, your name is Pat, right?" And the lady being like, "Yeah, my name's Pat," and me being like, "Hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right?"
This guy gets it.
Yeah.
I had a friend like this guy growing up who came out to LA to visit me the first time, and we pulled up in front of a house up in the hills. We drive through the hills and drink, and it was back when you could drink and drive. And he says, "Bet me $100 I can't get in that house." And I go,
"Oh my god!"
I go, "I'm in. $100 says you can't get in that house." He goes, "Bet me $500 I can't get us both inside that house." Wow. I go, "I'm in." So we pull up into the park in the driveway. He rings the doorbell. The woman answers it. He says, "I grew up here. I kind of want to see my old room. Do you mind?" And she went, "Come on in."
Wow.
I was fucking floored, and I was like, "We're in her fucking house." I grew up here, and then he had to find the bedroom he grew up in. Oh, dude, I want to party with this fucking guy.
Yeah, William's a lot of fun.
Hey, Pat, that's my bedroom.
Oh,
William, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. We were in Europe last week.
I know. How was that? Was that fun?
It was great, man. What you been doing? What's more about you right now? What you been doing since?
It was great though. But back to you.
Jesus. Wow.
This really reminds me of I did a mission trip in Saigon.
10% gay.
Did you just learn about Saigon this week? This is really becoming your get her done.
I went to a yard sale in Saigon. I stole all the silver spoons. It hurt real bad.
So, have you done anything in the last week or two since we've seen you? Anything happen in life that's interesting in your real life?
2 things. One, at the storage unit where I work, first off, my new boss was like, "You got to trim your beard."
Boo.
Yeah, which horrifies me.
To work at a storage unit facility?
Yeah. There literally, this past week, was this old man who walked up to my desk, and he had a leather pouch on top of a booklet, and he slowly unzipped it, and I thought he was going to murder me with a gun. That really happened. For a second or two, I thought to myself, my God, William.
What the fuck?
you're the guy that works at this storage unit. That when me and my wife split up, me and you end up doing coke in my storage unit, looking at each other, going, "This is going to be the best summer ever." Right. Hey, wait! I gotta know more about you. Where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Of course. Only child? Older brother.
I have, older brother. 2 younger brothers, Vance and Selden.
That's their
My
names?
sister makes and sells jewelry. Stephanie is my sister.
All right, around the room, boxers or briefs? What do you think? Boxers or briefs? I'm going briefs.
I'm
going
saying
briefs.
boxers. It's all like mushed up.
Oh, wait, I take it back. No underwear. No underwear. Go ahead.
Wow, very interesting pick. I'm going boxers for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything supported going on there.
It's
Wizards, do you want to take a shot at this?
Crotchless.
Chroma.
Are you creamy?
Gorlock the Warlock.
Boxers.
And let's check in with Joharis the Powerful.
I'm going to say boxer briefs.
Good pick. Good pick.
No underwear.
But I'm going loose boxers on this.
Boxers,
Bert's going no underwear. You're going loose boxers.
Boxers,
too?
and they're all like mushed up at the top. And he has them on backwards.
By the way, right now, if you're no underwear and you take your pants down and show everyone, and there's no underwear, I will fly you out for my next 3 tour dates on my Body Shots World Tour, and you do 5 minutes every time. If I'm right.
And if he is right, I say you just fucking do it. Don't say a word. You just,
dude, I'll do it too.
If it's no underwear, if it's not no underwear, I'm gonna still be a fan.
Right now,
but if it's no underwear,
right now he's trying to take off his underwear with his mind. He's just trying to wiggle them off somehow.
What's your answer?
It's actually when I was in Saigon like 4 years ago. And
Come on.
seriously, it was a mission trip, and I discovered through a buddy I met there, an expatriate named Patrick. He taught me if you cut the butthole area out of the boxers, it's sort of like a new thing.
William, over here. William, over here. Lift up the back of your shirt a little bit. I just want to see if we could see a band.
Yeah, what do you have on right now? We really need to know what you have on.
Is there a band there?
I don't see anything.
I don't see a band.
I don't see anything.
There's nothing there.
Are you serious?
I'm going in to investigate.
There's nothing there.
William, check. He's going to check. If there's nothing there, you're going on the Body
Do I have
Shots.
your consent?
Yeah.
Please tell me he's not wearing underwear.
No.
Oh,
no! Fruit of the Loom.
Oh, no.
If you're a raw dogger like me with a thumb dick, I'm telling you. You have to have a thumb dick that's a zipper on your dick.
Hold on, is that your penis? No, it's my thumb.
I know who's not wearing underwear next time Bert's a guest on the show. Jesus
I don't
Christ.
have any.
Oh, shit. Aphrodite, my God, relax. Oh, boy. All right, William Montgomery, everybody.
All right.
My family and I have been sitting here for 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus? That is the guy that doesn't know how McDonald's works. Let me hear y'all make some noise if you met Dracula for the first time and thought he'd be just a little bit taller. Hey, Ted, I don't get it. What did you invent? That is the guy who goes to his buddy's intervention and doesn't really know what an intervention is.
Boom. There it is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Boy, have I missed seeing you. And for those of you listening to the podcast, William Montgomery looks like he has obviously retired after winning the lottery.
Not the big lottery, the little lottery, the little tiny lottery.
Ron, I just have to say I loved you in all those Ernest movies.
Thank you very much. I gotta tell you, it was fun and lucrative. The whole thing was.
What was your
great.
favorite Ernest movie to make?
Ernest Goes to Heaven.
It's funny he said that. I hope all of y'all believe in Jesus, because the only way you get to heaven is believing in Jesus.
William, what are you doing?
I think there's 3 ways.
William.
Drink my tequila.
That's true.
Straight into heaven. Number 1, tequila.
Yep.
Do you mind if I drink a little of...
Hey,
Take
there
a
you
little
go.
snort off that, my friend.
I'll just be honest. I had to shave because of my self-storage unit place. We have a new district manager named Gerald Zorro.
Is that true?
Yeah, his name is Gerald Zorro.
Wow.
I know, it's bullshit. He came into the office the other day. I had my beard. Gerald Zorro comes up to me, and the whole time I want to be like, hold on, I thought Antonio Banderas played your character. And it's so funny. I didn't say it to him, and he just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, what's going on with that beard?
And then what'd you say?
I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm a big fan of your work. I remember when you would ride on that horse with that big cap on, and you had that mask where you could see your eyes. I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm sorry. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm going to Fantastic Sam's, and the next day I went to Fantastic Sam's.
Hey, you had the beard ever since you've had a job there, right?
Yes.
So they can't tell you to shave off the fucking beard.
It
if you're
literally was Gerald Zorro coming into town.
Better
I swear to God, it was the new district
the
manager. And I pray to God he's not watching this tonight.
I hope he is.
Because I'm going to get
Assure you
fired.
He's not watching this tonight.
I hope him and Cracker
Feel
Barrel
free
kid
to speak
50
freely, my friend.
You know what? I feel like maybe we should give this guy a phone call right now.
Yeah, do you have his number?
You think you'd get fired if we called him?
Yeah, you're not.
All right.
Yeah.
Nobody knows more about getting fired than the cool black guy in the second row. So
Let's give it up for my uncle. He used to work down in Destin, Florida at the Big Kahuna's water park. What happened a couple years ago?
William, a little question about everything from the waist down tonight. What the fuck?
You look like you fell in
I
love
was
with a
raised in
lifeguard.
Houston. I fucking love these shorts, dude. I was raised.
Let's just say I started listening to Norah Jones again, and I was in Cancun a couple weeks ago. It's weird. This is really what might get me fired, but Gerald has this.
Is that?
That's it.
Yeah. You want to sing a little bit of it?
Just picture me, keep the song going, just picture me down in Cancun with Gerald's daughter.
Whoa.
Patricia Zorro.
Patricia Zorro.
Let's just say we hit the hot tub. Let's just say we hit the pool.
You're dressed for all that.
You look like Louis C.K.K.K.
You look like you were conceived at one of our tours.
Is that a fucking joke?
William,
I pray to
That's
God
what I
that's
was
a
thinking.
fucking joke. Ron, what's going on?
I don't know, dude.
Ron, what's going on? What are you smoking?
I'm smoking a little bitty cigar. You know, it's part of my fucking. The reason I can do it is because
it's a part of his act.
I can do it if I fucking want to. That's the reason.
William. William, have you noticed a decline in people hating on you on the internet? Has there been a decline in the trolls? You've been calling out the trolls lately that say bad things about you on the internet.
What I have noticed is when I was down in Cancun, there was a decline in trolls. 2 weeks there was an uptick in sunscreen. I am very fair-skinned. I was on the beaches of Cancun talking to Trisha Zorro, just trying to do my thing.
You went to Cancun with your manager's daughter?
I did, yeah. It was so weird. He asked me, and y'all take this one home with you. If you get on a 737 Max, don't do it. Those things are crashing.
There you go.
Don't get on a 737 Max.
Welcome back to the Lifestyle Report with William Montgomery. He gives you good life advice. Right now, it's not a good time for the 737 Max.
It is not. 20 years ago, I had an aunt named Pat Zorro who...
Okay. William, you're a little bit... I don't know what happened. Did you get a concussion since the last time?
I'll be quite frank. Last Monday when Kill Tony wasn't going on, I went to my buddy's place and we were hitting whippets.
Whiplets?
All night.
Whiplets?
He's 14 years old, everybody, and trying to figure out the drug world.
I heard you were hanging out with Bill Billingsley.
Bill Billingsley is sick, so it's weird you brought Bill up. Bill has a bone condition.
Yeah, what's wrong with his bones, William?
They're called bone spurs.
They keep fucking a secretary.
All right.
Yay!
Okay, William.
Can I make an admission? I looked directly into his legs about 2 minutes ago. I haven't been able to see a darn thing since.
It's the power of William Montgomery. You can't look directly at his crotch or you lose eyesight for a while.
I will be quite frank. I bought these shorts on eBay for $500. This is a collector's edition.
Are the spandex connected to the shorts? Is that all one thing? Is the under thing connected to that, or are those separate?
I had a pre-existing tight, whatever you want to call them, tight spandex short that I had in my closet. Then I got these short.
Closet.
They match perfectly, by the way. They're absolutely the same.
Yeah.
If you have that many freckles on your body, you may be a redhead.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. Here he comes.
Y'all didn't hate me last week when I was at the zoo. So the rumors are true. I was the actor in the movie Problem Child of the early 90s. I've also been killing people down in Mexico. I prefer a chainsaw, just a very intimate way to just chop someone's arm off. Let's give it up for Speedo Goggles, y'all. So this is the movie critic who compares every movie he sees to the movie Edward Scissorhands when he's watching the movie Jaws for the first time. Hold on, who the fuck has the scissor hands? All I see is a shark.
William Montgomery. I don't know how you manage every week to look like both a child and a stepdad at the same time, but somehow you pull it off. You're just a bundle of likability. Is this your first time seeing William Montgomery, Tim Dillon?
No, I saw him last time. He was great. I'm a big fan. I love it. I love Wait, was it last time where you did the World War II analogy with the
Squirrel album?
The Squirrel World War II.
That's probably my best joke.
Yeah,
Can you remind us?
Can you do that? 'Cause
You
that's
never
my
get to
favorite.
repeat jokes on this show. So can you remind us of what that joke is?
So I have a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled Tail, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the movie by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Germany's been in such a bad situation since the end of World War I, and it seems like Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from a perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the drug-addicted oldest brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Fievel Goes West meets Schindler's List, a must-see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas is clearly out of his comfort zone, playing Oscar, the oldest brother of the squirrel family, who quite frankly doesn't care if he's tearing his parents' marriage apart or if Hitler really is rounding up all the Jews.
Wow.
I love that. I love it, man. If I had the money, I would try to make that a reality.
I think that could be. I don't know. What do you picture? I've thought about it. Would it be actors or a cartoon?
I picture losing a lot of money. That's the first thing I picture. And as from there, I don't know. But I kind of want real actors with masks.
Swamp Thing plays Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
You're like real creepy, like just.
Do y'all not remember Swamp Thing?
They don't. One guy, one person, one creature in the back.
William, another fun set. Has anything happened in your life this past week since the last time we saw you? Anything in your normal life?
It has, honestly, today.
Yeah.
I get off my job at the self-storage unit place. I end up making it back to my place, I don't know, probably 5:20. I have to just take a horrible shit. My roommate's sister's in town along with her friend. I get in there. Somebody's in the shower. I end up just becoming completely naked in my room. I end up sitting down at one point just thinking, oh my God, is this going to help? It made it far worse. And I was looking for bags. I bought this shirt on eBay for $300. It's a collector's edition. And the guy did it in a Ziploc bag. I was thinking I was going to shit in the bag. But then I heard somebody get out of the shower, and I turned this shower back on because I don't want to hear them. They don't want to hear me taking a
There you go. So you turned the shower on, and then you did the poopy.
I did.
There you go. There's the two.
Do you work at a self-storage place?
I do.
Awesome.
I leased out 2 units today. If anybody's looking for a 5x5, 5x10,
Can you give
got
us
pretty
William,
good deals going right now.
William, we've heard a lot about you working at this self-storage unit. Can you give us a little pitch of what it's like to hear it? Like what you actually would say if I was just walking into your storage unit place, right, middle of the day, and I'm just like, hey, man, I'm looking to maybe, I don't know, you guys have storage units available?
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, geez. My name's Kill Tony.
Kill Tony, very nice to meet you. How much stuff do you have?
Well, I just bought a commercial airliner, and I'm looking to store it somewhere because I'm going to be a professional pilot.
That is a 10x50 space. We have them. Are you comfortable with paying $2,000 a month?
No. Okay, no. Let's say it wasn't an airplane, William. Let's say, I have this.
Model airplanes. You have model airplanes.
I have a case of
wine.
Yeah, I have a case of wine. I need a storage unit.
I would recommend a unit in the L building. It it has a lot of insulation in there. Perfect for wine storage. I'd like to get you in the 5x5 premium, which means it's one of the first 4 buildings on the lot. But if not, I can offer you.
When you say excuse me to cut you off. When you say the first 4 buildings on the lot, do you mean the first 4 buildings that were built, or the first 4 closest to like the parking spots? What do you mean exactly?
Closest to the entrance. It's about a mile long.
So that's premium.
It's premium.
Right.
There's a
And
lot of
other than that,
homeless people who are in premium positions. It's close to the front.
Is it climate controlled?
It's not.
What?
It's a metal box. And that's what I tell people. Like, if we ended up going to a unit, I'd be like, Tony, here it is. It's a metal box. So I hope you're cool with $75 a month.
Well, William, I absolutely love what you do every week and every time I see you. I love you.
It was nice to say I love you,
William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. This guy's a monster. Here we go. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
You think there could be less butter? Get out of my kitchen. That is a phrase I used to say at a cooking show. That was my phrase. Just kidding, April Fools. I'd like to give a moment of silence to a dear friend of mine. We lost him. His name is Westminster Doorknobblers. We worked at a Sbarro together. April Fools, there's not really someone named Westminster Doorknobblers. I'm pretty pumped. I finally got to see Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 last night, starring Helen Mirren. Spoiler alert, Helen Mirren is in fact the Roller Coaster Tycoon. April Fools, that's not a real movie.
Wow, look at that. William Montgomery. You did it again. A hilarious set. Westminster Doorknobblers. Like, where do you come up with this? Like, when you think of doorknobblers, like, do you remember where you were when you thought of that? Like, that seems like an interesting word.
Funny you should ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's weird you asked. I literally, the first time since I've been out here, I was on a show on Tuesday, and they kicked me out of the place.
I was there.
Joel was there.
It was bad.
I got kicked out.
Yeah.
I was pissed. I was drinking a 32-ounce Bud Ice on stage.
Yeah.
And they have a no alcohol policy at this club, and they threw me out, and I was like, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, you got. But that's your brand. You're like barbecue fun.
I am.
That's the name of my first album, Barbecue Fun.
Yes.
Barbecue Fun is also a great name of an album.
Yeah. He's also my favorite Matt McCarthy character.
Little inside, but it was good.
It's inside baseball.
I'm trying to understand it, Tony.
Yep.
I'm trying to understand what it is.
He is a monster. He specializes in doing the impression first, and then
Well, he's definitely special.
and then he explains what the impression was of afterwards. Like, can you give Lewis another example of?
Because this is an April Fool's special set that we just saw, obviously.
Yeah. If you want to do a classic, you could just do it again. This is more of like a showcase for us.
I would love it, because this could be your chance to go to Skankfest, my friend. You would fit in very well at Skankfest.
Yeah, I emailed you, and I didn't get a response. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yes.
I emailed you like a month ago trying to get on.
I am in love with this black guy.
You
in
might
the
be a
middle of the room.
bonfire-sponsored fucking guest.
You submitted, you said?
I did. I submitted.
We didn't even pick the submissions yet, dickhead.
Whoa!
But I like his fucking fire that he's got.
Yeah, he
inside
does.
of him.
He's got it.
Tony came right at me. I like it.
Hold on, let me
this is the
do
kind of
my
guy that-
best. Let me do my best impression.
Yeah, do it, William.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you could do is buy the movie tickets.
That's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Speed.
It's great. I like it.
Pretty good.
I love it.
Look at
It's
that.
good. I love it. I say, Lewis, you need to check your fucking emails.
Yeah, check
This
it.
guy's going to Skankfest.
Look, here's what I like about this guy. He breaks all the rules. They say no fucking shorts on stage.
Yeah. No
they say no
sandals.
sandals. They say no redheads. These are rules that we have in comedy.
Are you somebody that wears shorts and like sandals like when it's like 20 degrees? Are you one of those guys that's always wearing? I hate those people. Are you one of those people? Wow.
I am. Weirdly enough, I grew up in a place called Quebec in Canada. Super cold up there. I would.
Man, it makes sense because Canadians always do weird fun. We Americans do weird scary.
Yeah.
Like all Americans that are weird, it kind of gets scary. But like when Canadians are weird, it's fun.
Yeah, it's like curling.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
what is this? It's cute. It's just adorable.
Sweeping ice.
I'm just blown away by whatever it is, and I understand why he's your regular.
Yeah.
It's so hard to put your finger on, but he is undoubtedly hilarious. You can't teach hilarity like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He could be doing comedy for 20 years or 3 days. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh, that'd really chap Tyler's ass if it was 3 days.
It's like guessing an Asian woman's age. You're like, who knows how old this woman is?
William, I think you're on a roll of getting this. Will you give us another example of another impression? Explanation second, impression first.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra.
Wow, the crowd's going crazy for William Montgomery. He might be going to New York City. All right. William, everything good at the self-storage unit that you work at? He works at a
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course he works at a self-storage unit.
Hold on. Work/lives at.
I bet you can cut a master lock with ease.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a saw, a battery-powered saw we use to cut off the locks. We charge $25 normally. I hope my boss isn't watching this. I just tell the people, give me $10 cash. I'll cut the lock off.
You're going to make it in this business, dude. And I think it's going to be with a podcast about locks.
Yeah.
Think it over. I'll produce it.
There you go.
Lewis will produce it on
will.
Gas Digital.
Gas Digital Network. Let's do it.
All right, William. Well, my guess is that you're pretty in good position to maybe go to New York. Who knows? We're going to have to see at the end of the show. There he goes for now. William Montgomery, everyone.
I'm crazy for
Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection and it was just a turtle's head.
Who all we got? Vote for Mike Huckabee.
So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. But you're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee had a fucking Mexican standoff here last week.
I know that really killed me when the audience was clapping way louder for him. When he told that joke, I knew I was done for.
Yeah, so did
that
I.
Was a good joke. I knew. Yeah.
You should have worn the neck brace last week, fool.
Yeah.
Disabled against disabled.
Who said that?
I said that. That was me right here, William.
Wow. So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How long you been wearing that today?
God, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at their mall. They have a really nice mall, and I decided to run down the escalator. I ended up tripping towards the top. I took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big klutz. I was worried something like that might happen, and weirdly enough, it did.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible. You know what I mean?
I noticed. I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that, like, when it's 20 degrees, that's wearing the shorts? One of those guys.
And let me also throw in the fact that
he's trying to get his freckles to blend so he could be a black man on the cover.
And I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip flops on the stage. And I've seen thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself, that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. You look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's
These are my kids!
Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if he were to go in the house. Hold on, where the fuck is Larry? He's my kid! Where the fuck is he?
Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on,
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks! I can't find him!
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I know that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat this. I have a distant cousin, really good at physics, really good at bomb making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird name. His name was Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived, and my relatives sent him a pipe bomb. Sadly enough, his kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw butterfly effect. I messed that up.
What the fuck was that?
That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events, and I feel like you a knockoff redhead version of Neil Patrick Harris's character. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry?
Just walking into the foster home. Hold on.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
He don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like
he pushes it into his stomach.
He might be a conehead, y'all.
I'm actually a
He
swimmer.
might not have no ass crack. I don't think.
I'm actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body right now.
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Only, like you don't have no ass at all.
It really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience the...
I feel like
no ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
I feel like you got a stomach just to balance out that you have no.
That's
ass.
actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew he was an alien. I'm sorry, I'm tipsy.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What? Yeah, I did. Like a year ago.
You got your nose did?
Have you had
It's
a nose?
so little. I never seen no nose that little, except for.
Yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah Shanks.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the drapes? Does the mask?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch when I can tell I'm not breathing. It turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it
William.
again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look
Thank you. It's
forward.
nice to see you again.
I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions that you're not gonna want to answer.
Only at the Comedy Store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to grow it.
You go to forhims.com/killtony.
Yeah, I'm going bald. It is a.
But I can save you from that.
Baby, don't go bald. Remember that?
Yeah, with the monostat, mix that together.
Oh yeah.
But I just want to sit on this head. I feel like if I put my pussy on this scalp.
Oh heck yeah!
Oh my God.
If I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like it'll grow
I
back.
have a receding hairline too, just so you know. All right.
Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head, or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You see, you look at.
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not worth a motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's. How about that?
All right.
Hell no, Red Band.
Okay. I love. Wait, can I just say I love William and Tiffany's chemistry. Only at the Comedy Store do you see this much black and red getting along.
Black and red, black and red.
Sing it all together. There he goes, William Montgomery, everyone. Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Kiltony, William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently found out I'm related to the 27th President of the United States of America, the man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccine for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this, Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the Curious Music Critic. But seriously, Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam. He got us off the gold standard.
William motherfucking Montgomery. William, you did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read. He was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Ah.
Franchiser?
The 27th president of the United States.
I was a history major. He's right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Martinez, the McDonald's magnate, they used to call him. William, why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Cade Wallace in his 01 green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's give it up!
Wow.
You look like a lot of white people that weekend told you to get off the grass.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle, Ralph Martinez, tonight.
Now he's your uncle? So, William... William, you're getting caught in your own lies over here, William. You sly dog, you. So how's everything been this week since the last time we talked to you? Kirk, you've seen William before, right?
No.
No, this is your first time?
I'm taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of take
He's
it
a professional bullshitter.
He's
Is what
getting
he
butt
is.
implants.
Kurt, I'll be honest, I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow.
I don't know.
Always,
man. This is your role. Keep going.
Always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past weekend.
No, you actually weren't at the Masters. That was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. So how's things been? For those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit, one of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would...
Works at it or in it?
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space. It's an Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls every day, and I'm yelling at people most days out of the week.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
Do you want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of going to roll with it, but...
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Wow.
Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff.
How much stuff do you have?
I got a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a very nice 10x20. It doesn't have an ear. Hey!
Hey, I lost connection with you. I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something?
I have a very nice 10x20. It goes for $349 a month. Are you interested?
Wow, another... all right. I think we got that one.
Hello? Yeah. Hey, this Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog?
Yeah.
Hold on, is this Ralph?
No. Who the hell is Ralph?
You sounded a lot like Ralph Martinez talking like that. That sounded like Ralph Martinez.
Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got a 20 by what?
10x20. We also have dogs running around, but it doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies.
Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking here?
We're talking guard dogs.
I hear them.
Hot dogs, corn dogs.
You're talking all that.
Really?
What's happened?
What is happening?
Tony, on my way here.
All right, everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street, and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm going to eat this Subway and have a beer or 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a Baker's Dozen. It's a new sandwich. It's
Wait, you got a what?
It's called a Baker's Dozen. It's a
They put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're going to lose weight if you eat one of them a day.
Wow.
Hey, Teresa, I just want a Baker's Dozen.
Sugar Hog and William want a Baker's Dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We still got calls coming in. This is like a goddamn telethon up here. It's the Kill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man. Hey, so I'm wanting to buy that cell that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. We want to hear what it sounds like when you
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition reports every week. I do them specifically, and I'll be quite frank, if you get in an upper level 10 by 20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking, that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please store your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow,
Cool.
there you go. You sold a self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him,
Thank you.
love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
Rufio! Sorry, I thought y'all were fans of the movie Hook. Y'all were supposed to say Rufio on the third time. Seriously, it is so exciting to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven 4 times. It's probably the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I thought y'all have seen All Dogs Go to Heaven. Pie right, pie wrong. It's gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I use y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a little boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company.
Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. This is very impressive.
Jesse May, I just got to say I loved you as Clarice in that early '90s.
Oh my God!
Thriller. What was that movie? Silence of the Lambs. You were so good in that.
William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going there. You didn't even know the end of your own riff. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I feel like I give more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over a, that table vibe. But I'll take Clarice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Accused, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I have this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their wrist. And then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, holy shit, I think you just stole my watch.
And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses like? You look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. Phil. But Brian seems to think you look like some type of Terminator character. It seems you've been playing this for.
He looks like he got
Terminator. Is that character from Terminator? Which one? Clarice?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You think he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger
with those glasses on?
It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
He looks like he just got LASIK surgery in Boca Raton.
Yeah.
I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have that disease you get in your eyes, pink eye.
Do you really? You have pink eye right now?
I have it really bad right now.
Really?
I also have it really
lift
bad.
Lift up the glasses and let us see.
Oh.
His eyes are closed.
Wow.
It's such a liar, William.
It's hard.
I don't know.
It's hard.
He took off his sunglasses and then kept his eyes closed. You don't have pink eye.
When William
shit
has
all over his fingers, though.
He just looked high as shit.
That's incredible.
Hey,
One of the
William.
worst pink eye impressions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I went to the doctor. They said I had pink eye, but since I'm a ginger, they call it orange Julius. I got my eyes orange. It's bad. It hurts.
Weirdly enough, a couple of weeks ago, I got something called pink foot, not to be confused with pink eye. My toes started tingling real bad. I'd look down on them. They turned really pink.
It's called a sunburn.
That was Chroma Chris. Still batting 1,000 all time. Chroma Chris. 2 for 2.
Take that, blind man.
Yeah, William. I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking a bunch of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do.
Those are Flintstones vitamins. You
they
look
are.
like the
it's actually Advil. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You've become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally.
You snort it.
I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like this is how him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning, just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Vance.
Yeah, you look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us a table. I can't see. I can't walk.
All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. Wow, here he is in the flesh, ready for San Diego for his very first time. This is the real William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know who's running this place, but I was trapped in the porta potty for 45 fucking minutes. I have diverticulitis.
but seriously, don't mistake me for the pilot. I only operate the flight simulator. Who's winning the game?
God damn it!
As an impression of my father whenever we watch sports at my house. He's a horrible gambler. He's a fan of the New York Enigmas. They are a hockey team now defunct. But seriously, I work at the Lexus Tustin up north. I sell hatchbacks and SUVs.
Wow. There you go. William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. This is William's first time ever performing at the La Jolla Comedy Store, everyone.
I actually, 2 years ago, I was roofied out back. Ended up in a garbage can. I had frostbite on my fingers. It was freezing cold.
Yeah, and this is what William looks like, everybody. For those of you wondering, he looks like a guy that's been in line waiting to see Caddyshack at a theater for 30 years. This is his thing.
Also, The Lion King. I wore the same thing for the Lion King premiere.
He looks like if a wildling got cataract surgery.
It's true.
Where do you even find those shorts? Those are jams, right?
They're Jams. That is with 2 Z's. It's a pretty prolific company. I sponsor some of their sales on eBay. You can look us up. We are New York Enigma fan.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is mind-boggling. You do look like what it would look like if that big guy on Game of Thrones finally got to fuck that new female knight that he's always wanted to bang, right? Little fucking redheaded, like chubby little bitch baby boy.
Brienne Tarth.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to give us some
Sir
Avengers
Brianna
spoilers,
Tarth.
right? You wanted to give us some spoilers from the new Avengers movie?
Yes, I did.
I don't know anything
Huge
about
fan.
this. I don't know what this is. This is clearly
basically, I don't know if y'all are fans of Swamp Thing. I can't believe he made an appearance in that movie. Swamp Thing ends up getting dried up out of the swamps. It is a very strange part of the movie.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off again there, William. What is that you're drinking here? You're drinking. For those of you listening to the podcast, William. This is gonna take a while, but he's wearing a golf hat, a tiny backpack, a bathing suit, flip flops. He's got the shirt of a Florida Gators football coach, and it appears as if though since the last time he was on the show, he's gone completely blind. Since we saw him on Monday, what is that? What is that in the cup, William?
It's one of my favorite drinks. It's a Yoo-hoo mixed with ephedrine. Just a real hell of a beverage. I think the night I was freezing in the dumpster out back, I had been drinking a bunch of these. And word to the wise, if you drink too much ephedrine, really messes with your circulatory system.
Wow, that's so educational. Fuck yeah. Well, William, have you gone to a doctor to treat this diverticulitis you have?
Last night I had this dream where I visited our old neighbor back in Memphis, Dr. Asghar Kalani. He was a plastic surgeon. I dreamt I visited him. Pretty soon into our meeting, I realized it was the wrong kind of doctor. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I can't breathe when I go in airplanes. I can't see under the ocean.
You can't see near the ocean? Is that what you said? You can't see? You can't see when you're near the ocean? You go blind when you're near the ocean? Like right now?
100 feet to the ocean, I can't see. My sense of smell goes into hyperdrive.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? There he is for you. This is what it looks like. The great and powerful William Montgomery! Come on, one more time. It's the real William Montgomery, everybody.
It's so weird. I was actually the actor I was the only male actor in an all-female soccer team movie. It was called Ladybugs. I don't know if last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a drug called ephedrine. So I had to stop doing cocaine with Ja Rule because every time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, "Holla, holla." I'd be like, Ja Rule, we're at the Applebee's bathroom. Are you sure you're gonna do it? Keep it down, man. And he'd be like, "Holla, holla." Ja Rule, it's Easter. We're at my Episcopal church.
There you go, William Montgomery. Wow.
It's so nice to be here. Who in the fuck just put their head back when I said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the back putting their head... What's going on?
William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you?
I had trouble with a phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. It was late night. I was calling old buddies on my cell phone, and I called a guy named Norman Brown, who I thought was a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was a narc from Texas. He answered the phone. I was like, "Hey, please take this number down, 901-489-2987. It's my aunt. Tell her I love her. I'm stuck in an underwater cavern system, probably a mile and a half in, just Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. My glow sticks are going out."
Wow.
And literally 30 minutes later, I'm getting calls from my mother, her cell phone. I pick it up. It is an African-American lady police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern.
Oh my God. All right, William, let's straighten it out over here. The crowd goes wild. They love you. They get it. We all love seeing how far you can take this crazy shit.
I like how William blew his cover earlier. He's like, he heard Icon. He's like, "Yep, let's do this." And then Tony's like, "No, the other Icon. Get out of here later, William. You're ruining the surprise."
I have Legionnaire's disease. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. I can't open up my eyes in a pool. I have 4 years left.
You have 4 years left of life? What do you... No. The one thing that concerned me the most was that there at the end when you said you have 4 years left. What do you mean? We have 4 years left of what?
I had a...
Hold on, the world's largest busboy has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the glasses after the show, buddy. Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Come on!
Do we really need to bust a few glasses right down the middle right now?
What's going on?
We'll all help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a live podcast. William.
Where am I?
Oh, I love it. This might be my favorite appearance of you on this show ever.
if y'all don't mind, just every time there's a stage with something like this, let me give y'all probably my best joke.
Oh, wow. This is very exciting. This is going to be something physical. I told him it was his best performance so far, and then he decided to push it to the limit. Let's see what happens here. All right, William, it's all yours, dude.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Nailed it. Nailed it. He went behind the curtain for you podcast listeners. He disappeared. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jell-O shots, I prefer Jell-O. Y'all might recognize me. I was in the penultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws the Revenge. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give y'all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pull this number. Hold on, bitch! You don't weigh 200! Wow. I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? You all right? You still going, buddy? Wow. This was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept delivering your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were at... it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on boogie boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. Jim and I.
William. What's going on?
Stop. Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they've looked directly
into
a man's cold black eyes.
Do you know what happened last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Right. Anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system in Middle Tennessee, probably 1.5 miles in. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh, my goodness. William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? Are you? How many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on tonight?
Well, wait a second.
Everyone is doing
Now,
that.
do you buy them longer?
Tony?
Yes.
Weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chen, in Biloxi,
Oh
Mississippi.
my God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dexter St. Jock right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to the circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, I literally... Who's talking shit over there?
Get her!
What is happening?
Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some accompaniment? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chen was good at math. He was
okay.
bad
William,
at meeting
William.
people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he...
I'll be quite frank with y'all. I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah, what
sort of Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is... talking to the ghost. I am actually in
Is the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead, William.
I am in her apartment. There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William. There you go. Got it.
I like the... Thanks for that last creepy look
Just
over the shoulder.
picture me being Tony Chin in the scene with that song playing.
Okay, William. There you go.
Wow.
Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off because every time we're in the math room, he will not stop saying, holla, holla.
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I had a man named Larry Montgomery, who was my father. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, hey, come on, y'all hold.
Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up.
I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down.
So they have a Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but he got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy. Held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there.
I mean, they're both very gay.
You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage, that you win some massive prize. But
I'll just, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club. I have a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew was like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that could be spread around. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, buddy. It's my brother.
William looks like the actual whiskey ginger.
I love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery.
I love it.
Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very.
Just picture a cutscene. I've started writing these movies. Just a cutscene. 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this. Just trying to have fun. Just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. Know I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that?
So mad.
I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out.
William, you want this guy out of here? You want
Get him out.
Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone?
Is he by himself? Are you by yourself?
He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Deary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're at a standstill, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weirdly enough, he and I, Tony and I, were in Alaska 2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around.
All right, William, over here. William, stick with me over here. Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right.
William,
Get him out.
Kick him out. Kick him the fuck out.
The tribe has spoken.
I tried. How about this? I would no, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
I have tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets?
By the way,
not on me.
By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're
cool
okay.
the fuck out.
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
Him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happen this week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show Phoenix. Yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole? Did you just fall asleep, awake? Just fall asleep with your eyes open on the show?
Flashback.
Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy.
All right.
I did. Yeah. No. I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. I have it now.
Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the...
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl.
Where?
2 years ago... 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh, my God. You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I got to know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells?
Jingle them, baby.
They are.
Where did you get that? He tried to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William?
What?
What did you do?
Were you pissing blood?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh, my God.
Right, that adds up.
Where does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I apologize if I seem off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. It's a huge nightmare. I'm having a real bad time. You're in for a treat. This is probably one of my best jokes. I wrote it this past week. Hold on. So is that a Hewlett Packard or a Dell? I don't know how to finish it.
There you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis? I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his name.
I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. Jameis.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery. He's a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had.
He's a faster
2 birthdays. In 2 minutes.
Yeah. They grow so fast.
He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. We have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in hospital.
In what?
Hospice. Hospice.
In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. It's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chen.
Oh, it was Tony Chen all along. The crowd loves it. It's unbelievable.
It was Tony Chen all along.
So Tony Chen had diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it, a lot of the times oregano, and I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2 hours ago. I still am seeing tunnel vision right now.
You know, Tony, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge of a panic attack. And I'm going to call one other motherfucker out. On the YouTube channel my buddy made, some motherfucker just posted, it's my last 12 sets, some motherfucker said, oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of his sets. And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away?
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
25 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you work at.
So you were a cop at 12.
I was. That is the correct math.
My
I was
goodness.
shot at 13.
Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from.
He was a kindergarten cop.
Ah, kindergarten
Never mind.
cop.
And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered probably 20 people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the big island of Hawaii, just killing people.
Wow. And what would you do with the bodies afterwards?
Dump them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop, weirdly enough. That was probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie for the first time. I was like, hold on, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton. What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck is going on?
I actually can confirm he's saying it right there.
He really is.
Get weed 247365.
Yeah.
Says
he-
William Bomb.
And he put the
actually
two little avatars
he
of
has
bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
Did you find him?
You could say I found him. I found out his wife and family had a house in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some, let's just say, packages that when his wife opened them up, she wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was excited. I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid, just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them?
I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000,000 times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot and getting a lot more spots and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. He's focused, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys. You got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA paper planes playing, and I bust through the door. Just like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, Emma said you live in the swamps.
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the top hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene to that, just MIA paper planes playing, and me just saying, hold on, where's Richard Sabalas?
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of 2 premature born twins dying just rolled down the street,
Yeah.
so at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics.
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really messed up that final...
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Wow, you broke his formula.
It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Shel
Silverstein.
What's Chuck Silverstein?
Yeah, I heard Chuck.
Chuck is Shel's not his articulate cousin.
Channel 1's no fun.
Yeah, hold on. Where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. You never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about. There's been this one guy on YouTube just talking.
Oh yeah, is there?
I'm sure he's loving this after the Edwards about. I was feeling good about the set tonight, and then I messed up.
William, you've been letting these commenters on YouTube really. Sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to? If you'd like to send him a message, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Sabalas, I don't think you realize I can skate. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny you keep bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the 1st grade?
the 4th grade, never learned how to read. So you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalis.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
Yeah, that would not be nice.
Edward Sabalis.
What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalis? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward _ Sabalis. Yeah, I have no...
Stop saying N-word.
Wow. Hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but there was a time I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in his silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, just, singing all of Project Pat's lyrics. Yeah, I've said it before.
You sang it along with songs. How's we missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah. Like that.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chin.
Yeah? What'd you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on. What happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on. William. Oh, yes. Phyllis, you want to answer that?
I don't know. He's got, class or something.
So,
how are you doing?
Whoa, William. Oh.
Hold on. How's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing that?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly... Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. All over
Make a
again.
black and white and picture together.
Jeremiah and I are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
No,
Wait,
I meant
William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You a little bit horned up
I
tonight?
don't think he knows I'm wearing a wig right now.
William, are you... William.
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms.
You've got mail.
Cat106 at AOL.com. Seriously, y'all don't repeat this, but I've been on the cat chat room recently. Having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have been just sort of getting on edge to some extent. Recently, it's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe she'll let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive
William, do you know how to play
not.
any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before we get you out of here. You know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council position, running against a guy named Ronnie Curry, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out. And I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing getting me through this is a song. And then I read the lyrics out to Karma Chameleon. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get it back out here.
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed 1st grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out. Don't repeat this, but yeah.
But I don't know how to read. Y'all don't repeat that.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere, the hexagons, I think. What do they say? Stop.
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him, damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be! I watched my grandfather die! Out in the surf! This is Vaseline in my hair! How am I gonna go to sleep tonight? I'm gonna have to remember to take a shower! It's all over!
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
Oh, if you have more, this is like a real pitch for what? County alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman he's running for. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pack your bags. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of the first policy you pitched is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent has
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you own a mortuary.
Yeah. You're selling waterbeds in Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell waterbeds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter.
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Light.
Coors Light. You had to sneak Coors Light.
It was
Coors
a Bud Ice. And the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking at more policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't get this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like...
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 1899 cent store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Y'all don't repeat this, but I got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
A bearded dragon. He is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How
sleep.
much was it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
Oh, that's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about peeing in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
I just hope y'all remember me. I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets.
Rusty, stop.
And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin. I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me. It's come up in my household as of late. Someone, my wife asked me. She specifically asked, "Do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?"
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember the movie The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl,
Wendy Peppercorn,
just that one guy, just
squints.
He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin. I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history. Do the math.
Why would we have to do the math? All right, William. Well.
All right.
All right. I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery?
I'll be back. That is Arnold Schwarzenegger if he were a elevator repairman going into a building, seeing the elevator in between floors, just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment. I'm glad I'm not a girl, but I think I'd like something alive inside of me.
I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week.
does my second best joke of 2008. Weird story is I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, will this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Will it?
Well,
Probably
y'all
not.
pretend when I go behind y'all, I might have said that I've never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chen who I was in an underwater cavern with in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Okie dokie. All right, here he goes. He's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's stretching the mic cord back to the... he's definitely doing something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Y'all, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
And also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know father and son.
That is incredible. Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight, clearly performing in his good boxers tonight.
Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your Let's give it up for my uncle.
William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Have you been drunken sailing today, or like what is this look that's happening?
I have been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night, staying at a nice house, just hearing rat tracks above us, just going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying whiskey, smoking cigs in the carport, wondering where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry and I when I was real fit running, and also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family has a full-size actual drawing of you in the living room that hangs up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended a man named Richard Balish from Austin, Texas. Very good artist. Ended up being a bad drunk.
William, how many leaflets did you have to mail in to get that Time magazine hat?
That is a legit...
Jeremiah, do you know where this comes from? And this is a very serious deal. Which camera do I look into for my haters? The people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it with the people talking shit.
There's the real shit.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to the people? Is there anyone out in particular out on the internet that you'd like to call out right now that's been annoying you?
There is a guy named Dr. Pepper 22. In between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about...
I literally, you just select that as a username, William. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores?
I mean on AOL.com. He is...
You've got it, man.
Really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper. And I'll be quite frank. I talked about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his family where I essentially took his Christmas...
William, yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you want to say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper, I'm tired of it. I've seen Zorro.
Wait, you've seen Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, is that him back there? Who said that?
Wow, it's Dr.
Don't fuck with me! I have an agent here tonight. I'm trying to get on Rescue 911 on the Family Channel. So it really, oh
You
man,
have, like,
messes
William.
me.
I thought you were gonna say you have an agent here tonight. It's your insurance agent.
I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines.
Insurance
Wow.
agent.
Oh, I thought you said
Hey,
Asian.
Yeah, you have an
Tony,
insurance
Tony,
agent.
Yes,
Tony.
Patty
So
Reagan.
William has like a superpower.
Yes, he
And
does.
his superpower is he can talk and no one will interrupt him.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I love it. It's incredible. He just keeps going. He's a goddamn improvisational fucking one-man wrecking ball.
I will. I mean, if people are and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do a line as you. Okay, but it's okay. My wife's kids' wives are in town. I fucking hate child brides.
There you
My wife's kids' child are in town. Get out of Chili's. My buddy Tony Chin has a peanut allergy.
Hold on. Let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, People You Should Know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face. And I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica outside of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to Tunica. And every time his family would be gambling, and I'd be like, Tony Chin, it's all right.
Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Chincliffe? Because all the letters are still there, and I'm starting to think that you were scrambling one night trying to think of a name, and you accidentally looked at Tony.
Yeah,
and
he had
you
the
were
facial
grasping.
hair. Yeah.
Tony Chin? Is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of us the whole time, this is some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin? Those are letters in my...
I'll be very. Do you have the Ghost music to the movie The Ghost with Patrick Swayze? Do you mind playing that for a second?
I don't think it's called The Ghost, William.
Yeah.
I think it's just called Ghost.
Yeah, they did a...
No, what my point is, I'll be quite frank. It's been so fun doing all this. I'm scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to teach people how to swim. I don't know if y'all have ever met Asian people. They don't know how to swim.
So
I'm trying to...
We have the music. It's playing right now.
Here's my point. Seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here right now. Dr. Pepper ...
22.
at AOL.com
Ellipses
-24. Who said
Are
that?
you really quitting the show? Are you done? Is this your last episode?
No, he's not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired from my job.
Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired from the... Why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't, but I called in sick on Saturday. I'm worried one of my bosses watches this, though. And he will see that I actually was on ephedrine. It's a hell of a drug you can get at the gas station. One of my uncles was a truck driver. He taught me about ephedrine.
William, how do your sets go in front of audiences that aren't Kill Tony audiences?
Good question.
Serious question.
William is looking at him.
Can you answer?
Can I give you one of my best jokes?
I know, because you've been talking nonstop.
If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your
Do y'all
best
want to
jokes.
hear the joke I'm most proud of?
There you go. Let's do it. Do a joke, William.
Thank you so much. This is like 10 minutes. I have a,
Go ahead,
whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas, Where'd the Cookies Go, Smells Like Dad's Been Down Here, Who Put So Many Logs on the Fire, Why Does He Have to Drink So Much, Get Behind the Sofa, He'll See You, Who's He Yelling At, Oh My God, What Has Happened, Stop Saying That and Get Behind the Sofa, He's Staring Right at You, How Doesn't He See You, with classics like Get Under the Porch, I Hear His Truck Coming Up the Driveway, Please Eat It, He'll Just Get More Mad If You Don't.
What?
And it's not a ghost in the closet,
Yeah.
it's just Dad.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Out like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances allowing me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good.
He does well.
in front
You think
of
he does well?
audiences. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm catching on to here, is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me, but
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all.
Are
In
you
the
Julian's
motherfuckers
grandmother?
on YouTube, yeah. Eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you.
Oh, thank you.
There he is,
Thank
William
you.
Montgomery, everybody.
Crazy for feeling.
Come on, people, make some fucking noise!
So I'm gonna set a scene. Tim Tebow is still playing in the NFL. I found myself doing a Tebow the other night. I wasn't kneeling down in prayer, but to do the cocaine off the table. So I have a website. It's called Streaming Diamonds. It's a lot like Netflix, but we just have earnest movies. I don't know who's been stealing the plastic containers out of my mailbox, but fucking bring them back. It's an impression of me when I lived in the Philippines. Don't be alarmed at the color of my skin. I'm not going to be robbing any of y'all tonight. It's not a black joke. It's a Filipino joke. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines before. It's a nightmare. I'm doing 30 minutes tonight. Red Band, what do I...
William Montgomery.
It's exciting to be up here. Jeff Ross and I were in the Flipper remix about the dolphin.
Wow. William, that seems like a pretty blatant lie. The Flipper remix? Are you talking about a remake of a movie or a remix, like a song of a TV show?
Flipper 2. I don't know if y'all remember Mambo number 5. His cousin actually is the director, Lou Bega.
My goodness.
It's all true.
I know, because it was so weird.
I love it. Wow. What was it like being on set with Jeff Ross and
It was weird. I just remember a couple afternoons, the guy was just fucking we were like, we're hungry, what are you going to give us? He was giving us Almond Joys. We were like, why are you doing that? He's like, we're in the fucking Philippines. And what did you say?
I was like, let's fucking get out of here.
My goodness.
It was a nightmare. We were down there, 2 years, 3 years?
It was almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
It felt like 4 years.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I got malaria.
Yeah, what was that like when you got malaria? What do you remember? What were your symptoms?
No, that was the chick you fucked.
Malaria Martinez. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines.
Oh, she's been on the show a
Look
couple
like
times.
Asian people, but they have Hispanic names. That's so weird, isn't it?
Weird thing. Remember when we worked together at the, what's your shirt say?
Laser Quest Arena.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Laser Park. That was a fun year.
It was so weird. We opened up some arenas down in the Philippines. One of the last weeks we were there, some guy was in front of the smoke machine a tad too long, died. I was like, Jeff, what are we gonna do? I don't have insurance.
So what did you say when he asked you?
I just told him that he was going to be okay, and that whatever happens in life, we're in it together.
And I appreciated that.
All right. Thanks, William.
Y'all should have seen it. We actually did some other movie. It was called Free Willy 2. It was based on Jeff and I planting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers, 96 Olympics. I don't know if y'all remember that, but one of the great scenes, MIA Paper Planes is playing.
We paid a lot of money for the rights to that song.
It was insane, and one of just my favorite scenes, we're both booking it after we ignite the fuse under the bleachers.
You were a little quicker than me.
I know, and I look back and I'm like, Jeff, why are you wearing fucking flip-flops? I told you to put on the aqua socks. We had been in a lake earlier. Let's give it up for the South, y'all.
Wow.
Great to see you, buddy.
I had no idea you guys had this entire history. This is all new to me.
We go way back to the first Gulf War.
Wow.
I was actually in a tank. I don't know if y'all have ever been a tank captain, but
You
let's
were
just say drink your Gatorade. I got so dehydrated in that.
You were a tank captain in the first Gulf War?
I was. It was weird. I used to wear a bandana.
William, how old are you? How old are you, William?
I'm 43.
You look great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I eat vitamins, drink prune juice, read the newspaper every day. I don't know if y'all remember Play-Doh. I eat Play-Doh. I'm kidding.
Hey, remember that time we got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot and the stewardess?
I couldn't believe it. We ended up in the fucking cockpit. We both had pipe bombs. I was like, Jeff, is this the flight? We're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Fuck yes.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those 2 pipe bombs. We somehow made it through airport security. What happened when that lady frisked you?
I started getting ticklish.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Jeff laugh, but it is a...
William, clearly you're having a lot of fun. It's very exciting. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know of you now from this show. A lot of people love you. When we're out there on the road, so many people say that they wish you were there and everything. But with great, especially take it from Red Band and I, with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of haters, and we know that you've had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you'd like to call out right now that have been?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked me that.
Yeah.
There are now probably 3 Cracker Barrel 55 people. One of them sent me a picture of my parents' house the other night.
Sent a picture?
Yeah.
Of your parents' house?
I was like, what? You think maybe it might be your parents? Have you ever thought about that?
Ooh. Yeah. We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show.
Larry, is it you?
Wow. Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you...
Thank you so much. It was fun.
We need to figure out a way to get you out of that goddamn self-storage unit job that keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today I befriended 2 old guys at the self-storage unit place. Some motherfucker named Paul, who I befriended. My manager Dominic wasn't in. Neither was Chris, my other manager.
I don't think you should be naming your managers' names on this show, Will.
Or giving out your home address.
Yeah.
That was...
So what happened?
Seriously, I mean, I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was talking shit today, and it hurt my feelings. I went across the street to it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe one day Paul will be looking back. He'll find out that you were on this show, and he'll go back and he'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You have that bad cough. You're 74. Look pretty good. You wear that Yankees hat a bunch. You're worried about your cough you have. I am as well. I think you're dying. So today when you were talking shit, I sucked it up because I just prayed to God you were having fun. It just sort of gave you one last sort of nice memory in life. I was sitting behind the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know if y'all played Spider Solitaire, but just wanting to cry. It was a nightmare.
William, quick question for you. Is that your parents' house right there on this screen? Okie dokie. All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Hey.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for William.
I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week.
I'm not teaching your ass how to rollerblade.
So I'm a pretty big boobs guy. Whenever I'm on my calculator, I'm spelling out boobs. I don't know if y'all have ever actually seen Dracula pee, but I haven't. He drinks all that blood. Why? So I have an idea for a T-shirt. It just has text on it. Not all who have big hands are good at magic. It scares me. I've discovered the Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He's getting a bunch of views on YouTube. Are you Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's a set tonight. Hell yeah. William. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Thank you so much. I've been better.
Yeah, why? Why have you been better?
I almost got fired from work today.
Yeah, what happened?
I was talking to a man. There's a bunch of mentally ill people who have storage unit.
Yeah,
places.
he works at a self-storage unit. For those of you that don't know, he's the one that sells the units. There's basically 3 sizes: 2 small, and then regular, and then
5
a really
by 5,
big one.
5 by 10, 10 by 30.
Yeah.
10 by 30 is like $500.
Mentally ill? Do you mean like homeless people? Because there's a lot of homeless people that live in storage units.
Is that true?
Yeah, no, there was a man today. He goes to the bathroom a couple times a day. He's in there like 30 minutes. He seems strange. I had opened up the store today at 8:30, and I started talking to him. He said he was an angel at one point. He said he had a crooked penis. He called it some disease. I can't remember. Basically, my boss came in, though, and was like, William, why are you talking to this guy?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's friend of mine.
You lied and said that it was a friend of yours to your boss?
I did. And she started yelling at me. I was sitting behind the computer, and at one point in time, she was like, "You're just clicking on the mouse all day long. I know you're playing that Bloons tower defense game." And I was just like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I can't read. What else do you want me to do on the computer?"
Were you really playing the balloons game?
Not at the time, but I do play it. I don't know how to read. Like, what do I do at that job? It's my first assistant manager gig.
Is that really true that you don't know how to read?
It is.
Can you give this a shot? Can you plug some of Brian's social media information?
Don't fuck up, dude.
What do you
How is it going? My name is Brian Holtzman.
Wow, you really can't read. That's pretty amazing.
No. Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow. So you're going to be working at a self-storage unit for the rest of your life.
The first straight guy all night long.
I think there's gay guys that don't know how to read.
Brian, I was wondering. I've been watching you from the back.
Are you gonna ask him if he just moved from Sicily? Whoa.
That guy, he was fucked up. That was so fucked up.
Brian, do you know how to swim?
Oh, I do. Yeah, sure. What the fuck? What do you think? Yes.
William, are you okay? You seem
That's what I was.
You seem like maybe you didn't sleep last night, or maybe you're dehydrated or something. Is everything okay?
It's not.
What's going on with you?
I literally earlier today got fired from my job.
You got fired?
Yes.
You said you got into an argument. You didn't.
And
say
we
you got...
we were talking about that girl with the weed delivery business. I
Yeah.
don't have her number.
Yeah, I specifically.
Who is that?
We
gotta find
There
her.
was a couple that was here. A fun fact for you last week. After the show, they come up and they take a picture, right, with me, and then you're right there, and they go, "William, we have an opportunity for you. We want to hire you to work for us. You can make your own schedule. We're such a big fan that you can literally make your own schedule. It's $22 an hour, and you get tips, and
You can just work for Speedweed,
You
though.
can make your own." Okay.
And I was like, I can't read, bitch.
Who, are you Gino,
And
or
she
did you
was
just
like-
hire him?
I'm sure
She was
Gino
like,
would.
well, we're not hiring you. And I was like, well, I mean, it's the 21st century. You're really telling me, an able-bodied person, I can't be hired because I can't read.
William, stick with me here. So they tell him this, $22 an hour plus tips. They go, yeah, you can make your own schedule. We'll give you off anytime you want for gigs or whatever. And I go, William, you heard it. Exchange information. And then I followed up with you. You literally didn't get their number.
I didn't.
And now a week later, here we are, and you got fired from your job. And there's just a job out there waiting for you. You could probably start tomorrow.
Tony, this is probably my last episode. I'm moving back to Memphis.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. That's
I'm
my
gonna
least
get,
favorite lie you've ever told on this show.
I'm going to get big into gambling on the dogs at Southland Greyhound Park. I'm going to teach in an inner city school in Memphis, English, maybe 8th grade.
How are you going to teach English if you don't know how to read, William? It's quite the conundrum.
It
and you don't
is.
even know what that word means.
I'm trying to picture read in my head. Yeah, I don't know what those letters look like. Are they numbers?
No, they're not numbers. They're letters. Wow. Well, William, another fun new minute. When I was on the road, I saw your new, what's that called?
Comic routines.
Comic routines, and
yeah.
they covered you. They did a cool little in-depth, really
It was
great
fun.
production quality, in-depth thing, and I was laughing out loud hysterically, especially when your stomach made that noise.
Yeah, was that real? That stomach noise? That was.
It was.
I
yeah.
really, really, really highly recommend fans of the show, the thousands of people perhaps watching live right now,
Yeah, 3,000.
if you get a chance this evening, look up Comic Routines.
On
Comic
YouTube.
Space,
Me, Jeremiah,
Comic
William
Space
have them.
Routines. Look up everybody's. Yeah, Joel, Jeremiah, William.
Malcolm.
And yes, all of them. And also, I'll say this, is that but I found, because YouTube recommended to me down a rabbit hole right after that, and there was a 12-minute clip that was called William Montgomery Clips Savage Moments. And I went down this rabbit hole. I'm like, 12-minute clip. All right, let's see how this thing starts. And it sort of starts. It looks like a boxing reel, sort of. And it was mind-blowing. I watched the entire 12 minutes, and it reminded me of exactly how big of a fan I am of yours and how much I enjoy having you on this show. To get to see you in your early days, pre-beer.
I just want to give it up for my old next-door neighbor I gave my literal parents' address last week. I want to give it up for Asghar Kalani. He worked on Elvis Presley. Asghar, do you want to stand up? Asghar, do you want to stand up?
Are you talking to someone right now? Are you?
Asghar, you at the arm? Stand up, please.
Stand up.
Is that Asghar?
Stand up, Asghar.
Speak English.
Let's give it up for Asghar Kalani, y'all.
Hey, I know
worked
that
on
dude.
Elvis.
I saw you outside in the line.
What the fuck are you doing here? Get out!
Come on, how about one more time for the great, the powerful, the William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. I'm excited about this. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery.
I've been going to the airport a lot lately, not flying on planes, but stealing people's shit. You're going to Jacksonville. Your bag's not. You're flying in Russia. I've heard bad things about the airspace. Your bag's not following you. Man, get off my cape. That is the Black Dracula. So it's hard doing cocaine with Dracula because whenever we're bent down in front of the mirror, I can't see his fucking reflection. Hey, Dad, just put it in the tarantula bag. I don't know if y'all are familiar. God, how's it?
Hell yeah, William. Another new minute. Did you have something there at the end, or were you just stalling for time with the I don't know if you're familiar with? Did you have something you wanted to do?
Picture I'm such a huge fan, Saul.
Well,
do you
my
mind
name is
standing?
Sal, but thank you.
Do you mind?
Sal is my name, but I appreciate your fandom.
I just
Fanship.
remember one of my favorite sketches you did, pulling pranks on people. You put that tarantula in the sack during Halloween, just all the kids getting the candy, and you had the tarantula in the sack, and
Was
the kid would.
Was that you, Sal? Do you remember doing this?
No, I am not sure that's me.
Yeah. One of the things William does is sometimes it appears as though he makes stuff up, and then if you roll with it, he just keeps going.
Yeah, Sal, I think it was in 96.
I thought you meant on the show, which started in 2011. In 96, I did
Yeah,
that.
no, 96 we were hanging out.
Yeah.
That was so crazy. You'll never believe this. Sal was putting tarantulas in the Halloween bags. God.
You told me you'd never say anything. I knew one day you would. And, now you did.
I can't believe this. Sal was 23. I was 16. It's so nice seeing you again.
Yeah, you too.
Why didn't you guys ever stay in contact after that?
No, we did.
Oh,
I just haven't seen him this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're very good friends. We're both on AOL.
You've got mail. He's FunMount69 at AOL.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And you're Pat 106.
Pat
right?
106. Yeah.
Instant message. I love it. That's so fun. So, William, we missed you in New York. You were not able to get off of the self-storage unit job that you have, that you actually work. That is an actual truth that you work at a self-storage place.
It is. I couldn't get off. My boss actually watched. I was talking about getting fired. I didn't get fired.
Your boss
But my boss
watched
saw me
the
calling her a bitch.
Your
which was horrible.
Your boss really watched last week's episode?
She did.
Why?
Which pissed me off. Last Monday, the crazy
He told her
homeless
to. I always tell him, don't tell your boss to watch, because then you can't. You prohibit yourself.
She
He
watched.
tells her to watch. He says, "Bitch." Now he's in trouble at work. Tell him about it.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, if she could have only seen Sal, you and I, it was so fun. Just 96,
yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia. Just thinking about making pipe bombs. Just being in that house.
I know.
Just ending up putting them
Summers
under
was
the
so
bleachers.
hot there.
Yeah, it was so hot. It was so hot.
It was humid too, right?
It was a nightmare. Mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we had the Deep Woods Deed, so it wasn't a big
Yeah,
deal.
Deepwood Deed. This episode tonight is dedicated to Deepwood Deeds.
Fun fact about William and mosquitoes. I actually know this. He actually bites mosquitoes.
I do. Not a lot of people know this about me. I have really sharp front teeth, so I can.
It's actually a sound.
Do y'all hear? Do y'all know what a mosquito sound like? I can't.
That's a sweet, sweet sound of mosquitoes. Mousequitos.
Mousequito.
So William, did you ever find the person's number that offered you a much better paying job with working your own hours and you'd be able to do comedy at places?
I never did. What was her name? Let's call her out right at. Can she give me her number again?
I know she's a fan of the show. I know that they come here quite often, so I figure if we just keep talking about it, eventually maybe they'll track you down. Or something like that.
Or maybe not. That's what I'm worried about. I'll be quite frank, I don't think I told this to anybody, but when my comedy doesn't work out here, I picture myself moving back to Memphis, becoming an 8th grade English teacher.
William.
All black, inner city school, maybe Fraser, maybe Southside. Getting into dog gambling across the tracks, West Memphis, Arkansas, just starting to lose.
William, do you have a website?
Do you have a website?
I do.
What is it? William?
It is called AOL.com.
Okay, Jesus. Wow. The reason why I ask is because today's episode is brought to you by Wix. Wix is the best and easiest place to create a professional website. With Wix, you can start from scratch or choose from over 500 stunning templates. They have the world's most innovative drag-and-drop website builder, so you can easily customize your site and add text, images, videos, whatever you want. You can even use Wix ADI, Artificial Design Intelligence. Just answer a few simple questions about you or your business, and Wix will create a stunning website for you. You know a lot about this, Brian.
Yeah, I went to college to make websites, and I thought it was a great thing until everyone wanted me to make them a website. That was one of the most annoying things that I had to deal with like 5 years ago. This website, you just do a couple things and you have a website.
I don't know if you.
Hey, shut up! I'm talking.
Keep going, Brian.
I am just so passionate about Wix, because it is. Anybody can do this, it's just drag and drop. It's amazing. And I don't get those phone calls anymore because everybody could do it. If you could do a couple things with your fingers, you can make an awesome website.
And if you go to wix.com/Tony, you get 10% off any premium plan. You can start building your website and publish it for free. So once more, join over 150 million people who have built their website using Wix. Go to wix.com/Tony to get 10% off any premium plan. That's 10%.
You said 15.
Wix.com/Tony.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Son of a bitch.
15%. You have to honor it.
I think this is a good time to plug my website. It's Tic-Tac-Toe 2.
Okay.
Wow.
William, did anything else?
AOL.com. It's
William.
a very competitive website if you're into internet gambling.
Yes.
William, you're unbelievable. Heck yeah.
Everything you say is so stupid that it's hysterical. You're really hysterical.
Sal, can you get me on the show? Sal, will you get me on the show?
William,
Get me on the show! Get me on the show! Sal, get me on the show! Sal, get me on! Sal, please! I got a lot riding on this! I don't want to move back to Memphis! I don't want to work in Fraser!
I'll tell you what, buddy.
I can't teach English!
William.
Look at me.
I don't bet on dogs!
William,
Hey.
over here.
I never do this, and I've never done this, but absolutely not.
Hey, there you go. However, you can go to wix.com/Tony and you'll get 10% off any premium
this is
plan,
way
William.
better.
How about one more time, good and loud for the great and
Thank you.
powerful William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. The monster. I need you guys to make a lot of noise. One more time.
What the fuck is going on? The fuck is going on?
So my dad's been telling everyone he teaches self-defense classes, and every time I'm just like, Dad, it's just me, you, and Mom wrestling around up in y'all's fucking room. Quit getting me in those holes. That's my best joke. It scares me. Y'all didn't laugh at that. I don't know if y'all have seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids yet, but that glitter scene, that's my best joke, so it scares me. Y'all aren't laughing at that. So I don't know if y'all heard about that guy that got beat up out front of the grocery store by all the black belts. Y'all are in for a treat. This is probably my best impression. That is the guy who confuses black belts with black people.
Wow, William Montgomery doing it again. Woo! Came in with a lot of energy. Guns a-blazing, lots of energy from the top. Dialed it back as he went on. This was an interesting approach.
Guns a-blazing. I'm trying to have fun tonight. 10 years ago, my Aunt Mary died on July 4th, so I'm trying to sort of keep it cool. It was a grisly scene. There was blood everywhere. She got cut in half on a railroad track. She had diabetes.
Wait a second. So she had diabetes, and then on July 4th, she's doing what? Walking across the railroad track?
She was. She couldn't hear. The diabetes took the ability for her to hear. She was on a train track. I was with my brother Vance just on the side of the hill.
Wow, that's it.
Aunt Mary, hang on a second. Just sort of what haunts me is I was on that side of the hill. I saw Aunt Mary, her abdomen on one side of the tracks, her legs on the other.
Oh.
She got cut in fucking half. I did CPR on her. I tried to save her.
You did. Which half did you do CPR on? The top half or the bottom half?
Her bottom half.
God, we are something else, William. Man.
Yeah, it was a horrible struggle. Let me take that one more time. It was a horrible struggle. At first, I thought her favorite holiday was Easter. Turns out it was July 4th, and she was walking on those train tracks.
Yeah.
Tim, the only reason y'all I think are going to appreciate this. Tim, I did a lot of research on you. I heard about your uncle that got cut in half on the train tracks.
It was kind of expected. We expected it. To be honest, it wasn't shocking, but it still hurt him.
Just slow motion, MIA paper planes in the background.
Yeah.
That was what was playing in the background.
Just in the background, Tim and I in the bushes, just watching him getting cut in half.
That was his favorite song, Paper Planes by MIA.
Yeah.
Just Tim and I in the bushes, just watching the grisly scene,
Yes.
Tim screaming at me.
Yes. Both of us
Give him
masturbating. We don't know
CPR.
why, but
Yeah.
great song. It's a great song.
It was just like that. And that's
Tim, will you get up here for 1 second? Will you do the dance we did?
Oh, you guys did a
Will you
dance
put that
before?
song on one more time?
They did a dance.
It was as my uncle was being severed.
Yeah, they did a dance together, it turns out. Here it is. They're about to do it. A little more volume on that music. Let's see what happens here.
Hey, Tim, is your uncle cut in half?
Oh, my God, that sucks. He had kids.
And then what was the...
He had kids?
He had kids, and now they're not going to have a dad, or they'll have two dads.
Hold on, what's my kid doing here? Let's give it up for Travis.
William, what was the dance that you guys did?
Yeah, this was it, actually. This was our dance.
Just us standing by the bush.
We had been in a car accident the week earlier, and we're both paralyzed.
I can't feel my fucking legs at the time.
Wow. All right.
This was the dance.
That was incredible.
Hey, Tony?
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
So the woman that's been trying to hire William reached out to me and asked me if she should bring paperwork tonight.
Yeah, William.
Well, that woman should be in jail.
We have been trying to get you a new job. Is that something that you're ready to do? Are you going to quit your job at the self-storage unit?
I'll just be quite frank. I refuse to work at Kmart. They're trying to get me a gig working the icy machine at Kmart. I can't drink those fucking things.
No, it's not Kmart, William. No.
I don't think Kmart.
Oh, it's not Kmart?
Yeah.
No, it's not Kmart.
Oh, whoa. My apologies. See, that's my best. It scares me. Y'all aren't laughing more. I've really worked on that face. Hold on.
What does a woman want to hire you to do?
She wants. I am a fan of walking dogs. She heard about that. She heard about a couple years ago.
She wants him to be a weed delivery driver.
Yeah, a weed delivery person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though you do look like you would be one of those dog walker guys. That looks like a fitting job for you. Like dog.
And just walking up to the door. I'm fucking sick! I'm gonna walk slow!
That's you yelling at dogs? Are you yelling at dogs or the people that own the dogs?
I don't
Just
think
me yelling at my aunt, just horrified, knowing I can't save her.
Can you do an all-out impression of the exact moment? I want you to look out there and pretend like you're in the bushes again. It's July 4th. There's fireworks, and the train comes. Your aunt gets hit. Show this audience exactly what it was like for you.
Miri, what the fuck are you doing? I love you so much. Why are you walking on the tracks?
Oh, it's gonna hit her. Here it comes.
You can't hear. Barrett!
Oh my God. She's in two pieces. Now what? Now what'd you do?
Just me looking over at my brother Vance. Vance, I don't know if we could.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I said, Vance, I don't know if we can save her. She had diabetes for 6 years. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that disease, but it really sort of takes the taste out of your taste buds. It sort of takes the treble out of your ears.
Wow. All right. Well, William.
Wow. She's in a better place.
Yes.
Now.
For sure. She's on the right side of the tracks.
Yeah.
She's got it all figured out now. William, I really hope that you take this job that they're offering you. It's going.
I think
to,
she may be here tonight, actually. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're going to follow up with you tonight.
Listen,
Williams.
don't take it if you don't want to fucking take it.
I'm starting to think he
What
doesn't want
I
this
worry
either.
about, it's
Yeah.
not full time, and with my current job, I have health insurance. I worry
But
about
William,
that.
you never use your health insurance. We've talked about this. There's a thing that your dad has instilled in your head that you need health insurance
You
because
don't.
he feels like he can't protect
Y'all don't
you.
repeat this. Something that scares me. I've been horribly unhealthy for years now.
Yeah.
And when I am putting deodorant under my arms, there's a little spot that hurts a little bit. Isn't that where your lymph nodes are?
Yes.
I'm worried I have cancer.
Well, when's the last time you saw a doctor?
It's cured, remember?
Hold on. You have to. That's a different. Not all cancers are the same, Brian.
Yeah.
You have to. Is that true? What you're saying?
Totally.
Is
true.
there a doctor in the house tonight? Is there anybody with any nursing or
Dr.
medical
Kalani?
experience?
Clearly not. Probably.
Is there a single doctor anywhere of any kind?
Dr. Kalani?
Is there really a doctor over there? No? All right, I was just figuring we could check William for cancer, but that would also be very weird if we found out William had cancer on the show.
That would be crazy.
The bad case scenario would be one of the saddest moments.
That'd be a fun improv challenge, you know? How good are we? He's got AIDS. Go!
Well,
He
William,
plays the Ouija board a bunch.
It does a great Schwarzenegger impression.
William, the catch with you working that
He plays
storage...
Monopoly.
The catch with William working the storage unit job is that he absolutely can never do the road at all, ever. He can never do any gig outside of Los Angeles for life if you keep doing that job. So
what do I do?
I implore you to go get a checkup, get your lymph nodes checked, and if you don't have cancer, get the fuck out of the self-storage unit and take the job.
Yeah.
Meet with the lady tonight. There he goes, William Montgomery. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? My brother's here!
So I've been wearing scrubs recently. You know, people think you're a doctor. I find myself in the CVS bathroom with just Egyptian bitches coming up to me being like, hey, my arm hurts. Bitch, I can't fix your arm. I'm not a doctor. So everything's been going pretty good in my life recently, other than my addiction to whippets. I don't know what to do with all the canisters. I don't know what to do. Antarctica, the poor man's Japan. That's an ESPN shirt. I work for ESPN. If I'm going to be honest, a lot of people say I look like Bonnie Raitt. You want something to talk about? I want something to talk about in the CVS bathrooms.
There you go. Brand new minute from William Montgomery. Did it again. Came out with an interesting look this week. This is very exciting. I like this new stepfather version of William Montgomery.
I ended up becoming a teacher in Memphis.
You've been teaching in Memphis this week.
I have for 6 months. Sort of rewind 15 years. I had a student named Timothy in Oklahoma. He decided to try to get involved with the Special Forces. He didn't make it. He started reading a bunch of books. He sort of got disenchanted with the government. He got a Ryder van. He filled it with explosives. I told him not to.
Wait a second. Are you
He
talking...
ended up in front of the Oklahoma Federal Building.
Oh, my goodness.
12 p.m.
You were his teacher?
I was his teacher. I taught him
Timothy
Spanish.
McVeigh. I'm pretty sure that was in like 91 or 92 or something like that.
What worries me is when I was his teacher, he was like, hey, William, I don't know how to conjugate this verb. And I just stared him in his fucking eyes. And I was like, William, you mean Guillermo?
I love it. William, you do this weird thing where sometimes you'll end your jokes staring right into Dane Cook's soul for some reason.
Yeah. Hey, Dane, you know what I'm excited about? I don't know if you heard the news this past week, but the new Disney movie, The Little Mermaid, there's actually going to be a black Little Mermaid. Y'all give it up.
Wow, that is very exciting. First black
Dane, here's my point.
First
I'm
black
so
woman to be able to swim, right? Okay, come on, guys. It's Monday night. We're not on.
Yeah,
a
hey,
network.
bitch, you were at CVS last night asking me about Band-Aids.
Hold on, we got to check in with Chroma Chris Flea for a second.
Fleer, I believe you pronounced it wrong. It's going to be called Lil Mermaid.
Chroma Chris, 1 for 1. Nailing it.
I'll be quite frank. During the earthquake this past week, I found myself just buried under rubble.
You were.
Weirdly
What?
enough,
listening to Brick by somebody help me on that.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5, Brick.
And I called up Chris, and he was like, "Hey, William," and I was like, "It's Gear." I'm working on callbacks, Dane. Dane, my point is about the Black Little Mermaid. Will you play it? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
For I think my best joke, and again, when I heard about Ariel being maybe a girl from Memphis, maybe from Birmingham, maybe from Michigan, her dad is a professor of engineering up at Michigan, and just a little cut scene of her down under the water messing around with her things and her. My point is, I think my joke, one of my best jokes.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's my best joke. Here's my best joke.
But does this have to do with what you were just talking about?
Oh, totally.
Okay, go ahead.
Just looking at the comb, thinking, "Oh my God, it doesn't have enough bristles," and just right then a slow motion cut scene of me hitting some Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom. I'm sick of it. I have fucking Speedo goggles on, trying to do the fog off with my forefingers. Here's my only point. Y'all are in for a treat. I think my best joke is going to do better once she becomes the Little Mermaid. Here it is.
Okay.
Here's my impression of the Black Little Mermaid.
Oh my God. You're going to do an impression?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
Hold on. I don't know. What the fuck did you just say?
I have chlamydia.
Wait, is this still the impression or is this you?
I have chlamydia.
You do. Is this the Little Mermaid or
I
you?
can't feel my legs.
It's the Little Mermaid.
She has chlamydia.
Hey, chlamydia. Fucking flea.
She also gets crabs.
Wow. Fucking.
Hey, Chroma Chris, I swear to God, when I was underneath the rubble, trying to touch your fingers, just sort of looking for solace amongst another human, and you did your hand away. Just Brick.
Hold
Just
on
playing. And I'll be quite frank. If y'all really think about this song, it's about an abortion.
It is? Is that true, William?
Totally.
Have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever been with a girl and she had to get an abortion?
What scares me is I picture me telling my parents' address and then right after that saying, "Yeah, I had an abortion," and just a slow motion cutscene, maybe MIA paper planes playing, and a doctor putting some sort of a tube up my butthole, just saying, "Doctor, I'm a boy. I can't have a kid."
Wait, what? You wait. Okay.
Is this all the Little Mermaid still?
Flounder is the doctor just putting slowly his gloves on. Sebastian is getting the tube out. Making a list. Checking it twice. Gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Take a look in my book. It's about everything. Wow. No, but seriously, Timothy McVeigh, when I taught him, I had a bad feeling about him. I'll be quite frank. He killed a bunch of kids. He killed a bunch of families. He killed police officers. He didn't care.
William. Last week you told us that your aunt got hit by a train and split into two. You said you tried to do mouth to mouth to save her on the but you did it on the bottom half. It was an amazing moment.
She called me the next day and she was like, "I don't get who that guy is up there talking about." Basically, my point is, I was in
Your aunt called you the day after you did that? William, I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. We've gone to the next level here. William, how's the job at the self-storage unit been treating you?
It's pretty good. I had a couple 10 by... Is that funny?
Are we...
I've been having a real good time. I will let y'all in on a little secret.
Yeah.
There are coughing pills called Coracetin. I'm on 5 of them right now. I'm badly addicted. I can't stop. I tried to break into Wendy's last night.
You tried to break into a Wendy's, so what happened?
I got the Dave Stubble.
You broke in and you made it yourself?
And there was a lady worker in there, and I was like, hey, bitch, get to the fucking bathroom. What are you, Filipino? I don't get it. I don't care. I'm on...
And then what'd you do to this Filipino girl?
Can you put brick on?
No. There's no more brick. Brick's gone.
Basically, I got her in the bathroom, and the closer I looked in her eyes, the more I thought, oh my God, is that Patricia from Memphis? Y'all, I apologize. I'm working on jokes. I'm working on it. Patricia.
William, one last thing before I let you go. This has become insane. Is there anything that you'd like? Have you gotten any? One of the things we like that you do sometimes on the show is you acknowledge your haters out there and you teach them a little lesson. Is there anything you'd like to say to any internet trolls or anything?
Yeah, what I would like to say is the bitch-ass motherfucker Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Just picture a cutscene of you and I on the Titanic. It's slowly sinking. And you bending over and me fucking you and you looking back being like, William, is it true you have chlamydia? And I whisper into your bitch ass ear, yeah, it is. Do you know how to swim? And I just force your face in the water. I drowned you. And I go from room to room just knowing I can kill a bunch of fucking people. No one's ever gonna know. The ship's going down. It's made of steel. It hit an iceberg. It's a nightmare. Just Dane and I going room to room. Dane putting on the handcuffs. Me fucking him. And Larry, my father, watches this. Larry, I apologize. I'm kidding.
That is right. He's talking to his father. He's letting them know that if he was on the Titanic when it was going down, he wouldn't murder a bunch of people.
Wait, was I getting fucked on the Titanic? I was getting fucked.
What scares me, I just picture maybe a cutscene, maybe the brick by that guy playing, and me walking into a room, just being like, Dane, oh my God, you're a formidable person. How'd you allow this person to chain you to the fucking bed? Why is he fucking you?
William,
and me just hitting him on the head.
All right, William, I gotta stop you. I'm gonna stop you. How about a hand, William? I mean, he's just amazing. That's a real artist right there.
He went overtime tonight.
I just love it. William just asked if he could open for him and then said he was kidding and then walked away. He's so funny. He's a crazy man, Dane. He's a whole different type of comedian.
It was so linear and understandable.
Yeah. It's
is what I
amazing.
really. It was clarity.
He wasn't wearing flip-flops that time.
Wait, he hit a Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom.
I remember the first few times William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Oh, very funny. Here he is in the flesh. Come on, guys. William Montgomery.
So I just got accepted into DeVry's psychic program. I knew I would. I'm a fucking psychic. Just not that good at it. So I've been calling a bunch of classified ads recently, not really to buy anything, just to talk. And after about 5 minutes, they're always like, hold on, is this William? And I'm like, yeah, it is. You know I'm lonely. You know I used to live with my half-aunt in Washington in the early 1980s. You know she died when Mount St. Helens erupted. I think you'll like this next one. So yeah, this is called baseball.
Oh yeah, 1,000-yard stare from William Montgomery to close this set.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am horribly on edge. I'm little starstruck. Love you and Kangaroo Jack.
Wait a second. I don't know what that means, William. Are you taking a shot? I don't know what Kangaroo Jack is.
I'm kidding. It's my favorite film.
Do you know?
I'm good with it. I don't know.
Okay. How about one more time for William Montgomery? So let's talk about it, William. DeVry Psychic. Is this true?
It is. Yeah, I spent $20,000 on one of the opening tests. I was pretty sure I was going to pass. Luckily, I did.
Why don't you do a reading on one of these audience members? Maybe. Just why don't you pick your favorite?
Hey, Anthony. Your name's Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Your name's Anthony, right? How's your leg doing?
The guy, by the way, fun fact, the guy he's talking to in the front row just looked back at him and said, "We met 2 weeks ago." Clearly, William remembers his name is Anthony. Is there someone else that you could do a
Hey,
reading?
Spencer, how's your arm doing? It looks like your fingers are limp. Is it better?
Oh my God, this is a psychic that only asks people how his body parts are doing. Hello, Tyler, how is your ear feeling?
Hey, Ralph, I see you crossing your ankles. What happened last night? Did you break it?
Ankles? He's his legs crossed.
What?
Shouldn't you know what happened last night?
Yeah. Are you the psychic, or are you giving these people a checkup?
Hey, Samantha, do your neck back a little bit. Are your lymph nodes still swollen? Samantha is actually my cousin. Let's give it up.
Wow. That actually is Samantha. I know.
She reads Braille, which means she can't see.
Oh my goodness, William, very smart. Can you do a reading for me? Tell me something that the people don't know about me. Perhaps expose something wild right now on the show. Go ahead.
Tony, what scares me, I think you're in a similar boat as me. I eat a bunch of mac and cheese, a bunch of Wendy's, Dave's Doubles. I got the app. I'm worried about your heart health. I mean, it appears you're healthy. It appears I'm healthy. Y'all might not believe that with this gut situation. I've lost 50 pounds.
Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Nordic Track.
Nordic? You
Yeah, it's a ski machine.
You might be the most Nordic-looking guy that's ever been on a Nordic track. A ski machine.
Ski machine.
So Ian, William lies about everything. Much like this is why I love him. He's an anomaly. Much like the opposite of the honest hooker. William just lies about everything, and somehow he finds a way to make it work.
Yeah, that works. A good liar or honest person.
That's right. He's a great liar.
Yeah.
Hold on, is that Spencer Stevens right there?
That's an.
How's your eardrum doing? We were messing around with the Q-tips last night, and you shoved that motherfucker so deep in your ear. We were both laughing.
William, what else has been going on this week? Anything else crazy?
Not a lot. I have a RC car now. I got it off Amazon. I have an Amazon Prime account. It's a 1/20th scale of an actual Porsche. It goes super fast. Scale miles per hour. It's going 200.
My goodness. Yesterday.
Michael Jefferson?
Whoa. he have a ailment?
How are your ribs doing? We really tumbled down the stairs last night. Are you doing better? Cool.
Wow. This is very impressive what you're doing. My mind is blown. How about Ian? Do you have a reading for Ian?
Ian, it's more of a memory of
I'm really worried now.
just you and I in Nebraska. I used to open for Ian. I'm hoping after this you're really going to consider it again. You know, I'm living in literally the sewers. I need a gig. I'm hurt. I'm lonely.
Are you asking him for work?
Yeah, just consider yourself booked all year now. Don't worry, I got you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Basically, we were in Lincoln, Nebraska, going in Bank of America's, just holding them up at knife point. I had a couple knives at the time. Ian you were throwing those suckers around. Where'd you learn how to do that?
Hey, man. When you grow up in Nebraska, you know how it is.
My goodness. So William, I'm gonna break the wall. I'm gonna break all the walls down here for a second. I'm gonna share something with this audience. Last night I had a spot here at the Comedy Store. You just so happened to be hanging out, and I chatted with you for a bit.
Yeah.
And you mentioned to me that you've been seeing a girl lately for the first time. This crowd seems very intrigued now, and it seemed like you were being honest at the time, which surprised me.
I was. She is actually here tonight. The plan is afterwards. She has some really good liquid acid. We're going to go back to Reseda. Maybe I'll take 2 squirts tonight.
Wow.
And just watch Tool music videos and have to pee real bad, but refuse to go out of her bedroom.
Is this
literally 2 hours in, out of an 8-hour ordeal.
Is this girl's name Tokyo Cunt Punch by any chance? Are you the guy that she thinks loves her?
You're the big baby, brown baby.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've been very alone for 10 years. I think something that really sort of changed my mindset. If y'all see this gut I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before.
Lyme's? Plural?
Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bit by multiple ticks.
How'd you get bit by ticks?
I was out in the woods. I was with Ian in Nebraska.
I'm no fool, man. I bring someone who's more biteable than me. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it turned into a horrible ordeal. This was like 6 months ago. It was really cold. It was freezing cold. I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time. We were out in the woods.
Well,
2-person.
Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on this show every single week. A new minute every week. It's
thank you so much.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody!
In case y'all were wondering, I did, in fact, get the job at Supercuts this past week. Let's give it up for Pat Martinez. That is a female. She gave me the job. So I have a pretty serious balloon fetish. I think the neck is my favorite part. It's probably one of the best jokes I've written recently that scares me. Y'all didn't laugh. I don't know if y'all thought about it, but is all that sex on nature DVDs consensual? Because I'll be quite frank, I know a meerkat named Richard Yoplay who's been raping bitches since 2005. He's out of control. He takes them to motel rooms. He has unconsensual sex.
Okay.
What a nightmare that was. I was trying to impress you tonight. I really enjoy your comedy. What a nightmare that was.
Thank you. No.
William, stop it.
No, you were like Zach Galifianakis meets Brody Stevens. It was kind of interesting.
Hey, I
thought it
like
was-
that.
I thought it
That's
was
a
good.
big compliment.
Yeah.
Welcome back, William. How are you? Can you, William? What did I tell you about staring too deeply into the guest's eyes? I've had this talk with you. He does this. He does this sometimes, Greg. He
I
gets-
do apologize. I was with my cousin last night. We were playing the Ouija board, and I was like, "Is Greg Fitzsimmons gonna like me?" And it went to the yes thing, and I looked at my cousin Grace, and she was like, "I think." But then this happens. I couldn't breathe last night for 5 minutes.
Yeah, why? Why was that?
I was holding my breath in a bathtub. Set a new record. I don't know if it's a world record or not.
William, you know, one of the fun things about your style is I can never tell what's true and what isn't. One of the interesting things that you do you really know a meerkat named Richard Yoplate? I wrote this down so that I wouldn't forget to ask you. How do you?
I do. Not a lot of people know it. His father was, in fact, Frank Yoplait of the yogurt magnate, super rich.
Wait a second.
Didn't give a fuck. He literally. I was with him in 2004 in Panama City Beach, Florida. We were giving bitches Tylenol. We were giving Advil.
Wait, William, let's jump right back into that in a second. Don't lose that spot. You're telling me that Yoplait yogurt was started by a family of meerkats?
It was in Senegal, Africa. Not a lot of people know that. Really nice family, but he's sort of a bad seed. I don't know if y'all saw the movie The Bad Kid. It wasn't The Bad Kid, the one with Macaulay Culkin.
Is that the founder of Yoplait on the line? Oh, wow. That's what Brian thinks a meerkat sounds like. William, so when's the last time you saw Richard Yoplait?
I saw him 3 weeks ago. I was in the airport, Panama City, not down in Florida, but in Central America. He was dosing people. He was giving people Advils, Tylenol.
A meerkat. Still, I have to make sure one more time. This is a meerkat.
A little meerkat, just probably, 13 inches long. Just, he used to wear a helmet, bike helmet, and just dole out pills. And every time I'd be like, dude, people are going to know this is Advil. People are going to know this is Tylenol.
Okay, so let's talk about something for a second here, William. You've been absolutely destroying in shows. You are in probably the craziest, most swamped comedy market there's ever been, where everybody's trying all these different things, and one thing that nobody can deny is that you're killing in shows, right? Now, what this has started, what I've noticed, what I've picked up on a little bit, is I've noticed a lot in the last...
Why didn't more people fucking clap? What in the fuck is go...
Am I in Senegal right now? I'm colorblind!
All right, okay, Brian. Very good. So, William, what I've noticed is a lot of people I've noticed this at a barbecue that I went to the other day.
Ah.
Yeah. Some people, I think, are starting to get jealous of you. Have you noticed this at all?
It's interesting you brought up the deal on Friday. It was a nightmare. Adam's like, I'm not going to book you for a while.
He's talking about the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, who is he's dialed in. He knows everything about everybody. The fact that you're getting developmental spots is a great thing at this point. You've only been in LA a year and
One
a
of the
half.
sexiest people in the whole entire Los Angeles area.
I do a little bit of porn. I don't know if y'all get on Pornhub. I'm one of the guys on the hand job videos.
So what did Adam tell you? And this was before or after your set?
He was just like, William, you went over by 4 minutes. What's going on? I'm not booking you for a long time. That was his quote.
That was his exact quote.
That was his quote.
Wow.
And what killed me was the night before I got do you mind putting on Ben Folds' Brick?
Oh, okay. This is an interesting request.
Truly what hurt me is the night before I was drunk as fuck. I was on a bunch of Advil. I got a DUI. I decided not to stop. I was on the freeway for 3 hours. I ran out of gas. I shot at the police. And literally the next day, he tells me that I'm moving back to Memphis, y'all. I'm sick of this shit. I've had enough.
William, you say that every week.
You even went long in the police chase.
I did. It was...
So what is this new look that we're seeing here? Is this something that we can expect to see more of? Did you find that somewhere?
I heard you might have stole it from someplace.
This is called Lady Reebok Sheet.
Wait, let's check in with Detective Charles over
Yeah, I might have done a show with him on Friday night, and he stole it from the theater that we were at.
Oh, wow.
I did. This is a stolen wig from the Pack Theater.
Wow.
I hope they don't find out.
Wow,
Yeah,
you really
maybe shouldn't wear it
incriminated
on the
yourself by
internet.
dropping the name.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. They might make you return that.
Yeah.
I didn't have a good set. I was pissed. I thought I would steal something.
We did a live podcast together. It was a hot car fire.
Wow, really? Oh, boy. What happened during the podcast?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, boy. William,
I opened up with, can you keep that song going? I opened up with, I want to give it up for my deceased younger brother. He was in movies such as The Naked Gun, such as Anaconda.
Yeah, you'll literally see it on the podcast as it's going to come out.
And Greg, help me out right. I'm doing really bad. I was hoping you'd sort of jump in and help.
I wasn't sure which direction you were going in there. I was just waiting to take a cue from you there, but you were zigzagging.
You know, you ever notice on that one painting where, like, what is it, like Washington's coming over, the Delaware?
Yeah, the crossing of the Delaware.
Right, and he always looks so regal, but, you know, he's actually been on, I'm sure he'd been sailing for some points, probably been a rougher day. I feel like this is probably what he actually looked like when he arrived. Just a lot.
Just pissed off about England, taxation without representation.
Wow.
I'm moving to America on that ship. I just missed scurvy. We have some limes.
Is this your George Washington impression?
It is.
Wow.
Hello, sir. Walk the plank.
All right. Okay. Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to talk about?
2 weeks ago, I found out a stock I had for AOL went way up. I'm currently looking at my 2,000 shares. If I sold them right now, it'd be $300,000. I'm really thinking about that. I'm thinking about moving back down to Jackson, Mississippi.
You're not even from Jackson, Mississippi. Okie dokie. How about one more time, good and loud for William Montgomery, everybody? Yes. Here he comes. Oh, my God. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play Flip Cup before my immune system got compromised. The rumors are true. I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever go to theme parks just to look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster. I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past. But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids. I'm currently in a rap group called Adenoids. Jay-Z told me to tell that joke.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I did a lot. When I discovered I had HIV, I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust just the doctor in there, some guy named Mark Peterson.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I...
So nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I literally go under the knife in 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest, I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing to you?
Cutting out the AIDS?
What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I've been way too fat for probably 15 years now.
Yeah.
I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72? So what are you
72
doing?
hours.
What are you doing in 24 hours?
Yeah.
What do you say
Is
you're
that
under
a
the knife
pre-op
in
surgery?
24?
I'm going to a Wendy's, and I was excited when I heard you were on the show tonight.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to go to Wendy's with me tomorrow?
100%.
Can you stand beside me for a second?
Wait a second.
I always have to get up.
What's
This
happening,
bit always
William?
requires me to...
William,
He
why do you
makes
always
me get
bother
up.
the guests?
Yeah, we can stand together.
What's happening here?
Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's. We're both about to go under the knife in less than 24 hours. We've gotten to be really good friends,
Yes.
sort of, with me touring with you and
Yes.
just all that comes with that.
Yeah, that's not happening. But
Are you really going to mess us up like...
no, so we're at a Wendy's, and I love you.
I get a Dave's Double, you get a single, I have the app on my phone.
William, are you just describing the scene, or is there going to be one?
I like Wendy's.
Wait, is that it?
It's a girl. Wendy's in the 90s was great, but it's lost a lot of steam.
What are you talking about?
Oh, geez. I knew you'd wake Red Band up.
I
with
don't
your
know if
fucking-
y'all are people who invest in the stock market. Look up Wendy's. They're...
Okay. William, why did you have Tim stand up?
He always does this to me. I think I respect it. You know, it's a power move.
So are you
really
cool
is.
with just me going into the doctor's office, you're the doctor, and just you telling me I actually do have strep throat?
You want me to diagnose you with strep throat?
Are you cool with that?
Is the doctor's office also a Wendy's?
It is.
Yeah, sure.
That's where he meets his doctor. Okay, so you're at the Wendy's.
Yeah.
You just ordered food, and you're about to
Yeah.
tell him he has strep throat. And action.
Malcolm?
It's William.
William? Sorry, the old one. I forget, the old I'm sorry, I forgot. That's the other one.
We're going to take
The
it from
other
the top. We're going to take it from the top.
I apologize.
You know what,
Sorry.
Dan-
I'm just thinking of what I want to get at Wendy's when I leave.
Danny, are you up there? Maybe we could single spot this scene. Let's take it from the top.
Hey, Red
so
Band, do you
just-
have MIA paper plans?
No, you don't need paper planes to come in at the end of this. No, we don't need music at all. They're at Wendy's. It's a doctor's office.
William,
Go ahead.
thank you for coming.
Tim, I'll be very honest. My stomach started hurting a couple weeks ago. I did
Yeah.
some research. My throat was hurting as well. I've been terrified. I have strep throat.
Wait.
That's why I'm here. I trust you. You have that eye patch you always wear. You have it. I can't believe it. Can you really not?
Well, as a medical professional who operates out of a Wendy's with an eye patch, you know you're my only patient. And so it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You do live here, so I'm going to just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV.
2 years
So the
ago, I
prescription
never
for that
told-
is baked potato and chili, which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and putting it in, which is not sanitary, but it is tasty.
And that is where I picture just literally MIA paper planes plant. Just
Yeah, I gotta be honest,
me
the
slow
fact that we don't have
motion on
paper
the edge of a
planes-
fucking bridge.
Yeah, it ruined
jumping
the bit.
off.
It ruined the bit. No paper planes. Thanks a lot.
Let's give it up for Dave Thomas.
How do we
Hell
look?
of a man.
How do we look more homeless than the bands? They spent an hour trying to look homeless. We just stood up.
Wow. How about a hand for Tim Dillon? That was incredible.
Tony, I know it's against the rules.
Yeah.
I think I've said it all 2 times, just repeating the Squirrel album joke. And I say I feel like Tim likes it.
I love the joke.
It's my best thing. Family Channel has me just notched in on an episode of Rescue 911 because of it.
Are you trying to be... Let me ask you a question. This look here tonight, I'm noticing something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian to do a pregnant special?
Yeah. You know, Bert Kreischer already did 2 of those.
Hey, Tony, I'm pregnant.
Wait, how did you get pregnant, William? Tell me about it.
There was a dude in the Philippines I met.
Yeah?
He seemed really nice. I told him I appear that I'm a male, but I actually have ovaries.
Where are the ovaries located?
Sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I wore this shirt tonight. I'm literally pregnant.
Where did he... If they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
It was behind a lady's footlocker.
No.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what I...
You love that song. Wait, oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa! We've never seen William dance in any of his appearances. He does some type of like sick robot dance. Wow. This is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that bitch in the back not laughing? What the fuck is going on? I'm pouring my heart and soul out tonight. Are you Persian?
Whoa, William. Why do you go straight to Persian? What do you...
I tried out for Aladdin. I didn't make it.
What role in Aladdin?
I lived in the sewers. I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
You live in sewers?
Yeah, I've literally been in the sewers. Looking for food, looking for my aunt, wondering where my uncle is, wondering where my Monopoly board is. I love that game. Ventnor Avenue?
Okay. William's having Monopoly flashbacks here.
Mediterranean, no thanks.
No thanks. You don't like to slum it up sometimes?
Well, too many Hispanics.
Whoa, my God. You have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary when that happened.
All right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different.
I just want to say one last thing. Literally, I haven't been on YouTube in 8 fucking months.
Yeah.
There is that piece of shit, Cracker Barrel Kid, 55, literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address.
He went there? What did he do?
He's been playing Ring and Run. He's been rolling their trees in toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease. Big hiker got bit by a tick.
My goodness. I can't. Well, what would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight?
What I would like to say is, I think it'd be cool if you and I could meet. I feel like maybe we'd like one another. I think maybe we would enjoy one another's songs choices. I think.
Wait, what?
We would.
What about song choices?
I just picture
did you
maybe
just find MIA Paper Planes for the first time last week?
Here's what scares me. Last thing I'll say, I'm trying to play it cool saying this right now, but the amount of terror he's wreaked on my life just in my fantasy world. I have a pistol in my hand, and I kick in his fucking bedroom door and just shoot him a bunch of times.
You're talking about Cracker Barrel Kid 55, a troll on YouTube that comments on all your videos. Okay.
Well, thank
How
you.
about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Here he goes. Here he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart. And all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm going to come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah. He did it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter.
Too soon?
I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options in that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive, okay? To come on stage in sandals. I don't give a shit about mass shootings, but to come on stage at the comedy show.
I have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What is that? What? William, can you?
That's one of the reasons I'm going back up in that Kmart.
William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What are those?
It's a shoe one can.
Keep going.
One wears in a lake or a stream. Aqua socks.
Yeah. Okay. So you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happened? How do you get
And
hammer
then
toe?
probably 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time, and I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer.
So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight?
I did. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Those are the shoes with toes?
See, what scares me is if you were working in that Kmart and I had those Uzis, I had my Speedo goggles on, and you asked me that, I'll be quite frank, I think I would spare you. I would be so horrified, I'd be like, no, these aren't the 5 fingers. They're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh, and I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi, spraying bullets.
Wow.
And don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
I love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
Been pretty good. Hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face. Just thinking, oh my God, I think I'll be honest, I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady, seems nice. But yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to pee. Just in her bedroom, her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
when you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA paper planes playing. Her putting on a surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, please, thank you. Just her putting those on, me taking two
what type of
squirts of
plastic?
liquid
Hold on,
acid.
William, you got to slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear.
It's not
saying,
the question
William,
I asked.
you.
So, go ahead. Just do your thing, William.
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh, and then what?
She says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again...
Hey! All right. Wow. William, you are quite the artist. It is incredible, your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
Wait, what?
What's up with that?
What kind of question is that, William?
Planes? What planes?
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City.
Uh-huh.
Just what is that the
when
government?
did that happen?
1974.
Oh, that one you're talking about.
Oh, that. Okay.
That really
I hope
happened.
y'all are taking notes. That is where, if you are totally realizing you've made a horrible mistake, and they're like, oh, say 1974.
Wow. That acid is ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
On acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little lady parts?
I have not said any name. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before.
What does the pull-out game mean to you? What do you...
It entails me and her being side by side, MIA paper planes blaring.
Yeah. Blaring? What about the grandparents? So they don't mind that song?
I'll be very honest, sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear.
Yeah.
And I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, hey, I think Scott is listening.
Wait. Whose name is that? The grandparent?
And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much. My penis is not working how it used to.
Yeah,
that scares me.
How's it working now? How's it work? Does it have hammer toe?
Yeah,
does
it works. Just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis.
Okay.
Hey, William,
there he goes. When you hear the same thing
Hispanic
twice,
people.
that means that the interview's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is, live, in the flesh. Lights out, William Montgomery. Here he is, everyone.
I smoked a little weed earlier, and right afterwards, I was like, no thanks. What is this, K2 Spice? Where are we, the Philippines? I don't get it. Why are people looking Asian, yet they're talking in a Spanish accent? If I end up having a daughter, I want her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like the best age group for that is 3 to 5. That's where you can really sort of put on the makeup how you like. You can really dress them up how you like. They don't ask if it's Pantene Pro V you're putting in their hair, even though it's White Rain Coconut.
Those internal clocks can be. William, is that you have something else you want to say?
I do. I wrote it.
Have y'all ever seen a 9-year-old cry?
That's an impression of my cousin Richard Whooping Cough when he told us boys he actually has whooping cough. And he actually gave my daughter whooping cough, so now she's not in the pageants anymore.
Oh, that's a callback. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. This is it. Big J.
That was a weird pause at the end. I thought for a second you realized that you were here performing in your boxers.
Yeah. Really is definitely wearing underwear that seems to have pockets in it. Underwear with pockets.
I got these in
You just
Destin,
went,
Florida.
Christ,
I
am
was
I not
selling
wearing
people
pants?
It's literally the only thing I wrote down during that set is the word underwear. I didn't want to forget to acknowledge the fact that you are wearing underwear. We've seen neck braces. We've seen unicorn horns. We've seen a lot of different things from you, but underwear, this is a first. Why are you in your underwear,
I
William?
wear these at the strip club down in Destin, Florida. Weirdly enough, my name is Unicorn Horns. Down in Destin, I sell a bunch of people Advils. I act like they're...
You sell Advils on just the black market?
I do. Literally Craigslist.
What are your thoughts about Advil being available over the counter?
It scares me. It gives people kidney problems. I had a close relative, Pat, second cousin. She died of complications with her liver due to Advil. So it's.
What was she taking Advil for in the first place?
She had something wrong with her teeth.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, there's a thing, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this thing called cavities. It's if you don't brush your teeth.
Yeah, we've heard of that before for sure. That's a very common thing.
She had cavity. I just want to give it up for my really good friend Ralph Martinez in the Advocare jersey. Can you raise up your hand, please?
Oh, he's giving it. Oh, wow.
Ralph is visiting us right now from the Philippines. Ralph, how are you?
Wow, you actually know that guy. You've done this before with a human that you didn't know at all. You told him to stand up and take a bow, and you just kept yelling at him until he did. But is that true? You're actually Ralph Martinez from the Philippines? I've never heard of a Martinez from the Philippines before.
Yeah,
Ask Ralph how old he is.
Ralph, how old are you?
35.
Wow. Why?
Is that bizarre?
Why is that so funny to you, William?
Just because we used to work, it's a bit we've been working on. I understood a lot of people wouldn't get it, but Ralph, that was really good. We've been working on that shit for 3 years. We were in New Mexico for 2 of those years. We slept in the same bed together.
Oh, wow. Did you guys ever snug or anything like that? You snuggle up with one another?
Well, I was trying to before I heard him talk in his sleep, and he was talking about my relative Pat about...
What was he saying?
Just get that bitch out of this hotel room. I'm sick of her being here. And I was just like, Ralph Martinez, I get it. We have a really strong connection. But she got here from Memphis, Tennessee. It's a long drive. She's not going to be able to get back. And
oh my
Ralph
goodness.
started poisoning her.
Oh, really? Maybe that's how she got the cavities that eventually killed her. Have you ever thought about that?
That's what I'm thinking. Hold on, Ralph. How old are you again? 35.
I don't understand. I don't really get it, William. Let me ask this. How long have you and Ralph been working on this bit?
We have been doing this shit, 20 years? How old are you again, Ralph?
Can I tell you something? I bet my guess is, how old are you again, William?
I am 42 on a good day.
Wait a second.
I play a lot of Monopoly. I didn't want to bring this up again. If I am playing Monopoly and someone lands on Vintner Avenue before I do, I get enraged.
Yeah? What does that sound like?
Just, hold on, Ralph, why the fuck are you playing Vintner Avenue? You know that's my space. We've been in this hotel room for 5 months. We become really good friends, and you're building a house on
Why were you and Ralph in a hotel for 5 months together?
It is a long story. We met on AOL. We decided to start talking. He decided to show me the Ouija board. I decided I
On
enjoyed...
AOL? He showed you it...
When we met up, he decided, he was like, hey, William, played the Ouija board. I was like, I believe in Jesus Christ. He was like, I don't care. We can speak to spirits on this. And I think that's where we discovered that joke of, hey, hold on, how old are you? 35.
So, like, you guys are playing the Ouija board, and my guess is that the little piece went over the number 3 and the number 5, and then you did that bit for 20 years?
And then I say, ay caramba, you have to stop doing that. We're not in Juarez anymore.
Juarez, that's in Mexico, not the Philippines, where Martinez's are usually from.
I'll be very honest, it was very nice to see you out in the crowd tonight. I felt lost. I have been really deep on some experimental drugs, hallucinogens. I've been walking the streets, but when I saw you tonight, it sort of gave me some more confidence. I'll be honest, my stomach hurts right now. I don't know if it's because of all the Advil. I don't know if it's because
How many Advil did you take today?
If I'm going to be honest, I would say, 5 or 6.
Why are you taking Advil?
I have been having these horrible headaches.
Okie dokie. There you go. If you're wondering how long it can last, it's that long. Anything else for William, guys? He's in his underwear.
I'm impressed. I don't know. I have no idea what just happened the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all.
I do know that guy is 35.
It's all a chance for us to sit back and remember how great pot in Los Angeles is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Forget your pants good.
Because I'm horribly on edge right now. I worry about my father, Larry Montgomery, watching this episode tonight, texting me in the morning, being like, William, Mom and I loved it. Other than you being far too high, we didn't get the joke. Hold on. How old are you again?
Oh, my goodness.
35, bitch.
For those of you just listening, or maybe you can't see on the camera, on that one, the guy actually shook his head no. He refused to answer. 20 years, he finally just retired the bet.
It's over.
Live in the Comedy Store of all places to work on.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot riding on this, and you start now fucking with me.
You've said that.
I was on Rescue 911.
You were?
Yeah, I was an ambulance driver. Early 90s, Philippines. I had a lot of cases with arrows, people getting hit in the arm with arrows.
Okie dokie. How about one more time good and loud for William Montgomery, everyone. William Montgomery getting a big ovation here.
I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's.
What's the deal with the Twilight Zone?
See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline. Oh, God.
Watch it, kid.
That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2.
What's the deal with Gilligan's Island?
I am so sorry. Tony told me if the set doesn't go good tonight, I'm off as the regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds, William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heikel. He's part Iranian, part Minthian. Really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
Oh. And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did, and I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heichel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that my buddy Tony Chin was potentially on that 737 MAX crash in Africa.
So Tony Chin may be dead?
I am worried Tony Chin is dead. I had a bunch of stock options with him.
With him?
In the Hubba Bubba
Hubba
gum.
Bubba the gum?
Yeah, it's part of the gum industry. It's a guy, Tony Chin. He's Asian. If we're gonna get down to it, he was pretty much a. What was that fucking noise? Don't throw me off!
William.
Dude, you dress and talk like a molested boy.
10 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. There was this manager guy. His name was actually named Tony Chin as well. Weirdly enough, I found myself in a bathroom. He touched my butthole.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't know what to do.
We've never talked about this before, William. He touched your butthole?
Touched my butthole.
Why?
The stall was out of toilet. I don't know. I was wearing an eye patch at the time.
You had an eye patch. Over your butthole?
Over my butthole and over my right eye.
Wow.
I had...
So what did you do? What did you do when he touched your butthole?
I looked him in the face. I looked back, and I said, "Please, I sort of like you. Just take it slow. Let me have some fun as well. I have hammer toe. I can't really get on the tips of my toes."
So what did you do? You wanted to have some fun as well. What did you
Don't repeat this, but I took a slurp out of my Coca-Cola Icy, and I looked back at him, blinked out of my left, and I was like, "Go to town if you want to. I have to be honest with you. I am, in fact, HIV positive. I have 2 years to live."
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who told you this? Zane?
Zane did not. Tony and I also have stock in Connects. I don't know if y'all remember Connects. It's a Lego offshoot.
You talking about me or Tony Chin?
I'm actually talking about my second cousin, Patricia. How'd you get here?
Oh, this is a new thing we've noticed lately where William sometimes will accuse someone in the audience of being somebody. You're saying this is your second cousin, Patricia, right here? This young lady in the very front row?
Patricia, how are you? I've been watching you since I got on stage. You have not been laughing. It's my final Kill Tony set. I've been having fun. I look down at your face just seeing a big scowl. It really throws...
What can you tell us about your cousin Patricia? Is there anything interesting about her? Any fun facts? Do you have any history with her?
9 years ago in Atlanta, Georgia, we were in a Connect 4 tournament. She cheated a little bit. We were in a single room apartment building, sort of in the ghetto. If you want to call it that, that's what you called it. Just cheating somehow at Connect 4 to this day. I don't know how you do that. The guy was like, "Hold on, what are y'all fucking doing in here?" She pulled out a pistol. I pulled up my eye patch, winking, just like, "Hold on, it's all right."
William, you just got a little bit lost in the eyes of Louis J. Gomez there. What happened? What happened when you looked directly
Louis,
in his
what
eyes?
throws me off is I was so looking forward to Skankfest. You never gave me the invitation.
That's not true at all. That's
What
just
the fuck,
simply,
Louis?
That's just.
I can't do math!
William, you are a fucking liar.
Yeah.
You are a liar. You do not lie. We gave you an invite, and you could not get off your Chili's job to come. That's what happened.
Wait, you work at Chili's?
No, it's a self-storage unit.
Called Chili's.
Chili's
We serve
self-storage
bloomin'
unit.
onions.
It really is. This is
Outback
this is
Steakhouse
another
normally
case
does
where
that, but in the storage unit,
the
yeah,
truth
we
is
serve
funnier.
fajitas. You name it, we do it. I have Q-tips on deck.
For what? What do you use the Q-tips for?
Just warm water on the Q-tips, just putting them in your eardrums. It's
Oh.
a good feeling. I'll be very honest. When I got the 2-year period left that I'm going to live, I got a bunch of Q-tips.
So William.
Shane just left.
Yeah, Shane's gone.
You really pissed him off, dude.
Yeah, something about the Q-tips.
2 nights ago, Shane and I had gotten a really bad flight.
A really bad what?
Fight on a Delta flight.
Yeah.
You name it, we were doing it. Budweiser's, Bud Lights,
What?
ecstasy tablets, LSD.
This is what you and Shane Gillis were doing?
Yeah, I think that's why he left.
How did the night end?
It ended with a...
With a what?
I'm kidding, that's a character I'm working on. Just sort of pause it. It ended with both he and I getting thrown off the plane in Atlanta, Georgia. Me not understanding what's going on, just wondering where Shane went. I can't hear at that point in time. I have an earache. He is on a row ahead of me. I don't
Let me
know
ask
where
you
my
something.
head...
Let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you there. Now, you're known for your incredible comedy style of just blatantly lying about absolutely everything. A lot of other people, the truth is comedy and this and that, but you seem to be sort of the exception to that rule.
Tony, I'll be very honest. I've been down recently.
Yeah.
I've been very down. I'm working at the storage unit place. I've been fooling around with a young lady. It's been fun. I worry about her talking about her ex-boyfriends because I could never fill those shoes. Literally and figuratively, I have webbed feet. I can't wear.
All right, William.
William, do you ever do like anything different outside of what you're comfortable with? Like you have a formula every week. You pretty much go off on like Applebee's or something, and you do that every week. Is there a different version of your set that like? Do you ever do like a more traditional set?
You have jokes that you do in a set when stuff matters. I've seen you.
Because this is your last performance here at the Kill Tony show.
Can I give y'all a couple of my best jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them. We've seen them.
So I can get on the show later. I think y'all will like these.
Oh,
no,
that's not how it works.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We escorted up.
Jesus, what is the deal with people asking for shit tonight? Hey, Gus.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Classic. We love it.
It's great.
How about
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I'm white with black stripes.
As the racist zebra.
Well, William, those are amazing. We've seen those classics before. You did it again. You're working hard. You're getting development spots here at the Comedy Store. You have a big manager.
I hope I haven't been calling in after Adam.
Okie dokie. You have a big-time manager, and things are going good for you. I heard a little rumor that you might be showcasing for the Conan show, right?
There's a guy named Robert Conan who I hang out with down in the sewers.
No, you're lying, William.
I'm currently living in the sewers. Bunch of
There he
mosquitoes.
goes, William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for
Here he is. It's William Montgomery.
How's it going, y'all? I work for Speedo Goggles. No, but seriously, I have been snorting a bunch of catnip recently. Don't worry, I have a hold on it. I wrote that 5 years ago. That allowed me to open up for Cat Stevens, the guitar player, father and son, will be played during my funeral. Missy Elliott taught me that one day if I could escape from the dungeon in the basement of my father's insurance agency, if I could put my mind to it, I could become a dancer. Fantasy football tip. Fantasize you're out there playing tackle football with human boys instead of rotting in the dungeon below your father's.
You want to finish
Can
it?
I tell my last joke?
Yeah, of course you can. He's got one more.
I'm a librarian, damn it! That's an impression of my dad paddling me in the dungeon when I haven't been using my library voice.
Wow. All right. Very unorthodox, as usual, per William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Another new set from William. There's his classic look for approval to the guest.
I'll be quite frank, I'm just pumped about Rosh Hashanah this year.
William, take a step back so that the people can see you clearly so that the people can see you, William. So having a stare off with Mr. Fumnar wouldn't be the way to...
I grew up with a man named Rosh Hashanah. His father was Tony Roshana. His grandfather was Ralph Roshana.
I don't know if I believe any of this. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm buying it.
It just kills me. I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. I'm cool with Jewish folks that also believe in Jesus. They're called Messianic Jews. When I was with...
I thought last week was your last episode. I didn't know this was happening.
That wasn't a thing at all. What he said last week was that I said that if he doesn't do good that week, that he would be done. But that was a complete lie.
And what scares me is I'm just feeling the tension of the audience right now. It's going really bad. This literally is probably my last episode. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. I have dreams at night that I remember at times, and there was one with a man named Rosh Hashanah. I was looking at him in an elevator. The elevator sort of moves around a little bit, and we end up sort of collapsing in the elevator. And I look at Rosh, and...
Let me ask you this. Have you hung out with a lot of people named after holidays?
I have. I'm really good friends with Peter Easter. He is...
Peter Easter?
He's a really nice black man. He's involved in a gang in Memphis, the Bloods. I was with him 3 years ago. We went around shooting people.
Wait a
second. Parking lot.
Now, this is a new level that we've never gotten to. Now, your entire comedic style is based heavily on the truth. And so now we're finding out that you shot people.
Peter Target, I remember being in his Ford Taurus, a purple
Wait a second. You just
version
said
of a
Peter
Ford Taurus,
Easter.
Just telling me, William, pull the trigger, don't breathe. I found myself in the passenger seat of that Ford Taurus, passing out, looking up, seeing...
My goodness.
Who's Peter Target?
Hold on. Brian, what is going on? Mr. Fumnar.
Peter Easter.
Yeah.
Peter Easter is a man that started a church outside of Memphis. He was a believer in snakes.
William.
That's right. He starred in the movie Good Friday After Next. I remember.
He also started that one movie. What is that called? Where the people are out in the desert. It has Kevin Bacon. Tremors.
Yeah. Okay. So how many people did you and Peter shoot that day?
I think in the movie Tremors, the amount of people Peter and I watched from the outskirts of it, sort of winking at them, was maybe 35. I just remember being out in the desert sands holding Peter's hand, thinking to myself, I hope this never ends.
Hey, Red Band, can you put on MIA Paper Planes?
Oh my goodness, this is that's not Paper Planes at all. That's not Paper Planes. All right.
Here's Cat Stevens. Just picture me being some sort of a plumber type person in Memphis. After this comedy thing doesn't work out, I get bit by a spider. I slowly die in the med. And this song is playing. Red Band shows up and winks at me.
And then what happens?
I wink back at him.
And then what?
I take off my Speedo goggles. They're fogged to the max.
And then what?
I say to Red Band, you were so sweet to me. I'm a simpleton from Memphis moving out to Los Angeles. You allow me to put these songs on. And Red Band says, do you believe in Jesus? Dreams may not.
Wow. So Kyle
and
Dunnigan,
I look at Red Band and I'm like, Red Band, I pray to God you believe in Jesus. I have a bad feeling you don't. I get that you play the Ouija board. I get that you go to Kroger's supermarket. I get that you raised up my son Vance. I don't understand it, but I get it. Why did you have to wear that wig? Why did I have to wear those shorts?
And then what happens? No, William. Hold on. Let's slow it down for a second. So, Kyle, this is, I believe, probably your first time ever seeing William Montgomery perform.
Yes. I've never seen him. I like
Kyle,
him. Yep.
I am a giant fan. You are wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
At impressions.
Thank you.
Can you please sort of answer from your gut right now?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way when you were opening up for audiences, maybe they're in the Philippines, maybe they're in South Korea, could I feature for you?
Oh, my God. William, you're not allowed to do that. What did I tell you about that? You're not allowed to just ask people on the show if you can
I'm from the Philippines!
I was going to ask
My
him anyway.
right leg goes numb!
Your your what?
I can't feel it!
Your left leg?
My right sort of, this muscle up, it
Oh,
goes numb when I'm eating the foot long. It costs $14. That's why I got the app.
All right. That's incredible, William. My goodness. Have you let a doctor look at that at all?
Well, last time I was there, Teresa, how are you doing? Teresa's my aunt.
Oh, there you go. She said hello. It's been confirmed that is your aunt.
I was worried when my brother Vance and I were on those train tracks and you got cut in half that you could not be fixed. Nice to see you. Can you stand up and do your shirt up? Can we see those stitches?
No, you don't make her show her stitches, William. This has been a pretty common thing the last few weeks. I've noticed that you recognize somebody from the audience as a family member and you ask them to stand up or say hello or something like that. And normally it's just simply never the person who you say it is. And
I feel like the only reason I bring it up when I was talking about the movie Tremors, I don't know if y'all remember the scene in that movie where they're up in the water tower. But I was, in fact, up there. I was messing around with my pistol. I was learning how to shoot it, learning how to pull the trigger, learning how to aim. She came up there with me. She was like, William, how are you doing? It's so nice to see you. And I just promise, it's so nice to see you right now. You have really thrown me off. I'm worried about the text message I'm going to get from my father, Larry, tomorrow. He's going to be like, William, you need to write more.
Is that the aunt from that side, your father's side?
It is. I also have an aunt from my mom's side. My grandmother, B. Vance, I was her favorite. Actually,
Okie dokie, William, I'm going to cut you off there. Really don't have the momentum here. Now, you've been having sexual relations with a young woman as of late, right? And that's sort of a newer thing for you. Is that correct?
Y'all just picture me just maybe at a Laser Quest Arena bathroom, just living it up. Maybe my name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe
William,
my name
did
is
you hear
Predator 2.
William, over here, did you hear the question that I just asked you at all? Like at all?
I have been trying my hardest to, when I feel like I'm about to ejaculate, pulling my penis outside of her body and just praying to God she doesn't rub her thighs on my thing because it gets sensitive. I don't understand.
Yes, you are describing pulling out, William.
Yeah.
That is what you are describing.
Yeah.
I have been having so much fun, but I'm looking.
No, it's okay. Yeah, William. Okay, so you've been hooking up with a lady for the first time in a long time. Wineshank, you
this fuck
stud like William. You have any advice for him to maybe?
Hey, Wineshank, I'll be very frank.
Uh-oh.
You and I having that development spot, getting on shows together, there have been points and times I've looked at you just wondering what you asked for Rosh Hashanah.
Okie dokie. This is a wacky William Montgomery appearance. But I will say this, is that I did a show on Friday, Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintances. And I have to say that out of almost every single comedian on that lineup that night, it was mind-boggling how great of a set William Montgomery had. I know that a lot of you...
During my set, it was fun.
William. That's not... You can't just start talking whenever the fuck you want. I mean, I have no idea what's Are you okay? Are you, you're on a live show right now. And I was in the middle of complimenting you.
The past week, when I try to go to sleep, if I go to sleep on my back, I have these dreams where I can't breathe.
Yeah.
And I literally wake up and I'm not breathing.
Yeah, William, he was trying to compliment you, and you interrupted for a weird riff.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
He was building you up, and then you're like, no, but this riff that's not going to work real quick.
In one of your longest interviews ever where really, there's just hasn't been a butt ton of momentum behind it. It's not exactly, I think, I would say this isn't exactly your crowd.
So why'd you come back this week?
Well, Brian, you're trying to make up a storyline that was never a storyline. Way too much confidence this episode, Red Band. Let's just keep the forward present show moving.
Fuck?
That show bringing it up.
What are you talking about?
We went over that. You keep going back to this
I think it's
thing.
a good idea. He brought up a good idea
The show
last
was
week.
so fun, y'all. I'll be quite frank. Probably one of my best lines I had during the show. In between killer jokes, I said, "Yeah, I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental."
There you go. That was a joke. Look at that. Mr. Fumnar.
Yes, Kyle Dunnigan just gave your set 2 blinks up.
You can only use Oriental in regards to a rug in 2019. Last I checked.
Hey, Sarah, I'll be very honest.
Oh,
there was a
no.
point in time before I started hanging out with this girl. I had a big crush on, but I'll be quite frank. You saying that right now, it really throws me off. I've been killing it tonight.
All right.
You talk about...
All right, William Montgomery. Here he is, live, in the flesh. The one, the only. Bright red beard. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I'd like to give a brief moment of silence to Milli Vanilli's Rob Anderson. He tragically died on this day, Labor Day. It's a dark time for me. I recently got fired from QVC, something about they were pretty sure I was addicted to heroin and lived in a tree. I'm going to be passing out my DJ cards later. My DJ name is Rob Anderson's Milli Vanilli Experience, featuring William Montgomery, he's not that sick, period. So I've been having a bunch of cat parties recently. I take acid and round up all the neighborhood cats up into my apartment. Just looking at them, wondering who they are. I'd like to give you maybe a little cutscene of that.
Are you going to do the... Is there more to that?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you a cat? How are you?
That's what you're like at the cat party?
Cat party.
There he is, the look of approval. He's absorbing Miss Pat's energy, trying to get a read on her.
I'm excited to see Miss Pat. We were in Ashley Simpson's first music video. What was that, 20 years ago?
Fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
I started to believe that motherfucker. I was like, wow.
It was 20 years ago. We met for the first time. I was like, hey, my name's William. She was like, hey, my name's Miss Pat. And she was like, fuck you, quit.
Wow. William Montgomery, we've seen your Jedi mind tricks work on a great many comedians, but I don't think you got Miss Pat there.
No, he don't. I don't even like gingers. They burn too easy. I don't fuck with y'all.
Is that true?
Weirdly enough, 2 weeks ago, I was at a campfire with some buddies, and I got a little too close, and
I'm talking about the sun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sunburn. You got sunburn from a campfire?
I did. It was really bad. I think I have a carcinoma.
Wow. How true is this cat party thing? Everyone knows you're a very honest comedian. How many times have you had a cat party before?
It has been literally the past 2 months. It's been 5 times, normally on Tuesdays. I literally just take some squirts of this acid. I literally go out in the neighborhood, just see the cats, round them up with
How do you round up the cats? What do you do? Can you give us an example of what that's like?
I have a net. It's a
Wait, what?
Similar to a fishing net. I just trap them in the net. I'm sweating really bad.
You ever bust
I'm
a net?
vomiting. I'm tripping on the sidewalk. But I get probably 10 to 15 just during the cat parties.
That's a lot of cats to catch in a net. Has anybody ever seen you do it?
Yeah, my neighbor, a really nice man, Ralph Martinez.
What did Ralph say when he saw you?
He was like, William, why do you have all those cats? William, why are your pupils so huge? William, why are you sweating? William, where are your clothes? William, where's your net? Why don't you have your net? William, what's in that bag? William, what are those cats? William, what's going on? And I'm just like, Ralph, relax.
Wow. Okay.
Come to the party at 8.
My goodness.
What the fuck are you guys eating? Cats?
What are we eating? Have you ever heard of Easy Cheese?
How much?
It's the cheese you squirt out of a bottle. We eat that with Ritz crackers. We have Captain's wafers. We have all kinds of crack.
You and the
crack? You giving the cats crack? That's a black person drug. You giving the cats crack?
How much crack have you been giving the cats, William?
2 weeks ago, there was this very sweet cat.
Stop telling jokes and talk to us, goddammit.
You can't stop.
Turn your ass around and talk to us, you weird ass ginger. Turn around. You
I'm
need to
just so
start
happy
checking these
when I
people's
was
mental health
tripping.
before you bring them up here.
Have any of the cats ever misbehaved with you or done anything out of line?
Yeah, there's this one,
What's his
Edward
name?
Francis. He's a really nice guy. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. We went to high school together.
Wait, you went to high school with a cat?
Yes, he was really smart. He had an eye patch. Really sweet guy. He was Armenian.
Wait, it's an Armenian cat.
Armenian cat?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, keep that song playing, please. Y'all just remember, just when I die, I currently have hypertension. I currently eat Luden's cough drops too much. But I promise y'all this, during my funeral, as this is playing, Cat Stevens' Father and Son, I just pray to God that one cat, Edward Francis, just sees me in that coffin and starts crying.
Wait a second. Why would the Armenian cat that you went to high school with be at your funeral and start crying?
Because we got along a lot. We started playing board games.
And how would he see you at your funeral? You're planning on having an open casket funeral?
How would he get there?
How would he get there? He would get in his Ford
All right. Anything else exciting
Can
happening?
you do that one more time, Redman?
Oh, look at this. Whoa. We've heard rumors of William having sexual relations lately, and I think it's really showing. Look at this. Wow.
Go on. Go on and hit another step, boy. Go.
What'd you just fucking say?
Wait, whoa. William, what happened?
I'm having fun.
You better get this crazy ass cracker.
William, I've never seen you have any rhythm like that before. Is it only to that song?
It is.
Is
I
this
think
like
this
is this like Weekend at Bernie's? Only that one song makes you move like that? Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like with moves like that you could win a dance
Red man,
competition.
keep playing it.
Oh my god.
Turn the lights down.
William, no. All right. Wait, what was that? What was that move? Okay, play it some more. What was that? All right. Okay.
I was gonna dance with you, but I think you crazy. Jesus Christ, where you get these people from?
I didn't learn how to spell in the 3rd grade. So, yeah, there are certain people that say I'm crazy. I ended up working at a Kmart for 5 years. I didn't know how to read the...
Wow.
William, are you married?
No.
I'm not, no.
Are you
Why is that funny?
Is there a licensed gun owner here I can hang out with?
Well, William, you did it again. Another fun new minute, another fun appearance.
Thank you so much.
Fun
Jesus
times.
Christ.
The great William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Here he is. In the flesh, William Montgomery.
So I started a website called datemebeforeidie.com. It's for white guys with lupus and black guys with sickle cell anemia. Not a lot of people know this about me, but when I was a junior in high school, I stole my grandmother B. Vance's purple Ford Taurus. I was going 80 miles an hour through a thoroughfare, slammed into a guy, killed him, spent 8 years out of a 20-year prison sentence. Got involved in the Scared Straight program, turned a lot of lives around. 2 weeks later, I was in the ladies' Foot Locker in the mall, getting busted by the police. I was stealing ladies' shoes. I have lupus. I also have something called sickle cell anemia.
Whoa, we'll never know how that one ended there. William Montgomery. Came out guns a-blazing tonight. How you feel, William?
I have felt better. I am
Yeah.
really sluggish right now. I had a long night last night.
Yeah, what happened last night?
I drank some seltzer water. Keep it going, please. I drank some seltzer waters with alcohol. Zimas. I was drinking Zimas all night. I was taking Advil all night. I had a really bad headache. Word to the wise, don't mix Zima and Advil.
Why? What happened?
It makes your stomach bleed. It makes it so when your roommate, Angie Hernandez, goes in the bathroom and sees blood everywhere and starts banging on your fucking door, and you have to explain on the other side of the door, Angie Hernandez, I'm sorry, I was drinking these seltzer waters without... I was taking Advil. My tummy hurts real bad. I'm bleeding in here. I need another Ziploc baggie. I filled up 2 with blood. Angie Hernandez, bring me another fucking Ziploc baggie. I swear to God, you've been a nice roommate, but I'm getting tired of it.
Wow. You're getting tired. She brings you more Ziploc bags.
She brings me towels.
Towels? Oh, you laughed at that one afterwards. Was that a joke?
I just want to bring it up for Angie Hernandez's father in the audience. What's up? Tony Hernandez, how's your spleen?
Oh, why? What happened with his spleen?
He has something called sickle cell anemia.
Wow. I get the feeling someone just found out about sickle cell anemia this week, huh?
Hey, Tony, love the watch.
So, William, what's going on? What else is going on in life?
Tomorrow, I'm going to Vegas for the first time.
Really? Wow. What are
Going
your
to
plans
Vegas
for
for the first time.
What are your plans for Las Vegas?
I am going with my girlfriend I have. A couple weeks ago, we had to go to a CVS, get the Plan B.
You had to get a Plan B from CVS?
Yeah, I pretty much hid in the bathroom. My father was texting me, William, if you don't start writing more for the show, they're going to kick you off. Tony's getting sick of your shit.
That's what... Did your dad really say that to you?
Yeah, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation...
I mean, he makes
good
good
wait
points.
a second. Wait a second. He just made eye contact with Josh Potter for the first time.
Josh, how's it going?
You guys know each other?
It's going good, buddy.
Yeah, 2 years ago we worked at that hotel?
You worked at a hotel together, is that correct, Josh?
That's right, man.
Wow.
How fun was that?
The best. I look forward to, I don't know.
Yeah, I look forward to that as well. It was a hell of a time.
Tell
We were
us
in
more about your times working with Josh Potter at a hotel.
It was actually at the La Quinta in Scottsdale. We were selling Xanax bars out of room 217. Scott Potter had a knife in his...
It's Josh Potter, William.
That's what they called me, though, because I was a Xanax dealer, you know?
Yeah, no, his brother was
and it
there.
was in Scottsdale.
Yeah, it was so weird.
Okay. Wow. So, William, what are you going to do with your girlfriend in Vegas? This is crazy that you're going to Las Vegas. It's crazy to me.
Vegas!
It's crazy to me that you were able to get time off from your job at a self-storage unit, which almost...
It was crazy. I told them about the other night I was bleeding out of my bottom.
Yeah. All right.
My butt is bleeding.
All right. Okay. Wow.
I'm working on bits. My apologies. I have a big show in 2 weeks, Showtime at the Apollo.
You're doing Showtime at the Apollo?
I am, yeah. They're giving me a 2-hour deal at Showtime at the Apollo.
They've been doing that a lot lately.
The only sort of thing they said, you have to rub the piece of wood, the good luck piece of wood. I said, maybe I will, maybe I won't.
All right. Wow.
I have something called lupus. I got it from...
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Live and in the flesh. He has a steady pace. He looks extra serious tonight. This is crazy. Here he is. This is what everybody's been... One more time for the great William Montgomery.
Hope everyone is doing well. My name is Matthew Germany. I moved to California a couple weeks ago for the recycling opportunities. A couple nights ago, met up with Jaleel White, drunkenly crashed his car, owe the man $5,000. Did I do that? I just discovered you're not supposed to keep your toothpaste in the refrigerator.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
So the other day, my roommate came home early from work. She works at a factory. She caught me kissing her cat. His name is Aladdin. He's a tabby. I didn't care. I have 2 weeks left.
Wow. How about one more time for William Montgomery? That isn't...
Hey, Tony, can I
Yes.
say one thing first and foremost? And Doug, I think you're going to get behind me on this one.
I'm already behind you, so let's go.
Can we give a round of applause for Lou Bega's Mambo No. 5? It came out 15 years ago. #1 in the record books for 2 years.
Was it? Was it #1 for 2 years? Is that a fact?
It beat out the movie about the boat, Titanic. I think it was called.
That's a totally
different movie. Don't. Hey, Red Band, can you turn that off, please?
William taking full control up here. Alpha Montgomery. But you're going by.
You know what bothers me? I was in Vegas this past week. I was staying at a nudist place. My penis was showing. It's inverted, which means it sucks up into my lower tummy. I was walking around, lost $2,000. Red Band, can you stop, please? Picture me, inverted penis, in my gut, Speedo goggles on, fogging up, constantly adjusting the fog, losing $1,000 here, $2,000 there. Looking at the card dealer saying, hold on, y'all are actually playing Go Fish?
So, William, let me ask you this. How did you really keep your toothpaste in a refrigerator?
I do. I use Colgate. I had a distant uncle probably 6 years ago, had a lot of stock in it. That's how I was able to go to a private school in the Philippines. I not only know... Red Bean, what was that?
There's a lot of sound effects coming on over here. He's got the jittery fingers.
I got something called strep throat in the Philippines. I got something called... I turned my television on in my house. Ghosts came out. Poltergeist.
Ghost came out what?
Poltergeist.
Poltergeist. You went through a poltergeist?
I went through a phase where I was sort of talking to the devil, saying hi to the devil.
Yeah. What did the devil sound like? What did he say to you?
He told me, William, go into the 7-Elevens, steal the packages of Skittles. Don't worry about the repercussions. It doesn't matter. You're dying in a couple of weeks.
Wow. Jeez Louise, that's crazy that the devil... What did you say back to the devil?
I said, hold on, who is this? Peter Travis, I don't get it.
I don't get it.
My goodness. So, wow, very serious look at Ali Makovsky. You guys are having a
Ali,
stare down.
can you please stop looking at me like that? I have a lot riding on this tonight. There's a guy in the audience from Rescue 911.
Tony Chin? Is it Tony Chin again, William?
There's a guy from Rescue 911 here to see you?
Out in the audience, I don't know if y'all remember the station USA, Rescue 911.
It's still, USA's still a network. So, William, you're showcasing for a man from Rescue 911. So what happens if he likes you? What are you going to do?
I am going to climb up in my tree. I have not told people this. I've been living in the sewers for the past couple weeks. That was the first good thing you did. There are owls in the sewers. I've been living in the fucking sewers for 2 months.
Yeah, it shows, William.
Yeah, what have you been doing in the sewers?
I have been playing Go Fish. I have been watching people through my goggles. I have been looking at the tick on my right leg.
You have a tick on your right leg still?
I don't know if y'all have ever been in the Philippines playing Monopoly, landing on Vintnor Avenue, thinking you're going to win the game, and you start itching your leg, and there's a tick on it, and you think to yourself, my father, Larry Montgomery.
Wait. What about your father? Keep going, William.
That picture I did in Vegas with and what I found interesting, the one you posted, some nice people and some motherfuckers being like, oh, I don't get it. I don't think he's that funny.
Yeah, that is true. I will say that I did post a picture of you that you posted. I found it to be almost like artistic in its, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it was a beautiful picture of you, completely naked, a very baby-like, hairless body you have, and a package of beef jerky over your junk. And I posted it, just showing some love. I said, William's in Vegas, blah, 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 blah. And it is exactly what I thought was going to happen. The votes are in. Either people absolutely love William or they fucking hate you. I mean, with an absolute passion.
I'm going to sort of let y'all in on a little secret. I have a pistol behind my waistband right now. I am really close to bringing it out, doing a couple shots into the ceiling. Maybe giving Mr. Ryan Benson the gun.
Wait, it's not Ryan Benson. William, you know his name's not Ryan. You've worked with him numerous times before. William?
Just giving the gun to Doug Benson, just...
It's a good boy.
Just watching him shooting some of these folks in the front row. Looks like a couple of Armenians, looks like a couple of Filipino people. I don't speak Spanish anymore. Do the math.
Oh, there it is. And there we go. How about that? Anything else for William, guys? Allie, you've been a regular before. You know what a rigorous, tough job it is to write and perform a new minute every week.
Tony,
Plus,
can I say one last thing?
Yeah, sure. What are you?
This journey
Petruska?
has been so much fun. It's been 10 months, goals a year. Something that occurred this evening, I was in my bathroom using the restroom. Can you thank you so much. Going to the bathroom, I had some driblets of urine coming out of my penis. I looked down at the toilet, they're red. My point is, I don't know how much longer I have for any of this shit, but I swear to God, I'm going to find those motherfuckers talking shit and go to their homes and shoot them in the face and not worry about the repercussions because I think I'm dying.
William Montgomery, everybody! All right, before I let you go, I'm going to finish the question that I had for Allie, because Allie went through perhaps one of the longest tenures of being a regular than almost anyone in the history of the show. So, Allie, you've done this position before. You are one of its most successful alumni of being a regular on Kill Tony. You work regularly. You're living your dreams. Any advice or words of wisdom for William here or anything like that?
How about you take that pistol you have and shove it up your ass and fire it?
What I remember, we had a show at the Ice House, and I get a lift to you at the AA meeting, and I have a Sprite bottle filled with whiskey, just watching people, just thinking, hold on, does Allie not drink anymore? How am I possibly going to put these Tylenol PMs in her drink?
Wait a second. Is this true? You tried to roofie little Allie Makovsky?
4 years ago, Phoenix, Arizona. It was pretty arid.
All right. Well, I think that answers all of our questions then. The great William Montgomery! Wow! He's coming in on someone else's electric wheelchair! This is comedy history. The greatest entrance in the history of Kill Tony. He saved it for La Jolla. All right, William, I think you can make it. Just jump off. You're close enough. Here he is. He's here all along. William Montgomery.
What's up? I want to give it up for my uncle. We used to work for Exhibit. But seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I grew up by the tide pools, a lot of stagnant water. But seriously, I've been up for 5 days on Zantac 75. I have really bad acid reflux. Seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I've been working at a wood fire pizza place. It's called Pizza Hut. It is so nice to be here. I was sick. 2 years ago, I had something called strep throat. I couldn't breathe when I was swimming in swimming pools. I had Speedo
Wow. William Montgomery, you want to finish that? You were sweating in swimming pools?
I was sweating in swimming pools. I was sponsored by Speedo goggles. They would fog up like a motherfucker. When I was below 20 feet, I was really good at holding my breath. That was a point in time I had something called Legionnaire's disease. I was addicted to Zantac 75.
Wow. This is a new... how about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Hey! So, William, this Zantac 75, this is a whole new thing.
Hey, Tony, can you tell the people to do the lights down, please?
Okay. Can we have a little lighting adjustment here of some kind? Really, any kind?
Michael? Hey, Michael, can you turn these fucking things down?
Yeah, no.
I was on fucking Zorro.
You were on Zorro? What
Do y'all
part
remember
of Zorro
that
were
movie,
you?
Antonio Banderas? Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I worked for Zorro for 3 years. It was a very long production. I got sick halfway through.
Oh, my goodness. What character were you on Zorro?
I was a man named Antonio Banderas. It was
Wait. Why would there be a character named Antonio Banderas? I think we're catching you in one of your lies right now, William.
I played his youngest cousin based off of my youngest cousin, Taylor Forstuck. I was taking a bunch of Advil at the time. I was eating a bunch of certs.
Why were you taking so many Advil? What did that make you feel like?
Because I was making tons of money. I was a really bad gambler at the time. I was going to Sam's Club, buying packages of certs. My buddy who rode me in on his wheelchair earlier, there was a point in time we were both eating certs. He fell out of his chair. I couldn't get him back in the chair.
Now, one of the things we noticed here tonight was an incredible, monumental entrance. You rode in on the back of somebody else's electric wheelchair. We've never seen you do anything like that. We've seen you in a neck brace. We've seen you in a hazmat suit. We've seen a lot of different things, but we've never seen you. I feel like this was put together.
2 weeks ago, I had something called hammer toe. It is a debilitating disease, if you want to call it that. I was having a bunch of unprotected sex in the Philippines. I got strep throat. I got hammer toe. I got Lyme's disease. I got Legionnaire's disease. I got whooping cough.
So how did you convince a man in an electric wheelchair to?
I was on an antibiotic called amoxicillin for 5 days. It cleared everything up. Other than the hammer toe, I'm currently pretty much debilitated. I was in the bathroom earlier. My Sprite sprayed everywhere. I was wondering if I should clean it up.
That's a 7-Up. You're lying. That
is a 7-Up. It's clearly a 7-Up. Let me ask you this. Did that really happen?
I was in the fucking... What are those things called where you go to the bathroom? I'm kidding. That's a joke bit I'm working on. I'm currently opening up for Cat Stevens, the singer-songwriter.
Cat Stevens?
Father and son, morning has broken.
I swear to God, I become an outdoor firefighter during my funeral. Can you put on Father and Son, please?
What's Father and Son? That's a song?
Hey, Michael, turn the fucking lights off.
The lights are off.
Seriously, Michael, I'm sick
For those
of
of you listening to the podcast, the lights are completely off in the room.
Currently, William has rollerblades on. He can't really move his fingers due to his wrist protectors. He seems generally happy. He's been eating Butterfingers, you name it, different types of candy bars. He's been in the bathroom just slipping and falling, not knowing how to rollerblade.
All right, William, hold on a second here. So earlier you said that you spilled your Sprite, which we see as 7-Up, but is that really true? Did that really happen?
What is really true, 2 years ago, I started a weed growing operation in Arkansas on top of the diamond fields.
Because I noticed that on the toilet, if you go into the men's room, the first toilet stall on the right, I went in there to use it, and I noticed there was liquid sort of everywhere.
Hey, Red Band, you know what I noticed? The thing you posted on the door that said no blacks.
Wait a second. What is going on here? What is going on here? No one did that, William.
My aunt is Filipino.
Is that true? All right. William, is there any...
Why would you say that? You know I didn't do that, William. You know, you're starting to really piss me off.
Whoa.
You know, there was like 4 weeks ago, you said that
you
it
really
was your
gonna
last
fucking
episode.
bring this up right
Look,
now?
yeah, you
I've
can't
been having
just say
fun.
that's your last episode and keep on coming up.
You put that sign up!
No, I did not, dude.
I saw you do it! You used masking tape!
What?
You use masking tape!
I would use Gorilla Tape. You know that.
Brian, I mean...
My aunt's from the Philippines!
William, this
I have hammer too!
My goodness, this is...
I can't sleep at night!
Are you listing off the tracks of your greatest hits album? Oh my goodness. Well, William, so much fun again. Great
Thank you all
time.
so much. If y'all want to come by Pizza Hut later on tonight.
Celebrating your last episode, huh?
What'd you just fucking say?
You heard what I just said.
Wow. This is
Thank y'all
incredible.
so much. Want to give it up for Lou Bega. He was a big inspiration.
All right. We're getting out of here. There he goes, William Montgomery. There he is. He's on an electric wheelchair again. That is him on a real electric wheelchair. Using a man in an electric wheelchair for a ride. One of the more expensive types of Uber that there is a ride on the back of a man's electric wheelchair. There you go. William Montgomery is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on,
He's
William.
Getting off his throne. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
First and foremost, let's give it up for Ja Rule. That was the man in the wheelchair. He was in Steamboat Springs, Colorado 4 years ago. He got drunk. He hit a backflip he couldn't finish. Ended up at the hospital in Memphis, the Med, trying to remember how to read, not knowing how he got. Not a lot of people know this about me, but my uncle is Richard Dracula. He is a part of the Monopoly sort of ring of games. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Ventnor Avenue, but can I get a little love? Let's give it up for Swamp Thing. My uncle, Richard Swamp Thing, he lives up in Idaho. He doesn't know how to read. Tony, I didn't want to bring it up. Can I finish just sort of that statement?
Yes, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing up, uninterrupted by the bear.
He was a man who showed us how to shoot guns down in Mississippi. He sort of showed us the ropes. There was one evening he touched my brother Vance in his aqua socks. Those are shoes that you can wear in a river. Essentially, I'm a little redheaded boy. I don't understand what is going on. Earlier that evening, I'm playing fucking Monopoly. I have 2 hotels on St. James Place. I have a house on Boardwalk. Do the math on that one. I don't give a shit. I'm from the Philippines. I can read Spanish. I can go out in a storm and sort of predict where lightning's gonna strike and just get underneath sort of the security of a house. I swear to God, not a lot of people can do that. I was a little...
I thought you were gonna. We all thought you were gonna get to something big. There was some ribbon on you were gonna put on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Please, y'all do not repeat this. I have a distant relative who invented Brick Breaker. There was a lot of money involved. We ended up getting bit by mosquitoes, getting Lyme's disease.
All right. What do you have written down there? What's on this piece of paper? I've never been this close to you on this show. It's very...
Can I tell one of my best jokes?
Okay, sure, William.
Y'all are in for a treat. I currently work for TNT Network, Rescue 911. Pretty big deal. I used to live in the sewers. Yeah, something was wrong with my knee. Okay, here's the joke. So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
Wow, I love that's the... You've done that joke three times on the show. You know that, William? You've done that exact same joke.
Hey, Red Band, you want to fucking stop?
No, I'm just saying, you know, maybe not repeat jokes.
I can't feel my knee.
He's not repeating a joke. That's not in the 60 seconds. He asked if he could do one of his best jokes. It's okay.
Yeah. Hey, Tony.
I like it.
William has a lot of things in his pockets. Can we look what's inside his pockets?
Yeah, let's find out. How many of you want to know what's inside? Can I? But before we do that, can I just say, William is such a polarizing figure.
Are the police
during that
here?
whole?
Are the police here?
William, relax.
Is that Michael?
Yes, it's Michael.
Y'all, that's a joke I've been working on. Hold on, is that Michael?
William, breathe for a second. Meditate for a second. When William was doing his joke, I mean, when I say it's either love him or hate him, it was incredible. I was looking out. 95% of the audience just cackling, staring at him, clapping, completely engaged. And then certain guys, this guy, that guy, literally looks of fury, looking at me like it's my fault. Like, why are you doing this to us? While everybody else is having a great time.
Why'd you show up here? You've given me the creeps.
You people
I was a Navy SEAL. Are you an ex-military guy? I was in Vietnam. I was in the Congo. I've killed people.
Show us what's in those pockets.
Okay, yeah, let's see what's in the pockets. Thanks, Skeeter. You're keeping us on track here. Let's find out.
While I do it, y'all are in for a treat. I'm going to give y'all one of my best jokes. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
All right, we know these jokes, William. Pull what's in your pocket. Pull shit out of your pockets. Stop doing old jokes. You got to save those.
I work at a CVS. They give us Pilot razor point pens.
What is
give
that?
it up For Richard, Pilot Point, just a distant relative of...
Oh, that's a hairy pen. What's in
Truly,
the other
what is
pocket? William, what's in your other pocket?
A cough medicine called Coricidin. I'm addicted to the pills.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Pull it out before I do. Here we go. We're invading William's pockets. This is the first time we've done this in the history of the show. William, is there anything you want to say to your haters here? This guy here in the front row hates you. That guy right there.
Hey, Mike Richardson, I get it. We went to high school together.
Is that true? Did you go to high school with William?
We went to high school together. He told me not to watch Scream. He told me not to go outside.
Okay, hold on. William. Skeeter, let's ask this guy. I want to ask this guy a question, and don't interrupt William. I noticed that you hated William. What is it that you dislike about William so much?
Oh my God, I've just seen your performances a lot. And
yeah, he keeps on doing the same stuff over and over.
Exactly.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
There you go.
He literally doesn't do the same stuff.
He's done that joke 3 times on stage.
I know, but he said he's going to do one of his best jokes.
That is so...
Of course he's done
on a
it.
podcast? We could just listen to that episode again.
That's so weird. Or he could just do a joke, which he did, and it killed. Except for what's funny about it is that there was 3 angry people. 1, 2, 3, right here. So it was a perfect straight constellation.
Y'all know what
in
my
everybody
fantasy
else was
world,
enjoying
what
themselves.
I picture as just us 5 Navy SEALs, 1996 Atlanta Olympics, putting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers. Y'all looking back
Look
at me.
how mad this guy is. He's literally doing talking hands like that. Is there anything you'd like to say to that guy over there, that guy with talkie hands? You're still looking at the first guy,
If
William.
you were to come and hang out with me down in Scottsdale, I work at the La Quinta Inn.
Is that true? What do you do?
I'm a general manager there. I sell Xanax bars out of room 217.
All right.
I almost drowned in the fucking pool. And what kills me is I'm looking at your face. You're sort of scowling at me. And I can't help but think you sort of find me for help. Maybe in Scottsdale, maybe in Arkansas somewhere. Maybe by the diamond fields. And you're like, William, I need your help. And I'm like, hey, you wouldn't fucking say that?
All right, William.
I have given it my all to be in this fucking situation right now. I work for Rescue 911. Have y'all ever heard of baseball? I'm a pitcher.
William.
Y'all ever heard of the XFL?
William, how's the girl? You've been having...
I play football.
You do? You play for the XFL now?
It is a team in Memphis called the Memphis Maniacs. They learned shortly sort of me joining the team that I don't know how to read. I'm actually from the Philippines. They didn't get it.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Crazy for feeling so lonely.
Here we are. William Montgomery, everybody. Come on.
Growing up, Dracula was a really big influence on me, just how he walked, how he talked, how he presented himself. Sometimes when I'm in a dark room, I'll wonder if my eyes are open or closed, and then I'll blink. So I had to go to Dr. Seuss the other day. My leg was real hurt, and his synopsis was, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your leg looks broken, gonna need a splint. He is a very nice man. His name is Frank Dracula. He lives up in a magnolia tree outside of my parents' house in Memphis. He is addicted to Zantac 75. He refuses to actually get in the sewer in front of my parents' house, 249 St. Andrews.
There you go. Stopped right on the cat. First question, William. All right. First of all, How did you miss your spot? Explain to us all. We all want to know. We all got very excited.
There is a door guy named Joe Maurice. I was making out with him in the bathroom.
Wow. This is interesting. Heck yeah. Why are you dressed like a wildlife safari guide tonight?
For the past 2 years, I've been living in Latin America. I've been studying magnolia trees. I've been studying the science of the male body. I've been studying Joe Marie's picture in this magazine I have at the minute.
Wow.
I've been kissing the magazine. I've been taking Zantac 75 too much. I haven't slept in 5 fucking days.
You haven't slept in 5 days because of Zantac 75?
Zantac 75. I have a bad acid reflux issue. It has turned into a real nightmare. I've been playing the Ouija board a bunch.
Really?
Down in the sewers, I'm talking to my uncle Lee. He was a bad drinker. He would drink a bunch of the... What is that stuff called that makes your breath smell good? Mouthwash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. What the hell is going... You look like a Confederate soldier who follows fish around.
Y'all don't know this. Mark Norman and I were in Twister 2. One of the scenes was in Missouri.
Okay, I'm not believing any of this.
My goodness, I had no idea there was a Twister 2. What was that movie about, William?
It starred Kevin Bacon. He was trying to outrun the big worms in the desert. They almost called it... can you help me on this? Yeah, what is that? Tremors.
Tremors.
They almost called it Tremors.
Should have been Michael J. Fox.
Hey. Very good. Mark Norman.
Tremors 2. From the mind of Stephen King, starring Michael J. Fox, riding in William's grandmother's purple Ford Taurus.
William, let me ask you this. So there was one point during your set in which you had a great setup for a joke. I was really connected. The Dr. Seuss joke. I'm like, oh, this payoff's going to be huge. And then you tried to rhyme the words ment and splint, and it doesn't really.
My leg is hurt.
Why do your legs hurt?
I have something. It's weird you asked me that. I literally have stage 4 Lyme's disease.
Stage 4 Lyme's disease.
I can't go near a fucking tree. My uncle lives in a tree house. I can't visit him. It was his birthday this past week. I get rashes all over my body. I have something called Lyme's disease. I used to go in the woods. I got bit by a tick. Do the math. I have 2 years left to live.
Is that true? Has a doctor told you that you have 2 years left to live?
Dr. Threckeld was like, William, take that eye patch off your eye. I don't get it. It works perfectly well.
And cut.
Wow.
Literally can't use any of that.
William, what's been going on in your personal life lately? You've mentioned lately that you've been having some romance with a young lady.
It has been sort of a tale of two cities, if you will. I'm a big literary guy. Tale of the Haunted Mask, you could call it. That's one of R.L. Stein's best. Where the Sidewalk Ends, you could call it that as well. That's Shel Silverstein, one of the best poems.
Yeah, how about the romantic relationship that you've been in lately? How's that been going?
It has been a whole bunch of fun. I'm a little worried. I have these rashes on my knees.
Can I give you a director's note right now?
Yeah, hold on.
I think the audience would be genuinely surprised if you were honest for 1 minute.
Whoa! Wow, look at that. Wow. Kent Willow.
I want to give it
take it again and action.
My goodness.
What is your love life like?
Here we are.
First and foremost, I want to give it up for my Uncle Lee. He actually did not have a drinking problem with Listerine, the gold color. Lee.
Oh, the gold Listerine. Where'd you see that at? That's a new reference.
Mark, when are you going to help me?
Oh, what do I do? You look like you're pretty far gone, man. I feel like I'm listening to NPR on too much cough medicine. I don't know what's happening.
What type of help do you want, William? What do you think's going on here?
Mark, can we just do a quick scene? We were cast in the movie Scream. We walk in the house, see a dead body. Can we do that scene?
Sure.
All right.
Do I have to stand up?
Stand up, please.
Wow. Okay. William,
Red Band, tone that song up a little bit.
just, I mean, not too much. Just very low. There you go. That's perfect.
See, I don't know the movie that well, so you're going to have to help me. I know Jamie Kennedy was in it. He's funny.
So what are you saying, William? There's a dead body on the ground in front of you guys? You just walked in?
Mark, this is my uncle's house, Uncle Lee. He's a bad drinker. He told me he was going to start killing... Hold on, Mark. Who's that on the ground?
Oh, shit. I can't act. I'm not a good actor.
Hey, Mark, should we walk upstairs? Is Lee up there?
Yeah, let's get up there. Lee.
Oh, you guys are at the top of the stairs.
Hold on, Mark. After this, what should we eat?
It's a good question. I got some Percocets.
I would watch this movie over and over again. I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know what's happening. Is this always what happens with this coop?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right.
The only one he couldn't penetrate was Miss Pat. He tried to play with her, and she literally went, I believe her exact words were, "Oh, hell no."
All right.
It hurt my feelings. I moved to the Philippines.
All right, William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. Here he is. The Kill Tony regular. The one and the only. The crowd goes wild.
First off, Tony Martinez, I found your identification card. So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks called High Tides, the Other Dracula Story. Los Angeles police officer Jack angers retired bomb squad member Howard Payne by failing his attempts at taking hostages. In revenge, Howard Payne arms a bus that will explode if it goes under 50 miles per hour. With the help of spunky passenger Annie and his buddy Harry, they try to make it so the bus doesn't get below 50 miles per hour, while also trying to figure out how Howard Payne is monitoring them. Yeah, so this is called a sewer pharmacy. That's an impression of my uncle. He literally works in a sewer at a pharmacy chain. It used to be called Kmart.
Ah, there it is. William Montgomery, everyone. Wearing pants. Wearing what might be one of the finer turtlenecks I've ever seen.
How does it make my gut look?
Well, you do have that thing going on that
Parasite.
In which there is a ledge there. It's not, the bottom of your shirt is not pressed up.
I didn't want to sort of bring this up tonight, but since you brought up ledges, I was back in Memphis 2 weeks ago, Oak Court Mall, just in the parking structure, at the edge of it, at the ledge, just wanting to jump. I recently found out I'm related to Aztecs. Let's give it up for Aztecs. I've come up. Hey, Red Band, you want to quit that shit?
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you mind putting on Brick?
All right.
Brick. All right.
So I started writing a movie called High Tides, the Other Dracula.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, Red Band, what's going on?
Go ahead, William.
Y'all just picture me in a cave somewhere, Middle America, South America, mid-1500s, trying to sort of get in good with the natives there, just finally going into the cave, showing them one of the T-shirts I made, telling them it has magnets in it. They're like, hold on, what's going on? Can you turn the song off, please?
All right.
Man, this dude dressed like white trash Incredible Hulk right here.
Oh, shit.
What's up? My name is Michael Martinez.
Wait a second. That's not true at all. You're William Montgomery. So, William, let me ask you this. Last week when you were on the show...
What's your name, dude?
Oh, here we go. We've seen this
Why
before.
are you fucking looking at me that way?
He's in the audience, William.
Tony, I'll be quite frank. After last week's debacle, I had 3 pieces of shit get in my DMs telling me to kill myself, telling me to quit doing the show. Tony, I'll just be very honest. I've started playing a bunch of word games. What are those things called where you look for words?
Words with friends?
Word searches.
Oh, yeah.
I started doing a bunch of word searches.
Google search.
Yeah, and then what
It
happened?
just, y'all don't repeat. Just seriously, it gives me chills right now. I found the word Cinderella in there.
So, William, these people that send you these messages on the internet, which I know for a fact is true because I have people that message me asking me to ask you to kill yourself. It has been quite
Hey, Red
the turn.
Band, can you put on brick for a second, please?
It's still it's in there. Yeah, it's playing. Go ahead, it's playing.
Y'all just picture me down in the Aztec arena, mid-1500s, showing them my discovery of Velcro on my shoes. And they're not impressed. Montezuma is with Red Band doing ketamine. Y'all, I'll be quite frank. I was with Red Band at an Applebee's this past week. He did out some ketamine. I was like, Red Band, I can't do this. I'm about to marry you and your wife in a couple weeks. You know, I'm Episcopalian.
How
are you going to marry me and my wife?
How do you find these words that you say so beautifully? Can you say that one more time? What religion are you?
Tony, how I've been doing it, I've literally been playing... What is that game called?
I just asked you a fucking question.
I've been playing...
Goddamn.
Word searches out the frame. I've been playing... What's that game called where you try
Words
to
with
sink
friend.
the battleships?
Battleship.
I've been playing Battleship like it's my job.
Yeah.
My cousin Taylor tried to poison me last Tuesday.
Yeah, what did he do to try to poison you? What
I
did he
trusted him.
do? Oh.
Zantac?
All right. Well.
You look like you're modeling for a clothing company called Fruit of the Gloom.
Wow.
Brad, that
Hey,
wasn't
Red
very
Band,
nice.
can you write that down, please? Let's see.
Oh my God. So William,
No,
let
but
me-
seriously,
William,
getting back to
William, over here for a second. Let's make eye contact. Soak it in. You know what? Let's check in with this panel. This is their first time seeing you. You're looking for their. This is the classic, what we call the William look of for approval. He's desperately hoping that these guys like him.
Can you get me on one of your videos? I promise
Dude,
you,
I got
I'll
you,
work
yeah.
hard. I'll wear Speedo goggles. I'll not give
Nah,
a
you
shit.
don't need to. No, William, you're one of my favorites, man. I don't think you should kill yourself. But your stylist definitely should kill himself, if anything.
Can you put that song on one more time?
Oh,
No, you're great, man. You're
He's got
awesome.
a real
Y'all
retort.
just picture me, Memphis, Tennessee, mid-2000s.
What if we don't want to picture it anymore?
Hey, Red Band, write that down, please.
Go ahead, William. Were you getting somewhere with that
me
one?
on the ledge of the parking
All right,
structure.
you're
looking
already
at
in repeat mode, William. Let's check in with Ryan Stickler. Now, let me remind you guys that William writes and performs a new minute every week, so it's a little bit of a much harder, much different situation. Clearly, he has a
Hey,
very
Ryan, I'll be
improvised-
very frank. I used to respect you a bunch. Once I found out you had that campaign against Aztecs, against Sequoians. My mother used to drive a Sequoia. I get it.
Look, I'm a Mayan all day long. All right?
Hey, Ryan,
Fuck
can I
the
ask you a
Aztecs.
question?
No, let me say something.
If I were
first.
to
William,
end up
William,
You can.
You got a lot.
Ryan,
of
here's my question.
Go ahead.
If I were to end up opening up for you in some sort of an arena, maybe in
Like an
North
Aztec
Carolina,
arena?
South Carolina, I would go up on stage and you would have been asking me all night, hold on, who's that lady? And I would start telling jokes and she would start doing sign language.
You lost me at if I ever opened for you.
Your style.
Get my back on this one.
I can't. You got to turn around for me because I have not been able to look. I can't lift my head above these knees. He has camouflage Crocs.
Whoa.
Slacks, and they are rolled to accent the camouflage Crocs. You are absolutely the white guy we should all be worried about.
What is this?
I've
look,
said
Willie?
it before. I'll say. Did y'all just see that? That was cool.
Yeah.
I'll say it before. Thank you for that song. Can you please keep playing it? Y'all just picture Ryan and I, mid-2000s, Oak Court Mall, just walking in there with machine guns. And I look at Ryan and I'm like, dude, you know, I can't talk. You can't hear.
Okay. William, let me ask you this. In closing, is there anything you can look right at that camera right there is the live stream, or if you're looking forward to maybe
Can
more
y'all
future?
dim the lights,
William, wait a
please?
second. William, you know what? Look at me for a second so that this really sinks in. I'm wondering if perhaps in this final moment of you on the stage here tonight, if you'd like to say something directly to those people that have been messaging us all for you to kill yourself. If you'd like to speak directly to them, if there's something that you'd like to say from your heart.
Hey, Ryan Sandberg, I get it. You probably took your name from the famous baseball player. When you told me to stop being the regular on Kill Tony, we're sick of the same bullshit week after week. I just was reading that on my Nokia.
All right.
Red Band, write that down. I'm kidding. Those
Okay.
are all bits.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody.
Woo! Coming in hot tonight.
I can feel it.
First off, I just want to say, Richard Pisping, I love you. My dad loves you. He's a big MMA guy. So I started doing a bunch of cocaine with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like we do it, and he won't stop saying, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm not listening to you.
Hold on, that really threw me off. We didn't plan that. I mean, seriously, this is the night to remember. You really just threw me off there.
Keep going, William. Keep going. You guys, you want to start over? One more time for William Montgomery.
Let me do it one more time.
Take it one more time. The legend killer, the big red machine, William Montgomery.
Do your real set.
How's it going, Richard Pisping? I love you. My father is a giant fan. MMA, I love it. I could have been in the NBA, actually. I had a mean jumper. Let's give it up for Pisping. So I have a T-shirt idea. Its color is a circumstance. The T-shirt's green, has an alien on the front. You told me to say that one. What? Are you trying to mess this up? Let's give it up for Richard Pisping. I'm a giant fan. My father loves you. He's a big MMA guy back in Memphis. Sort of a lone wolf lawyer type. He loves MMA. It's quite the experience to be standing up here with you right now. Here's what I was going to say second.
Okay. There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Here's what he was going to say second.
Hey, Redman, have you been working out, or are those shoulder pads?
Yeah, they're shoulder pads. I took them from your mom last night.
Whoa!
My mom died 2 years ago in a haunted house.
And now her corpse has no shoulder pads.
Is that true? What was she doing at the
Is that
haunted
a
house?
Spaniard accent? What's that accent?
She was carrying William on her back, and that's why she broke both of her shoulders and died.
Okie dokie.
She had a rare
boy.
form of cancer. No, but Tony, honestly, I got kicked out of my apartment this morning.
You did?
Yeah.
Why'd
can
that
I
happen?
just? I'm sitting it out here tonight. Can you put... Thank you, perfect. Just literally, I'm looking for a room. I got kicked out this morning.
Why?
I don't know what to do.
Why? Why did you get kicked out?
No, he's embracing the look, though.
Yeah.
He's embracing the homeless look.
What did you just fucking... Oceanside living room? Somebody get this guy out of here!
William, why did you really get kicked out of
I
your
really
apartment?
got kicked
Yeah,
out.
tell us
I'm
about
currently looking for a room.
How-
The guy watches this podcast, so I'm a little worried about getting too much into it. Basically, I get to the apartment last night. There's broken glass everywhere in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
His toe is bleeding. The girl is gone. He's still there. We end up drinking some beers, just talking a bunch. They work together. I get a text message this morning from Angie. What did you just fucking say? No, but basically she's like, you have 30 days to find another place.
Ah. And you have... How's your health?
How is my health? I will just set it up with, I don't know how to read. I buy aspirin at the Kmart. See, this is what my father told me not to say. He's like, William, quit repeating things. Start being honest. I was being honest about needing a roommate. I'm open to rooms. I really need to stay out there. Can someone please let me
It's
stay?
just such a weird time to get kicked out of your apartment. It's like the first third of October. I mean, it's just like, it seems like normally they just don't evict people. Like, you're out today out of nowhere.
You're out today, and I'm like, my mother died on October 31st. It is a
Wow.
sad month for me.
It was Halloween at a haunted house 2 years ago?
Halloween, haunted house. Michael Bisping and I are there. Getting people with knives in the hallway, not giving a fuck.
William,
Wow.
William, you look like what we all assume Louis C.K. looks like right now.
Boom! And then you know what I picture? Just me masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, just reassuring everyone in the room, don't worry, there are no laws in the ocean.
Absolutely. All right.
But seriously, I need a room. I have 30 days to find one. She's giving me the security
Louis,
deposit.
William, go on Craigslist. This is not the time or place.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of people get a lot of things from just saying it on this show. Joel actually got a bed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, thank you to that
Really?
guy. I got PayPal'd $500
What?
for a mattress. Thank you so much.
That's so cool.
I really need a blowjob, and
Oh, wow. There you go.
Shout out to Rich Young.
Heck yeah. If you
And
have an
maybe
extra
an
room,
icy
someone
at
can sleep in. I'm
Kmart,
pretty
maybe
sure
you and I
William
are
will blow
working.
you.
And aren't you responsible for kicking people out
Lewis
of your
is-
storage unit? So can't you just use an empty storage unit?
Who's talking right now?
That was Chroma Chris, a.k.a. Marlboro.
Yeah, I work at a storage unit. It is a sad place. Splinters everywhere. I don't know if y'all have seen my hands recently, filled with little pieces of wood. I don't know what to do.
Okay. How's that relationship that you got going for you, William? Your love life. You
It's
never
good.
really
She-
talk about it. You always seem to be elusive about the subject.
It's been very nice. I almost don't know if I should divulge into really what's going on.
Yeah, you should. It's a fucking
she-
interview on a live show.
She told me today I could stay at her place. She lives with her grandparents in Reseda.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that would just end up being a long transport in my car to my job. I don't know what to think. She missed her period the past couple times.
No. What do you mean the past couple times?
That is so true.
What do you mean,
Wait.
past couple months?
2 times. She's pregnant, dude. She's missed 2 periods. She's fucking
I pray
pregnant.
to God she does not watch this, y'all. I literally got kicked out of my fucking apartment.
Hold on, William,
I think I
William,
knocked
William,
up the young
William.
lady I've been hanging out with. That's all totally true.
William, you're kidding about this period thing, right?
I'm
Please.
not.
She's missed. When you say she's missed her period the last couple times, when you're saying the word times, are you talking about months?
I'm talking about 2 months. There were a couple slip-ups, 2 Plan Bs.
So you're saying
she's worried that maybe it's the Plan B messing with her cycle.
Oh,
and it's funny y'all are laughing.
That's
This is
possible.
literally so true. I get kicked out of my goddamn apartment. I hire David Lucas to follow me as a joke, as maybe the next regular. He's gonna be the next one.
What are you talking about? What did you just say? I don't even know what you said. Say that again.
I'm just saying.
No, William, over here. William, over here. What'd you just say about David Lucas? I'm genuinely curious.
What I said is, I am so worried. I've had such a fun time doing this, yet he's followed me the past couple of times.
Oh, this is good. This
I'm
is real
genuinely worried he's going to take my spot. But Tony, I swear to you this, I'm going to go out with a fight. I'm not going to take it. I'm on edge.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's pregnant. I just got kicked out of an apartment.
Very interesting set. There he goes, William motherfucking Montgomery.
Just Patrick!
He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday, and when you find out it's a Jewish guy, you're a little...
Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that?
Patrick is Filipino. He, not to be trusted... Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the Orient.
From the Orient?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been peeing blood recently. I wonder if it's some sort of cancer.
William, is it true that you have been? Is that true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I work with my cousin Taylor. He's a big Florida Gators fan.
Uh-huh. William, what have you done since we got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, look at what that reference does to the room. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Stolberg Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory of a Mexican drum-off. Did you ever seen a Mexican drum-off before, William? You ever watched the show?
I have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling Xanax bars out of room 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there, Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally in my state of mind right now, I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
It is. I did a bunch of research on AOL.
Who the fuck said that.
I've never in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never
think
do
the
this,
only
but I'm
other
calling a
basketball
lie right
player
now.
greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for
Vladdy Divac! Love him! Love it! Vladdy! Love you, man! Vladdy!
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. Patrick,
Hey Tony,
Footlocker.
can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard him do before? But you get to see it live, and the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in this show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks.
Oh, this is not a one-liner.
It's about what
Okay.
it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire?
What the fuck, dude?
Why does he have to drink so...
Redman, stop!
No, you stop, man.
Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you?
Okay.
With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
All right. William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian but had a Hispanic name.
Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that one, the guitar player.
Are you a big Kings fan?
Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
William? What do you think about that Bogdan $51 million contract extension?
Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. Whatever.
Yeah.
We call him Bogdan.
Bog band?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good sports band. Good stuff. It's a Bogdan. It's from
whatever.
It's from two other podcasts mashed together. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
What do you think about the Kings versus Melbourne?
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have...
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
Please, a good Samaritan, hit me up, call my phone, wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do it. Let's do a live poll that I've never done before because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter and things like that.
Get 55! Get out of here! My mom reads that! I'm in Sacramento!
Hold on, William.
I walked here! It took me 2 weeks! Who the fuck said that?
So let me finish this poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery? Listen.
Who the fuck said that?
This guy right here? Is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
3 podcast listeners just said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This pizza's delicious.
William, is there
I'm not going to perform here tomorrow now.
No. Is there anything you want to say?
You screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it. What?
The guy said you brought it tonight, but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want to say?
You're really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What could he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Blow me a kiss.
Oh, he did it! Look at that! William smiling. He blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Forsdick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How loud? Guys, we all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal.
Who just called me a pussy? Are you really going to mess this up? I was trying to give a shout out to Daryl Steinberg, y'all's current mayor right now. Big ups. Daryl, if you're watching this, just please accept my LinkedIn request. I had to stop smoking weed because I got real addicted to the embalming fluid.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever faked your own death. To try to see how your dog would react. And your dog ends up just trying to eat you. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have told that joke. Oh my God. I don't know.
Wow, William. I love it.
I don't know. That piece of shit really threw me off.
No, you're good. Everybody else, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William?
10 months.
That's it? All right. Well, he's one of the guys in which it feels like it's been the longest tenure ever. William, we've been having
fun. It's been 10 months now.
Is that...
10 long months. I've had nightmares. I've had dreams. I've had premonitions. I've had it. You name it. I'm a mathematician.
Let me tell you guys that had some fun last night. We're all staying in the same big house right now, and I got to hang out with William away from the comedy club, and I realized that William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on a couch watching something, really all the time. If you ever just look at William, you just start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's
winking at people?
Are you winking? Are you giving away winks for free?
Santa Claus.
Wow, look at that, just giving it away. We've never seen this before.
Daryl, accept my request!
Wow, he's demanding a LinkedIn approval from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what?
Steinberg.
Steinberg.
He's a hell of a mayor. Do you want to say that again? Please stop it.
Wow. Oh my goodness, this is a big fan. Obviously, he follows you on the Instagram. Is this correct?
Michael?
Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the audience.
Michael Richards?
Yes, that's him.
So nice to see you. We've had long talks about dreams, about nightmares, about...
You had dreams about nightmares?
I have dreams about nightmares.
That's incredible. My goodness. Have you been having fun? This is your first time to Sacramento, correct?
It's been fun. Daryl helped me come up with a T-shirt. It says on the front of it, "It's not lupus, it's your birthday."
Hey, I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. That's pretty goddamn catchy indeed. Now, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram. That was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that at the bathtub in the house that we're staying at?
It was in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know. William, are you listening to me? Okie dokie. Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just hope someone out there has some Vaseline. I have some horrible jock itch. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It hurts to walk right now.
So how do you end up getting jock itch? It's
I don't
because
know.
You sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap whatsoever.
Yeah. I could let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have that.
What'd you just say, Red Band? Can you slow it down,
I'm talking
please?
about your gapless.
A lot of what have that?
Waiters, like servers.
Oh.
And if you put some flour in there, it helps at a restaurant.
There you go. Red Band, getting it all out there. This is this segment of the show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda.
Yeah.
And Advil. I took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I'm feeling real loopy.
The Advil got you a little buzz?
It has.
Wow. What else do you do to get buzzed sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake, me coming up here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best joke?
No.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
We did.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one. It's different.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There you go. The classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us another joke we've all
you just
fucking heard
say?
before? You know.
Please stop.
Leading the witness.
There you go. Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little freckle-covered back.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. That's probably...
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie from William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue we've had online. You're so sweet.
There you go. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh, this guy's leaving. He hates him. Oh, my God. Come on, make some noise.
Who the fuck is that? Let's give it up for Jerry Rice. Let's give it up for Joe Montana.
So Dracula and I have gotten to be pretty good buddies.
It's just weird because he won't stop coming over to my mom's house now asking for blood, and my mom's pretty worried that he has a problem. So she now thinks I have a problem, and I have to be like, Mom, it's just fucking blood. There's no I in time work. That is the illiterate guy that works at a clock shop. Yikes. So it's sort of weird. My brother won't stop doing crossword puzzles, and he doesn't know how to read. That did so much better last night in my dream that I had where I said that. Is Tony Chin here? Seriously, is Tony Chin here?
There's a guy there raising his hand, William.
Tony?
I've never seen this happen.
What'd you just fucking say?
How about another hand for William Montgomery? I think that was just the guy pretending to be Tony Chin there for a second.
Tony?
Does that look like Tony Chin? We've never
Tony
seen...
Chin? Take your hat off. It's not.
It's not him. William, how's life going?
It's pretty good. I actually went against your will. I've been pounding Tito's and cranberry juice up there. I'm pretty much blacked out right now.
I specifically told everybody before the show that we have 2 massive shows tonight to pace yourselves. Why have you been doing that to yourself?
Because I've run out of minutes. I don't have another one for the next show.
You've run out of minutes?
I've run out of minutes. I don't have anything for tomorrow night. I'm worried about it. I currently have Legionnaire's disease.
How do you know you have Legionnaire's? What are the side effects to that?
I can't smell my feet anymore.
That's funny because we've all been staying at the same Airbnb and we can smell your feet just fine.
Those Crocs are really cooking up some shit in there.
Heck yeah.
What'd you just say, Red Band?
You heard me, man. Why don't you clean out your fucking ears?
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Whoa, we have a rivalry here.
Please shut it down.
This is a real battle with the natural disasters, earthquake and typhoon over here, really going at it. So, William, welcome. My favorite part of your set was when you came out guns a-blazing just in support of Jerry Rice and Joe Montana. I mean, I don't know, this new pandering thing is really working for you. You got the crowd to go crazy there.
Last night it was Mike Bibby and Peja Stojakovic. Those pieces of shit up there loved it. I hated all those fucking people.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Come on, San Francisco, it's William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Barry Bonds. Let's give it up for Full House.
So, there's gravity in here, right? That is the dice shooting gambler when he ends up in space. I've been going to the grocery store with my mom a lot recently, and every time she's like, William, just say hi to people this time.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz. Let's give a moment of silence for my Uncle Richard Alcatraz.
He directed movies such as Jaws the Revenge and Speed 2. He was a trailblazer. He actually got killed on Alcatraz. It was gang-related. Total nightmare. My mom couldn't deal with the loss. She started taking Zantac. I started taking Zantac.
Hell yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
Wow, another Zantac thing.
Yeah, it is another Zantac thing.
So hot right now.
Are you really going to say that right now?
Oh, I mean...
You guys have been getting quite argumentative lately. It almost seems sort of contrived at this point.
Zantac, hot topic, get it.
What's going on with you two? There's a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing, the weight gain challenge or something?
No. Wait.
I've actually lost weight.
Yeah, how'd you lose it, William? What's your plan? What's your diet?
P90X.
Really? You've been doing P90X?
I don't know if y'all do P90X. It's a lot of push-ups, a lot of body weight stuff.
Yeah? Can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see William do some push-ups right now? Whoa, he's actually going to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Before you do these push-ups, okay. Wait.
They all. Well, no, don't do. What are you, Brian? What are you doing, Brian?
I just hit you in the head. No, I just hit you in the head.
Brian clearly roofied himself tonight, everybody. He threw the bucket with names at William while the crowd wanted to see him do push-ups.
No, I'm not committing to anything. Definitely not this asshole.
There you go. Fuck yeah! All right, the show will continue now. I don't know. This is some of improv guru magic happening right now. We are watching William do push-ups for the first time ever. Whole crowd's into it. Fuck yeah! Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Are we gonna count him out with him? Yep. Wow! 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow, he's fucking with us. 21, 22, 26, 34, 49, 2, 3. Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my God, is there a male nurse anywhere? Ha! How about we have William Montgomery?
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you like Tim Lincecum.
In 2010, my daughter was born, but the only thing greater than that was the
Giants winning the World Series.
So I have a movie coming out. It's called Allah, and in Alaska, it's about a Muslim man who falls in love with a lady dog sled racer from Anchorage. But their relationship is put to the test when Ramadan falls during the Iditarod.
San Francisco, if I end up jumping off a bridge, it's gonna be from the Golden Gate Bridge.
I used to homeschool my daughter. We fucked a lot.
Is that true?
Her name was Sarah. She was handicapped. I'm kidding. My dad's going to be watching this. That's all for my new ghostwriter, Zorro27. I want to give a shout out to Zorro27.
How about a hand for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Live in the flesh, came out smashing, using a new technique we've seen a lot of lately from him, where he drops local references and gets the audience deeply on his side.
Let's give it up for Pages Stojakovic.
That did well in Sacramento.
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Okay. William, unbelievably fun set. I love the love that you have here in San Francisco from these people. You had to wait a few seconds to start. Boy, the trolls on the internet are gonna hate seeing that shit. You just soaking in applause before saying a single word. My God.
There was some piece of shit out front last night who said he was gonna punch me. I I'd been eyeing him the whole time. I'll be honest. I was on Zantac 75. I have something called Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease. Huh?
What was that noise?
That was a haunted laugh of some kind. Very interesting maneuver there. William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, guys. It's William Montgomery.
Let me hear y'all make some noise for Willie Mays.
September 22nd, 1987 is an important date for me. It's when I got married to my wife. It's also when Full House first aired on television.
Let's give it up for Full House, y'all. Let's give it up for the Olsen twins.
Another fun date, January 28, 1986. My uncle Ralph Martinez blew up on the Challenger shuttle. I've never stolen that much food from a... God, I messed that up. Let me try that one more time. I've never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is what I said to my arresting officer last year before I got thrown in prison.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz, y'all.
All right. William Montgomery. Using a new, it appears to be a new device. We figured out, he was in Sacramento, and he said, give it up for Mike Bibby, and the crowd went crazy.
Let's give it up for Chris Webber.
And ever since then...
Let's give it up for Peja Stojakovic.
Ever since then, he's been doing this pandering thing where...
Let's give it up for Daryl Steinberg.
He's the mayor of Sacramento.
Wow, and you've realized that you can move the crowd in the direction that you like just by naming things about that city. Is that true, William? You just figured this out literally in Sacramento. I mean, is this something you're planning on doing back in Los Angeles on Monday?
I'm horribly on edge. Do you want to please fucking shut up?
I've got a lot riding on this. I'm gonna be on Rescue 911.
Some people never make it out of the mine.
William, do you recognize these guys at all? It seems like, again, there's been 5 people on this stage tonight that look like 49ers.
Jerry Rice?
Let's give it up for Jerry Rice. Hell of a receiver. How about Joe Montana? How about Steve Young? How about Darnell Dockett?
William, over here. William, look at me for a second, William. Oh, are you doing the winks again? We've seen this before. This is another way he's been connecting with the audiences lately. He tries to give each audience member their own individual winks. Really get you your ticket, get you your money's worth here tonight. Getting a wink from William Montgomery gives you luck for a long time if you get that wink. Hell yeah. William, you're going to lose an eye with doing this if you keep going. You're going to have one really strong right eyelid if this keeps happening all around the world. Oh, my goodness. Okay. That guy get 2 winks? What was that? Hold on a second. William, over here. William, you been having fun this weekend?
I've had a bunch of fun. What I've realized, David Lucas, I got in the shower after David Lucas.
Yeah, we were all staying at one big compound here in San Francisco.
You got in the shower with
Shout out to
David?
Daly City, by the way. We've had a nice stay in Daly City.
Shout out to John Daly! He's a golfer from Memphis, where I'm from! Give it up for FedEx!
All right, William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles! Y'all ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I try to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, just because last time Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate that said PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento!
That killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They loved it.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, oh, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I could tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he just gave one to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too, buddy.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that,
Yeah,
huh? He's the guy that just keeps on improvising right till right till
One of my other characters I think I created, I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach. Just giving them pointers, like talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. Talk about maybe your uncle in the middle.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together. All this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away and down hallways very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again.
Heavy
where
person.
I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah? How'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here we go.
Let's count it out!
He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He fell down. He fell down at what appeared to be 28 or so.
That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened?
He peed?
What happened?
You made a little pee?
Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath now.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
Who the fuck said that?
You got these guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic, first show Saturday, which was, I guess, was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listen to this. And you got like a 15, 20-second long applause break upon arriving to them. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
Tony, at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's going to be the Golden Gate Bridge. And they were like, yes!
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschool my daughter. We fuck a lot.
Oh, my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you do improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up to the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah. That was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Abso-fucking-lutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, you know, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, you know, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea what
He was doing it we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. And we were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everyone? Here we go. Wait a second, what?
Let's give it up for Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. So my uncle bought me some Sammy Sosa cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chin? My uncle, Tony Alcatraz, took me for ice cream last night. We had a good time down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting.
Tony, I think I have cancer.
Oh, you do, William?
Cancer?
Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that, like sickle cell or something. Okie dokie. Yeah.
Or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess I've never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. I'm literally shaking in my boots.
Tony, does this turn his Crocs into gators?
My goodness. So this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen... this is like William from Montgomery, Alabama. I guess we could call this character. So what's life been like being Black William Montgomery? I don't know.
I woke up this morning and my lymph nodes hurt. I took some Zantac 75.
That always helps.
And drank a PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called what? Brothers, right?
Brothers in cursive, but it's not in cursive.
Oh.
It's called Brothers in Cursive.
Oh, okay. I guess that works. I would
Filming at Death Squad, Red Band's new studio in Burbank.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. This is very exciting. A new Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't want to keep you too long. Anything else you want to talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that, or
where's Tony Chan?
I love your style. There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now, and this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way, if you're wondering, like, oh, this is great that Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So, again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too.
Wow. Well,
Me three.
There you go. Well, there you go. That's very fun. Luckily, that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
Oh my God. I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway and my knee hits a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. I'm trying to lose weight. Shit's hard, man. I'm thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny. Ain't nobody giving big guys no pussy. Ask my mom.
Wow. Wow. I mean, wow.
Grover Chris, shut the fuck up. You always talk. Wait, where's Grover Chris?
You wrote that for Chroma Chris? He's on the road. He's
Red Band looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Joel's dick is so big it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had sex, but is somehow still a virgin.
Oh my
Reagan
God.
and Watkins, more like Watkins and why did I start a band with Patty Reagan?
He's roasting the shit out of
So
everybody.
Tim was supposed to be here.
Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is true.
David Lucas, more like David Lupus. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Morgan. Let's give it up for Captain Morgan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new...
Let's give it up for Bud Light. Anybody out there ever heard of...
Let me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Heineken?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against it.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, David Lucas clearly has some real William Montgomery
Are you
influence.
Hispanic?
All right. He's doing... William always does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. It's a very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody. He just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
Oh, David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh,
like he does.
wait, I've never seen David Lucas do this before.
Like Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. Oh my God, so, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else hate it when the clown you hire for your kid's birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad you...
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before on something?
Yeah, we did Rescue 911 97. How fun was that?
I don't... I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, and as always, an unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of their comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice to be here. Thank y'all so much. I'm moving back to the...
There you go. David Montgomery.
Rufio!
On the third one, y'all do it.
Rufio!
I'm a big fan of Hook, Moshi. It's exciting to meet you right now. That messed up my set. Hold on. So I'm really excited to be here this evening. I tend to do well in front of Japanese people. A little bit about me. I had to Urban Dictionary TTYL last night. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Smog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band.
So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery.
Moshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
I know. That's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
William, what did you mean with the Moshe thing? What were you trying to say? What were you trying to get out? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I really messed up tonight. I was smoking Spice out back.
You were right. Wow. Why were you smoking
Spice? I don't know if y'all
Spice?
smoke Spice. I'm high on Spice right now.
Oh, my goodness.
K2 brand Spice. I'm horribly on edge. I was vomiting. I've tripped a couple times.
What you tripped, like you fell over, or you were like tripping, like psychedelic?
Fell down some stairs.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Fell down a flight of steps, like 5 steps. I'm kicked out of my apartment. I have to move tomorrow. If anybody wants to help me move,
wow, that's
come up to me after the show.
Wow. All right.
You did get a new place, though, right? Like, you have a new place.
I did. I have a new spot.
What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's a...
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in Echo Park. We'll see how it goes.
You have roommates?
I have 3 roommates.
Wow. Yeah. Have you met them before?
I know the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place, and 2 roommates that are living at a place are going to see you walking in, and you're the new roommate.
And I'm going to be like, what is this, the Eagle's Nest? Is that what you call this place? Hey, Red Band, do you mind not doing a fucking eagle noise during that?
Why are you so offended by that? William, why does that bother you?
Because I'm on edge. I don't know how I'm going to move my clocks, my pictures.
You have multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks.
What?
6 feet tall apiece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah,
it's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago in Gainesville, Florida. He had 2 grandfather clocks.
You got them both in the will?
Yeah, I got them both.
He gave them both to you?
Yeah, I got both of them.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one, Motion.
Oh, yeah, back off, Bonnie.
I mean, what's going on, Bonnie?
Was I aggressively asking you about your grandfather clocks?
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just don't understand why people would fucking have 2 grandfather clocks.
And not one shirt that fit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this from Land's End last week.
Wow. My goodness, William.
Yeah,
wow.
what?
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
He helped me move right when I moved here from Denver, Colorado. I literally lived down in Compton for 5 days. It was scary. I drank with a man named Danio in the garage. He seemed nice, but yeah, Jody really helped me. I'm looking forward. Jody's going to help me tomorrow. He does mushrooms a bunch. He smokes a bunch. He speaks in rhymes. But I think he's going to be able to help me out tomorrow.
That Rufio thing you did at the top of your set, is that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
It is
recognize
a chant from Memphis University School, the high school I went to. Me and Alex Rayner would go along to all the lunchroom tables and be like, when you hear the shh noise, make the shh noise, and everybody would do it. And then on the third Rufio, everybody would yell out Rufio. And
I feel like you just lied to me.
No.
Is this true about the Limp Bizkit cover band Smog Test?
It is.
What instrument do you play?
I play the bass guitar.
You do? Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Well, there you go.
Totally lying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go. The great William Montgomery.
Whose dick I gotta suck to get my kids back?
I heard that one time I was in court trying to get my kids back.
Hold on, you're telling me the fucking system's down?
That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's.
Let's give it up for Papa John Shatner. He was a Marine. Let's give it up for Veterans Day.
So I'm pretty sure the best Shark Weeks were between 93 and 97. Whole lot of chum, whole lot of boats, whole lot of cameras. Those feeding frenzies. That was my best joke of tonight. I thought that was going to get the biggest laugh. It scares me. It did not. It's Veterans Day. My father died on Veterans Day 2 years ago.
William, let's just start. Okay, one more time for William, everybody. Hey! There you go. So, William, I met your father was on this show like 8 months ago. So we know your father didn't die 2 years ago. You tend to lie a lot on stage about things.
Yeah, my father died 2 years ago. He was in an escalator accident in Vegas. It was a real nightmare. My aunt was really sad.
Ah, because that's his sister.
Yes.
Ah, very good. Well, welcome, William.
William, have you moved out of your place yet? You got kicked out of your old apartment?
I have. I'm currently living in Echo Park.
Did you find a good spot for your two grandfather clocks?
Yeah,
yes, I was able to transport them in a van.
We found out last week that William has two grandfather clocks. Have you gained? What did you gain? About 10 pounds since last week? What's going on here, William? What's going on with you?
I've actually lost 20 pounds. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
No, I think I've gained weight. I'm on the Eggo diet.
Eggo? Is that? Are you talking about the waffles?
Yes, I eat a box of Eggos every morning.
You're supposed to let go of them.
Then I do some cardio.
What kind of cardio do you do?
Jumping jacks.
How many jumping jacks do you do?
200.
I think
really?
you mean apple jacks.
Why don't you do 200 jumping jacks for us right now? How many of you would like to see that, huh? Here we go. He's taking off the backpack. He has Crocs with no socks, ladies and gentlemen. Hats off to William Montgomery. This is... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's already slowing down. 16, 17.
Keep the pace.
Wow, this is very impressive. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Reality sets in after 21 jumping jacks.
I bet that's the most jumping jacks ever done in camo Crocs.
William, we called your bluff there, and it doesn't seem like you really do 200 jumping jacks.
I don't. I'm sort of out of breath. I'm horribly on edge.
Why? Why are you on edge? What's going on in your life? What's happening?
I caught my roommates at the new place having sex the other day.
Oh, yeah?
I have a camera installed in their bedroom.
You have a camera installed in their bedroom?
Yeah, I'm a big camera type of person. I have 2 cameras in their bedroom.
A voyeur?
You have 2 cameras in their bed? We only have 2 cameras on this show.
Yeah, what?
We're a podcast watched around the world.
Yeah, 2 cameras in there. They were having sex.
What kind of sex were they having? Is it a boy and a girl?
It was a boy and a girl.
Was he braiding her hair?
What was it Michigan?
It was a nightmare. I slipped in the bathtub. I was watching it on my iPad in the bathtub.
What?
I started getting excited. I slipped.
You were standing in the bathtub
with an
watching
iPad?
on an iPad?
You're the
Yes,
only
yes.
person with a bathtub that doesn't take a bath.
You were standing. Was there water in the bath?
Yeah, it was sort of lukewarm. There's not great.
How else is he going to wash the Crocs? You know what I mean?
Right.
So you got to...
Exactly.
Did you get those 2 Panasonic ones I recommended?
Who just said that?
You know who it is.
It was a red band.
It was me.
Guys, don't fight.
I sent you that link.
Yeah, I mean, are you really going to fuck this up? This is probably one of my best sets.
Stop.
I
And
think
you're
going to
pull
man.
that bullshit?
I think you're wrong. This was
Guys,
definitely not your best set.
Whoa.
This was my best
It's
set.
probably one of the worst ones I've ever seen.
This was
honestly.
my best fucking set I've had. Tim, don't you agree?
I love the Shark Week bit. Yeah. I really like a lot of your Shark Week material. This was good. I mean, I'm still partial to that World War II Hitler mouse joke, but I do like the Shark Week thing.
I love all of your sets always, William. You're such an enigma. I mean, just so deliberate, calculated, yet full of complete shit at the same time.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful...
Someone in the crowd just said wink. You know how William winks at the audience members?
Oh, they're requesting.
They asked for it.
They're requesting the classics every once in a while. Oh, you must be doing it. This is where he goes around the audience and gives people personalized
He just
winks.
squirted.
This is incredible. It always works. The crowd absolutely loves it. Whoa! He just gave one to Mike Meany. I've never seen him give one to one of the guests before.
Holy shit.
Mike,
I just came.
Wow, Mike came in his pants.
I think they yelled out weak, like he's weak.
Okay, all right. We already did that part of the thing. 1 in the wink, 2 in the stink for William. That is incredible. Trademark winking.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Are you wearing a Dodgers shirt?
I am.
You look like Justin Turner if he was found dead in a river. That's,
He really does.
Just floating down the river.
That's right, because he slipped watching people have sex on his iPad. Well, William, another very fun set. We absolutely love every single time that you're on. You're a huge part of the Kill Tony family. Literally, getting bigger and bigger every week. How you just got that one. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Here he is.
So after what's going? So after last week, after my Shark Week joke, my life has really changed. I was on $100,000 pyramid. I was on Jeopardy. I was on you name it. I was on it. I'm opening up next week for not only Cat Williams but Cat Stevens. I don't know if y'all were able to see last year, the Troll Godfather, spoiler alert, is not about the mafia. It's about trolls.
Wow, William with a new minute. Heck yeah, William. How do you feel, pal?
I feel all right. It's been a long week.
Yeah, why's it been a long week for you?
I'm the new spokesperson for Dial Soap. I was in Sacramento 2 nights ago.
How'd you get that gig? How'd you end up getting the spokesman?
They saw my hands from the show.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You're a hand model?
I am, if you want to call it that. All right.
What do you call it?
I call it a model.
Just a regular
Just
model?
a straight up model.
Unless someone asks specifically what kind of model, you just go with the broad answer. I'm a model. I'm a professional
I'm a model. They focus in on my hands. I mess a lot with rings. I do.
Heck yeah. I noticed that you didn't say anything really to get the audience on your side, which has been a device that has worked a lot as of late. Is there a reason why you didn't open up Guns A-Blazing with a local reference or anything like that?
I was going to start out with I'm from Memphis. There's a wonderful sushi place called Nagasaki. I was going to open up with that.
Well, good thing you didn't, clearly. Good thing you didn't.
Montez, what's going on? Normally, I'm killing it.
You realize that Montez...
It has turned into a nightmare up here. I'm totally on edge.
You realize...
I had to move to a new apartment. I was in Sacramento 2 nights ago. I didn't sleep for 3 days. I took ecstasy. I was at the Dial headquarters.
Where is the Dial headquarters?
Outside of Sacramento on Phillips Street. Phillips and 2nd.
Now, you called him Montez. Now, William, you do realize that Eric Griffin just plays a character named Montez. That this isn't... he's the guy you see on Workaholics isn't an actual guy that's here. That's he's an actor. This is Eric Griffin. Do you know this, William?
Eric, it is so nice to be on the stage with you tonight. I saw you at a show at the Improv in a couple nights. You're so sweet to let me open up for you.
Did you just invite yourself? Have you ever...
You're so nice. I totally appreciate it. My dad's worried about me. He's like, William, your comedy thing is going down the drain. You're losing momentum on Kill Tony.
Steve Lee,
Smart father.
This is your first time seeing William Montgomery. You have any thoughts or?
He's awkward, but I like him a lot.
Yeah.
You are a little awkward because you said troll. You kept saying troll, and you kept looking at Eric.
Nicely done, Steve. You passive-aggressive little fuck.
Wow, William, anything else happened this week that we should know about?
I'm currently filming for a new show called Ghost Stories. It's on TNT. I'm getting a bunch of money.
Did you say TMT?
TNT, Turner...
Network Television.
Network Television. It's based out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, what are you playing in the Ghost Stories show?
A ghost.
Oh, wow.
Is it not just your hands, though? Are you like a hand
It's not
ghost?
it's my whole body.
Oh, your whole body this time.
What kind
whole
of
body?
What kind of ghost? What do you do on it? You come out from under the bed, or?
It's at a skating rink. I'm skating really fast on my rollerblades.
Wow.
I died there 10 years before. Just really fast. There's a really good video editor. Sort of makes me translucent. Really cool. Y'all tune in TNT next Thursday, 9 o'clock.
All right. I'm going to... everybody's
What the fuck was that?
Wow. That was
Red Band, this is probably my best set, and you're really going to fuck it up like that?
Best set? The last hour?
What?
Oh, boy.
He's so mad he even broke character to tell him off.
This is all one thing. Let me ask you something, William. Okay, William, let me ask you something about your physical appearance here. Now, we've had a lot of talks about this and about that. There appears to be some serious swelling going. Oh, wait a second. Is he doing his trademark wink? The audience loves it. Look at this. They're going crazy. This works every time.
I think the people that really love it are the comics over there. They're just thinking, who's this dumbass? Why are they taking my time?
Hey, gave them a little wink. They love it. They absolutely love it. Old Wink Martindale over here. What was that, a wink? Hey!
It was a blink.
Wow. Did you get me to go completely off track, changing the subject about the fact that you look like you're 10 months pregnant right now, William?
Tony, I'll have you know, I purchased this shirt 2 months ago on eBay. It was $500. This is a collector's piece.
Uh-huh. You're the only person I know where the podcast adds 10 pounds.
This is bad, isn't it?
It's getting a little out of control.
Tony, I'm going to ask you a question. Is
Sure.
your liver right here?
Yeah, that's definitely a tapeworm or something.
No, that's not
It's
how
recently
tapeworms
been
work.
hurting me.
It's the wrong direction. Tapeworms would take fat away from him.
Well, they'll get fat while they're eating all this fat.
No.
No, I mean, literally, I was at Chili's 2 nights ago drinking margaritas, pounding them, and my liver started hurting, I think. I'm worried.
Point directly to where the pain was.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not your liver.
Yeah,
No, that's closer to, it's probably the beginning of a heart
Montez,
attack,
get my back.
actually. It's
your baby kicking.
Don't bring me in this, man.
William, I mean, what is going on there? What have you been doing? It's getting massively bigger. I see you every week, and it's only that part, too. It's not like your face or your arms, you know what I mean? Like, Red Band gets thick all over his entire body.
Mostly
like,
my thighs.
Like you,
No, it's like you.
What'd you just fucking say? Mostly your thighs?
I'm sorry, you have weak thighs.
That's why you're up here. You're funny.
There you go. There you go.
What was that?
He got you. He just got you with a compliment.
That was weird.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. He's on the show every week. There he is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Now, I will have you know, William, can you set the mic stand up all the way properly and everything instead of just leaving it like a hand model?
Look at that hand.
Look at those. Absolutely. There he goes. All right. Heck yeah. There he goes. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Thanksgiving America! Let's give it up for the Pilgrim's Pride! Let's give it up for Indians!
So he's not the best funeral director, but he's a hell of a puppeteer. I don't know what the punchline to that one is yet. Thought it was going to get way more laughter. That scares me a little bit. So I've been researching wormholes lately. I have a bunch of them in my backyard. Ma'am, is your birthday November 17th?
Her birthday's November 17th, y'all!
I've recently discovered I have ability... Sir, is your birthday October 31st?
His birthday's October 31st, y'all!
Wow. Oh my God. Wow, what was that?
My brother's here, Vance. Why did you...
Vance Montgomery from
Vance, you're a lawyer in Memphis. You're overshadowing me. Why are you doing this? You know our parents watch this.
My goodness. Okay, William Montgomery, everybody. There's a new set from William. Was that produced? Did you have that? Did you ask that guy to do that?
Yeah, my brother Vance is here.
Wow, that's incredible.
He's the overweight guy in the back with diabetes, you piece of shit.
Oh, my goodness.
I also think he has strep throat, you piece of shit.
Wow.
He also has herpes, you piece of shit.
Wow, a lot of anger towards your brother.
He also has dengue fever, you piece of shit. Why'd you go to Africa, dude?
Oh, my goodness. William, a lot of anger towards your brother.
Yeah, he said, why did he yell that at me?
I don't know.
This was going to be my best set of the night, and that piece of shit yells at me.
Wow, sibling trouble. I haven't seen anything like this since Kyle Gridley called his sister. Goodness.
Too soon.
So, William, how's life going? You're wearing a camo shirt. You have camo Crocs on. This is a look.
Really keeping the chicks away.
What'd you just say? No, I literally didn't hear you. What'd you say?
It didn't go the way I planned when I said it. Don't worry about it. It's not that good.
So I'm really excited. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? That's exciting. What are you going to do in Vegas?
Thanksgiving, going to Cracker Barrel on Thursday.
Wow. In Vegas?
In Vegas, doing some acid. I hope it's better than the last time I did acid in Vegas. I freaked out. I did discover a great musical artist, Les Baxter. He does good jungle music.
Someone knows who Les Baxter is out there. One guy. Wow. So that's exciting. Who are you going to Vegas with?
Going with the lady friend.
Ooh.
Who is currently not pregnant.
Whoa. She's not pregnant.
Currently not pregnant. She was 2 weeks ago. We had to go to the Rite Aid, had to get another Plan B. It's the fifth time we've had to do that in as many months. It's turning into a nightmare.
Well, have you thought about using protection of any kind?
I don't like how it feels on my penis.
Fair. Yeah, that's called Plan Y.
You know, you could just take 5 birth control pills and it equals 1 Plan B. It's
What
cheaper.
are you talking about? Certs, you piece of shit?
No. It's regular.
Don't mess this up. This is probably one of my best sets, and you mentioned that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, if she has an old birth control laying around, you could take 5 of them.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah. That's just completely not true. That is just
It might
not.
be.
That is not.
Yeah, I mean, what are you talking
fabricated?
about? Tit tax?
No.
So, William, this is really interesting because this seems to be a running storyline with you that you keep, or do you think she keeps getting pregnant, or does she keep getting? Is he winking at the audience? Oh, we've seen this before. It for some reason always works. The crowd gets worked up into a.
Hold on,
frenzy.
sir. Is your birthday March 26? Yep. Thank
No,
you.
Said, that guy said no, and that girl said no, and then this guy laughed and said yes.
Oh no!
Has that ever worked for you?
It always works.
It works.
At the Chili's, I'm a bartender at Chili's.
You're bartending now.
Yeah, I'm bartending now. Let's give it up
Really?
for Chili's, the neighborhood bar and grill.
So
What's your favorite drink to make?
I think I like eating fajitas.
Oh, very good answer. Very good answer.
Big fajitas guy. They sizzle coming out. Why are you trying to mess us up, Red Band?
Spot on.
Because, I want to call you out once in a while.
Okay, thank you.
You know? I think, like, as a friend, I should.
Oh, so you don't like wearing protection, but have you thought of pulling out?
Good question.
The first time we had to take a Plan B, I was drunk on Four Locos, and I wasn't able to. And it turned into sort of a cat and mouse game. It turned into a... What's that game called where you try to sink the battleships? Battleship. It turned into a game of battleship, if you will. Let's just say my cruiser was on A4 and she guessed C2 and it wasn't, and we ended up at the clinic together, and it was discovered I had strep throat.
This is actual sounds from your game of Battleship that you played. All right, William. Well, anything else for William, guys? This is you guys' first time seeing
What's my
William?
favorite candy bar? Butterfinger.
What'd you say?
Somebody asked me what my favorite candy bar was.
Oh, someone in the audience?
Yeah, somebody.
Oh, wow. You just gave this guy the evil eyes because I'm just afraid to look at you right now.
What is your birthday? April 13th? Yes, it is. Thank you so much.
He said no. He looked right at you and said no and shook his head. All right. William Montgomery, make some noise for him. You're here at Kill Tony.
What the fuck is going on? I make $30,000 a year in this economy. Welcome to Chili's.
I'm excited to be here tonight with Andrew Santino. He's my half-brother. We're both from a deep-water port in Maine. We both got herpes together 3 years ago. Want to give it up for Dan Soder. He's my second cousin, once removed. We worked at a Chili's together, got herpes in the bathroom. Supply and demand. That's what Dan would always, that was the joke he would say. Red Band, why'd you tell me to say that one? People always ask me, William, how can you still go down into caves after last year? And I'm just like, what are you talking about? I was trapped in a Sam's Club for 6 hours, couldn't find my dad last year.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just put it at that. No real sign off there. This is a.
That was probably my best set.
Yeah, you completely reset the tone of the room. We were struggling there for a bit, and you came in and really.
Probably my best set. I had a great time in Las Vegas. I was there for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you changed the dynamic of the room completely.
I ate at a restaurant called Cracker Barrel. Got the chicken and dumplings and 3 sides of fried okra.
William, how's it going, buddy? Over here, pal. You okay? You still trying to make up for whatever happened during that set? No, that was great. You actually got laughs throughout your entire set. It was an interesting approach.
Dan, get my back on this one.
Oh.
Dude, totally. Supply and demand, my man.
Yeah, that's what he used to say.
Do you remember when Rick would schedule me on doubles and you'd be like, fucking, you got the
what, a
herpes now.
Dave's double? And
Yeah.
the lady would be like, yeah, this is Wendy's. Thanks so much. You want a Dave's double?
I feel like you could convince someone to murder somebody. Like, you'd
It's
be the
weird
guy
in
who's like, you should
Vegas,
fucking do it. And you'd be like, I'm going to fucking
I
do
never
it.
went to any casinos for 4 days. There was actually a Forensic Files marathon going on Discovery ID. Watched that for 4 days.
Wow, that's the only marathon that you're prepared for, it seems. So, William, welcome to the show. He writes and performs a new minute every week. Now, during that set, I noticed that you made both Andrew and Dan, during both of your histories with them, you caught herpes twice?
Twice, yeah.
Dude,
Twice.
William
Y'all should
fucks.
see my penis right now.
Yeah, what does it look like?
It's purplish.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel like it looks like Edward James Olmos's face. Just dented up.
James Olmos is my father, actually, so it's fun you brought that up. Why'd you tell me to say that, Andrew?
You know I didn't tell you to say that.
Did you have any?
William is that guy. William is like, we'll find out in about 2 decades that like he invented Velcro.
Yeah. He does he has obscure, weird billionaire energy.
Yeah, dude. Like, this is just him being like, fuck it.
Yeah. He goes, all right, suck my dick, audience. I turned sugar into fuel.
Yeah, I didn't invent velvet. I invented Velcro.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's what I mean, man.
And you guys
You ever heard of Velcro?
Yeah, then he drives to a helipad and takes a helicopter home.
Hey, Santino, is this what happens to you when we feed you after midnight?
Vinny Mencino, as per usual, every episode that he's been on at this point, he's eating some baked ziti over there. It says trademark to eat some type of pasta food.
Jeremiah, what'd you just say?
William, did you have any pregnancy scares this weekend in Vegas? I know you like to fuck when you go out there.
You could say that. I brought up the herpes thing because last night finally had relations again. My ejaculate hurt her vagina. I'm almost 90% sure I'm STD free. I don't know that for a fact.
Was it Monica Lewinsky? Who says relations?
Who's Monica Lewinsky?
William, over here, William.
Wait, did you say your cum hurt this woman?
Yeah.
Like burned her?
Did you?
I don't know what to think about that.
William, stick with me here. Did you come inside of her?
Yes.
Why do you keep doing that with this girl? Every week you keep
Because it feels better.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck anymore. I invented Velcro.
There it is.
Got that money to fall back on.
Yeah.
So, William, are you really coming inside of this girl? You.
I have done.
Uh-huh.
I have been. She's now on birth control. I feel like it's probably all right.
And then all of a sudden last night she said that it hurt?
Yeah.
Like a spicy hurt or like a minty hurt?
The birth control is he calls me up, I punch her in the stomach, and then leave.
All right. Vinny Mencino.
He punched her literally in the stomach last night. I was laying on the bed, breathless, trying to catch my breath, just saying, Jeremiah, why'd you punch her? Is that the reason this is going on? Tony, I'm just excited. This, I think, is my best set.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I got an extra year contract on Kill Tony, so you pieces of shit better just buckle down and get used to this shit, because I'm
That's how we
horribly
do it.
on edge now. I've had enough.
Yes.
That is how we do it. We do sign the regulars to long-term contracts. A lot of people don't know that type of behind-the-scenes stuff. But
I haven't signed it.
William's like a farmer that runs for mayor. It's just like, I'm going to start running things a little different
You
around
actually
here.
have-
I mean, literally, I was running for county alderman. One of my policies, just trying to get elephants out of zoos. Pachyderms, more like pack your bags. We don't need your germs.
Wow.
Okay.
You got my vote.
Let's lower the sidewalks to the size of the...
We're still working on some of the campaign.
I'm working on a lot of the campaign.
Wow. William, any other big breakthroughs in your life or career this week?
After you texted my father, Larry, I got a doctor's appointment today.
Hey, look at that.
So I
Yeah.
texted my dad. He's worried about my health.
Let me explain this part so that it doesn't get fucking all clustered up and talked about like it's some goddamn county alderman pitch or something like that. I actually texted because I got a lot of messages in the past, 7 months about the progression of William's gut, which he's purposefully covering up throughout this show. Because a lot of literally medical professional doctors have contacted me.
This isn't fat. This is something wrong with my kidneys. I have a six-pack right now, but beneath it is fat.
And when's the last time you saw an actual doctor, William?
God, 16 years ago, I was with Andrew in Maine.
No. But in real life...
that is true. We were in Maine together.
In real life, though, when's the last time you saw a doctor? Real answer here.
God, probably saw her 6 years ago, just a general practitioner.
And back then, 6 years ago, you were in athletic shape.
Tip-top shape. I was a state champion cyclist. I was winning triathlons.
Heck yeah.
It's actually true.
Yeah.
Is it really? Totally
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, it really is.
I used to shave my legs. I used to go
To help
into
with
the
the
bathroom.
aerodynamics of bicycling.
Dude, so wait, you used to do all that, and now you look like Thor after Thanos won? It's not wrong. You were in shape?
Somebody get my bag.
When's this doctor's appointment scheduled for? Do you know?
Next week.
Next week? Like this week or the week after this week?
Next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday. So
That's
not
right.
in 2 days, but in 9 days.
9 days. One of the big reasons I'm doing it, Andrew, he's like, man, I really want to get you on my podcast, but you
Yeah.
got to lose a little weight.
That was one of the requirements.
Heck yeah.
That was the one requirement.
brilliant-
actually.
yeah, dude,
Yeah.
William, you're brilliant.
I had Eric Griffin on today, but I think he just he lost a couple of pounds.
Do you do weigh-ins?
Yeah, I do weigh-ins before the show.
Do they have to flex? Do I got to do that on Wednesday?
I make everybody take their clothes off, do a little flex, little photo shoot,
Yeah.
and then we start the cast. So come on over, bud. Get rid of that gut, and we'll do the cast.
There you go. There it is. Whiskey ginger meet risky ginger.
That's right.
All right.
How much you weigh? William, how much do you weigh right now?
I'd guess 210.
What's your target? What's your target? What do we want
Target's 170.
Impossible. That's impossible. Let's be real. Let's do 185,
Do you still
190.
cycle?
I have my bike here. I have my trainer here. I could get on it, and y'all, I'll be...
Could you get super hot by May?
I'll be very... Dan, please shut the fuck up. I'll be...
Oh, boy.
Just very honest. One of the reasons I'm thinking about getting super fit, I've been asked to be involved with that show up in New York. What's that called again? With the clown that gets people off with the Shepherds? Showtime at the Apollo. They told me if I could lose 40 pounds.
Okie dokie. Well, William, you did it again here this week. I'm excited to have you on next week's episode where we're going to get to find out a brand new minute. And is there anything else you want to say to this audience before you go?
I stole 2 of those jokes tonight from a guy named Richard Nestle. He's a big Auburn fan.
Okie dokie. William Montgomery. Here he is. In the flesh. Deo. Deo. Daylight come and me one go home.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
So I've been wearing scrubs a bunch recently. You know, people think you're a doctor, but I hate being in the grocery store just having to tell people, no, I can't fix your arm. Are these $5 bills? Because I've got a bunch of them in my fucking wallet right now. That's my father at Disney World in 2002 looking for my mom. One last sort of pearl of wisdom for y'all. I've become sort of a motivational speaker. The thing about baseball, there's always a chance.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
So nice to be here, y'all. I've been in Phoenix the past 2 weeks. Let's give it up for Phoenix.
Why would they give it up for here in Los Angeles, William?
How many of y'all ever climbed up a ladder?
Yeah.
I'm in construction now.
You are?
I climb up ladders now.
You do?
You ever climbed up a 30-step ladder?
No.
Neither have I. It scares me to death.
Wow. A lot of energy coming from you today, William.
Yeah, I have something called tunnel vision, Tony.
You do? How'd you get that?
Watching Jaws the Revenge too many times.
Why have you been watching it?
Let's give it up for sharks, y'all! Let's give it up for Pensacola Beach, Florida, y'all! Y'all ever been on the Atlantic? Y'all ever eaten at Joe's Crab Shack?
Wow, place go. Well,
I love that! I'm allergic to shellfish!
Tony.
Yeah.
Turn that shit off, Red Man!
We were in San Diego this Friday with William, and he came out and he said, "What's up, San Antonio?" And he said it was on purpose, but I think he forgot. Let's hear it for the Spurs, y'all!
I don't know how many of y'all ever watched Anaconda, but let's give it up, San Antonio!
Wow.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Wow. William,
this is my best set I've ever fucking had. And we have Osama bin Laden fucking my shit up. I don't like Muslims. I believe in Jesus.
Whoa, wow. Very controversial. Very, very controversial statement there.
I'll be quite frank, I would rather play Chinese checkers versus reading the Quran.
I think a lot of people would actually probably prefer that, to be honest with you.
I live in the sewers!
What?
Off Alexander! It's really cold down there this time of year. I'm really hoping my daughter will be able to meet me for the first time in 2 weeks at the Memphis Children's Museum. I'm a little worried she will not be able to meet me. I have something called dyslexia. I have a hard time reading books, reading magazine.
Reading magazine?
What the fuck did you just say?
Whoa.
I got a lot riding on this! Piece of shit!
My goodness, William. What's riding on this? What's so different about this episode than every other week?
Some man from AOL, that company, reached out to me 2 weeks ago, said, I want you to be our main spokesperson on our commercials. I was like, what do you mean AOL? I thought that was defunct. He was like, no, not really. We have a side project called Zorro 2. It's a new Zorro movie coming out. He was like, I really want you to just sort of be the spokesperson. At that point in time, I was down in Pensacola Beach, Florida. I was watching Jaws the Revenger Bunch.
Let's check in with feminist Stacy over here.
I just never liked AOL as a company. Why can't it be you've got female?
Wow, real feminist. That's a feminist joke there.
Or you've got cyber sex. I used to cyber sex.
You did?
With the best of them. My name was Pat106 at AOL.com. I was on the gay chat rooms.
Oh, yeah? What kinds of things would you say in the gay chat rooms, William?
I would say, Michael, meet me in the cul-de-sac in 2 hours. Please, our conversation is making me hot. I don't know what to do. I'm
Let's hear it
watching
for
the
cock,
movie
y'all.
Congo right now. Why aren't you
laughing?
laughing, you son of a bitch?
Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
Seems to be like you've got a new fucking little slogan. Is this your new get her done? Shut the fuck up? Just turn on audience members? William,
I'll just be quite frank, Tony.
Yeah.
When a Muslim person is talking shit to me,
my God.
It makes my skin crawl.
All right. When did this Muslim thing become a new situation? This is the first
Probably
time
2 years ago, I was a subscriber to Encyclopedia Britannica. I was reading a bunch, and I got to the M Encyclopedia, and I started reading up on Muslim folk, if you want to call them that.
What would you call them? What do you call them?
I call them, hey, Michael Spencer, if that's actually your name, are you actually going to meet me in the cul-de-sac tonight?
Oh, Jesus. Did you ever meet any of these guys in the cul-de-sac? Did you ever actually end up hooking up with a guy from the chat rooms?
A man named Andrew Michael, he had something, if you want to call it what I'm about to call it, just a guy without feet.
So wait, he had calves and it just ended at his ankle?
He was born with a condition not dissimilar to the condition I was born with, something called hammer toe. But he was born with that, and he got on AOL, and he was Michael Ryan 864 Zorro.
Wow, you're combining all the things that you
At
said up here.
AOL.com, and I was talking to him, Pat106 at AOL.com. Things got hot and heavy. My mother, Frances, was worried just sort of about the dialogue that was occurring. We were talking about sex. We were talking about you name it.
All right, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is, another new minute from William Montgomery. Here he is. What's going to happen tonight? Big pop from the crowd. Oh, yeah, he's great.
Nice to be here tonight, BT.
But seriously, first and foremost, I'd like to give a moment of silence to my brother, J.C. Penney. He was recently diagnosed with hoof and mouth disease. I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home. Last night, however, I wasn't so lucky. Hey, Teresa, what happened to my dungarees? If I have a little girl, I would like her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like best ages for that are 3 to 5, just because you can really dress them up how you want, really get them in the right poses.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, money. William Montgomery, a very fun set tonight.
Teresa, how are you?
Oh, he's saying hi to someone in the crowd.
Teresa, how are you?
He's looking at a woman who seems confused right now. No surprise there. William, how are you? I'm over here. William.
I am pretty good. I'm going back to Memphis next week for Christmas. I'm going to miss the 420 show.
Oh, you are? This is how you tell me
That's
that,
a bad idea, William.
Yeah, that is.
Red Bean, what?
That's a really bad idea. You heard me the first time.
Wow.
I have to miss a show.
My goodness. So,
Careers,
William.
I can't be here.
What,
That sums it up, guys.
My brother's sick.
Is your brother sick? What's he
He
sick?
has hoof and mouth disease.
Oh, my God. I don't know if I believe that for a
He
second.
was kissing horses down in Mississippi outside of Jackson. I told him not to. He has all these scars on his face now. It looks like Edward Scissorhands.
Oh, that's a good reference. You looked at Theo when you said that. You always try to impress the guest. You always try to
Theo,
see.
what'd you think about that one?
I felt like it started off good, and then I felt like you didn't know. Even you got lost in it at the end. But I thought it was okay.
I'm excited all of y'all are here tonight. Theo and I were talking before the show earlier. I'm about to become his opener for his Phoenix, Arizona show.
Oh, my goodness. Did you just invite yourself to open for Theo?
Super excited, super sweet you did that.
William.
Yeah, I was going to invite you next week at the 420 show, man.
William, this is very interesting.
I can't be here next week.
Oh, we had no idea. That's a shame.
I have a
that's when
really
the offer
sick
will be
brother.
here.
Okay, William, what's been going on in your normal life this
His
week?
brother died, dude.
No, he's still alive. He has hoof
My
and
bad.
mouth disease.
Well, he'll die soon, probably.
William, it seems like you're ignoring me a lot this week. Is everything
I'm
okay?
sorry, I've been drinking Listerine.
Are you mad at me? Seems like you might be a little bit mad at me since I texted your father that you have to see a doctor.
You did, and I think Larry watches all of this. I lied to him telling him I got a doctor's appointment. I didn't. I don't know how Aetna healthcare works.
Wait, you didn't get
I
a doctor's
still need-
appointment?
You were
I
supposed
lied about it.
you're
I need to get one.
You lied to all of us. You said that it was this Wednesday.
Oh, that's Christmas.
No, that's a... When this
Oh,
is
yeah, that's
This
not-
Wednesday is Christmas. Red Band, stop.
I mean, my goodness.
Don't fuck this up. This is one of my better sets.
It seems like you say that
And
a
then
lot.
you throw a fucking wrench in it. Why is a Muslim person not up front?
Oh my goodness, what is that supposed to
That was my
mean?
best set last week.
Oh, okay.
That's right, man. You got to front load this place with some fucking decent slims, baby. You feel
That's
me?
right. Absolutely.
Why'd you lie to us, though?
Yeah, where's Richard Slim?
Yeah. Is he Muslim?
He's Muslim. He's from Qatar. He's a gasoline worker at a
gasoline worker?
At
What
a
the fuck,
Citgo.
William? That is so on the nose for a gasoline worker. Not even oil.
He doesn't hear too good. He's a big reader. He reads a lot of Shel Silverstein. A lot of Light in the Attic. A lot of Where the Sidewalk Ends. Yeah, we've been talking online. I'm gonna be in Qatar next week. I was lying.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, can you give us an example of what your opening line would be? What you
Theo,
would come
can
out-
I give you my
William? I don't know if you're paying any attention here tonight. Maybe the drinking starts a little bit earlier every week with you. Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, what would be your opening line to the crowd in Phoenix? So I'm the opener, you're the feature. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. How about a hand for William?
Let's give it up for the Padres, San Antonio!
That's a different city, William. The Padres are
Theo, here. This is probably my bread. This is my bread and butter. It's a Christmas themed joke. I know I've said it before, but Theo, I think after this one, you're gonna think, oh my God, he's gonna open up for me.
I like this joke, and it is holiday themed, and you're not going to be
Christmas
here.
theme. I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that, get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
There you go. How about now? He wants to... How about now? Still no. This is one of the weirder things you do, William, is put people on the spot like this, asking to open up for them.
I like it, but I'm just probably not.
Yeah.
But
what do I have
it.
to do?
Huh?
What do I have to do?
That's a good question.
I don't know. You always I don't know, man. You always just start talking to me real fast whenever you're drunk, and it gets on my nerves.
Hey, there's a little honesty for you. Ooh, Jeremiah's clapping.
You know what I'm talking about, Jeremiah?
They have a weird relationship.
Yes.
Or Jerry?
Hey, Theo.
Yeah.
Do you eat certs?
Yeah, I've had a decent amount in my time.
Me too.
Right on, bro.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Larry Montgomery, my dad. Why'd you fuck that up? You piece of shit. No, but seriously, who all's excited about Stargate Atlantis Season 5 coming out tomorrow? I would like to first and foremost thank Richard and Stephen Jarmones of the Fantastic Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me hell of a haircut, but also hell of a life lesson. There will always be a bomb in the bomb maker's home. They're big fans of the movie Speed. I would also like to give a moment of silence to Kathy, the owl lady of Barnum and Bailey's. She taught me how to fly last week. Sadly, 3 nights ago, she jumped off the roof of her house trying to fly and died.
All right. Another. That's as William Montgomery as it gets. Make some noise for William, everybody. A new minute. Now, let me just...
If I could say one thing, the man who was up here, he literally is related to me. A couple of Christmases ago, he touched my penis.
No, he didn't. William, no, he does this. I'm sorry, guys. He does this every week. He comes up here and he lies. That man lives in England. He did not touch your penis, William, and he's not related to you. You always say this. We know your parents.
I was on Abbey Road 3 years ago with that man in a taxi. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him,
no.
Oh, MOC! That's my thing!
Why would you say it like that?
Because I grew up next to Abbey Road in some apartments.
What? We never knew this about you.
My rent was 650 quid.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They don't even have quid in England.
Which equals out to... what are those suckers that have the Tootsie Rolls in the middle?
They were called Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops, yeah. 650 quid comes out to 3 Tootsie Pops.
Wait, what? All right. William, you are much, believe it or not, this is your first time seeing William. Let me tell you, this is about the cleanest cut William Montgomery we've ever seen. I know a lot of you are thinking, who is this trucker pig? But this is the best version of him we've ever seen.
I thought he came from a wedding.
Just picture maybe a cut scene, me and Redband literally in a cab of an 18-wheeler, just going through the parking lots, finding women, prostitutes,
poisoning them, cutting them with our knives. Red Band looking at me, asking me, William, hold on, get the map out. Where are we?
Wow.
It wasn't a map, though.
Red Band, don't fuck this up. This is the best set I fucking had.
William, so welcome
Can
back.
I get something off my chest?
That looks like the only place where you don't have something hidden. All right.
Literally, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 months ago, I was with Red Band in the bathroom of a Wendy's. We were swapping pills, swapping, you name it, we were swapping it.
Why are you talking about this right now?
So, William, you just went home. Can you tell us some real things that happened in your real life? Can you get real with us for a second? You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery, who we know, who have been on this show. Very sweet parents you have. We don't know how this demon seed came to be, but because they're just lovely, honest humans. And they
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 6th?
Wait a second.
Yes, it's March.
He didn't say yes, William. He actually didn't say yes at all.
No, but back home was fun. I got 2 pairs of Levi's jeans. I don't know if y'all wear the 505s. I'm currently a 36-32.
Are you really?
36-32. Red Bean, why'd you fucking put that on?
William, can I be honest with you? It does seem like you are gaining weight in the middle area of your body and your face, like at a very fast rate. Have you noticed this?
Have you ever heard of the cookie? It has one of the delicacies. It's called a prune. In the middle of it, it has cookie outer sides. Do y'all know that cookie?
Fig Newton?
Fig Newtons. I've been eating Fig Newtons like it's my fucking job. Ew.
Oh
I forgot how to fucking swim.
Tony?
Oh my God.
Tony, when William was in Memphis, me and David Lucas prank called him on a podcast, and we pranked his mom. I don't know if you want to hear a quick clip of that.
Wow.
No.
What happened there?
Before I get into that, it is so nice looking at y'all. Y'all are so sweet.
He's
to
looking at
invite
Big
me
J and Louis
to
J.
the
Gomez.
Skank Fest South. Thank y'all so much. It's a big announcement.
William, they didn't invite you. They literally didn't invite you. That didn't happen at any point of this show. Last year you had an opportunity.
That was perfect, Red Band.
Last year you had an opportunity to get flown out to Skankfest. Louis J gave you a chance and you got beat by a handicapped Asian man. Remember that?
What was the game?
It was a joke off, and William went with his best joke, but then the handicapped guy came up and he has
I
these-
like it when my mom
great
goes out of
Steve
town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There it is. There's the joke. But these people,
my
how
best
many of you have heard him say that joke before?
Everyone
you don't
in
raise
America.
hands, you clap hands when you're at a live comedy venue, person back there.
Yeah, where are we? Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, Tony, seriously, it's sort of a hard thing to think about. After he beat me, I started eating those candy bars that have the sort of buttery thing, the Butterfingers. Started eating those a whole
Buttery
bunch.
thing. Now I know you're fucking with us a little
Started
bit.
eating a bunch of Nestle Crunches. Started drinking some water, but
What just happened? All right,
Is it-
William.
It was Steve Lee. Cut the mic.
I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah, what are you doing exactly?
Is this back on?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, his mic went off. Oh, that was that
Just
mic.
trying to fill those dead spots, Cat.
Well, the whole reason
When
that
I was
happened
back
is-
home in Memphis, I had a bit of an identity crisis, if you want to call it that. I was playing something called the Ouija board. I was talking to my deceased grandmother, B. Vance. She was telling me, start losing weight, learn how to swim, learn how to read. get into a technical college.
Okie dokie, William. We're gonna end it there. Did you listen to anything that your aunt told you on the Ouija board?
I did. I now chew a brand of bubble gum called Big League Chew.
Okay, all right, William. All right. We love you. That was another new minute, a long interview. We got through it
Nice
again.
to see
William
you.
Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Atlanta. I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows.
It's funny how we can assassinate an Iranian general, but we can't find out where Carmen Sandiego is. I think she's Filipino. I'm a big fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on. What are those people? Filipino? They look Asian, but they have Hispanic names. I don't get it. I've been going to a bunch of gay bars recently. I'm looking for my father.
Wow. William Montgomery showing the difference. Yeah. Crowd goes wild. And you know, that's not easy to do. A new minute
Can
every
I
week.
let y'all in on a little secret?
Oh, yes. It's not about to be a secret anymore.
There is a product on our market called bubble gum. It's something you chew. You can blow bubbles. I was with my cousin Taylor 2 years ago. He gave me a piece. And I was like, Taylor, what is this stuff? I'm hungry. What do I keep chewing it? I don't get it. He was like, William, put your tongue in it. Try and blow a bubble. I did. It got all over my face.
Wow. That is impressive.
Who the fuck threw that?
Wait, what happened? What did they throw? Oh, someone's throwing gum at you. Oh, wow. Look at that. Do you know
Let's
that guy?
give it up for Robert Martinez. He looks Asian,
Wow.
but he's Filipino, I guess.
William, did you just find out this week what Filipino people are?
I did. I've been working still at the storage unit place. Somebody got a 10 by 20. That's a high-priced item at the storage unit place. They burned me, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. How did they do that? How did they
got
burn
the
you?
dollar special, moved out in 5 days. I put my name on the line. My boss said, William, why are you allowing this to happen?
Why did you let it happen?
I was Red Band, I think that's a fun song. Do you actually want to put on
No, it's okay. You don't need to take requests right now. It's okay.
Jimmy Buffett's Volcano?
Why would he do that? What would happen if he played that song exactly? What do you think would happen?
Red Band, can you put on Volcano
Is
by
there
Jimmy
something-
Buffett?
Is there something that you have planned for this?
There is.
Okay, here he goes. Oh, he's bouncing around a little bit. Uh-oh, what's he gonna do? He's looking at the audience. Perhaps planning some of those famous winks that he gives out or something? Nope, not much. Just stalling for time. Really? My guess is he has less than nothing planned for this. Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows.
Wow.
I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't
Someone
know.
did karaoke with Filipino people this weekend.
I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows.
All right, okie dokie. William, always fun. Is there anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
Look at my arm, Tony.
Yeah, you got blood work taken. I know.
Got blood work taken today by an Armenian lady.
Oh, wow.
I don't trust them. They look Hispanic, but they speak in an Eastern European dialect. I don't know if you've seen Speed 2. Very similar to the bad guys in Speed.
Tony, here's my point.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah.
Heart to heart and Holtzman, me and you've been a crusader. You've been just a guy behind my back. 3 years ago, I got Me Too'd. They found out I was kissing bitches in the Chili's parking lot. I had sex with a couple of girls who were passed out. I don't give a shit anymore.
Wait a second.
What'd you say?
What do you mean you had sex with people that were passed out?
There was some Filipino
Oh
bitch.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. William Montgomery.
I opened up her butthole. I put my penis inside of it.
Oh my God.
I was chewing bubble gum. My cousin
all right.
Taylor.
I see what's going on here. You're just going through all
My
the...
cousin Taylor was present. He had a taser gun. He tasered me. I didn't give a shit. I was living on the edge at that time.
There you go.
Literally and figuratively, I was climbing mountains.
Absolutely.
I'll pay for the next date.
Hey, look at that. I think Holtzman just offered to buy you a prostitute. How do you feel, William?
Y'all don't repeat this. I just pray to God she's African American.
Why is that? Why is that? Why do you pray that she's African
I
American?
grew up in Memphis loving 3-6 Mafia. There was an artist, female artist named LaChat, who I was really into. I was watching her videos with my other cousin Andrew. We were all on the internet. We were all on, you name it, we were on it. We were on Poplar Avenue. We were in our...
All right. Okay, William. William, are you okay?
Tony, I'm just so worried about on the 16th, my doctor's appointment for my blood test.
I know, and you're not allowed to cancel it either. You're not allowed to cancel it, and you have to go through with it. If you don't go through with it, we're not having you back on the show until you get a physical.
Tony, don't repeat this, Tony.
William, you don't repeat this. I've been texting with your father about your health.
What
You're
does
the only
Larry say?
person I've ever seen gain 5 pounds every week. So I think there's something wrong with you. And so does your father, and so does actually everybody close to you. How many of you are concerned about William's health? Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
And
do y'all think I can reverse it?
Yes, you can.
And how do some of the other comedians feel that got a better response in your set tonight?
Hey, Jeremiah, can you say that a tad bit slower, please? I have something called... what is that thing called where you get dizzy?
Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis, lupus.
Holtzman, get my back on this one. What is that thing called where you have an inner ear problem?
Tendinitis.
Vertigo.
I've had vertigo for...
Columbia. What is that? Columbia.
Bulimia.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my Filipino brothers and sisters for opening up my set last week with Jimmy Buffett's Volcano, because I can't help but think I'm part of the reason the caldera went off. Anyway, who's got plans for the 4th? So people always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 who dies always says he's a rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy who dies on the first 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely doodly. And by the way, that is true. Last week you talked a lot about Filipinos and volcanoes, and then this week a massive volcano went off in the Philippines. So there's starting to be a little.
I have blood on my hands. Yeah. I'll be the first to say in 1996 when that value jet went down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why? You wrote a joke about that the week before it happened?
I predicted that. Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
Starting to sound like Bob Hope, dude. No one knows fucking Bob.
Bob Hope. Again, get back to your hard references bingo cards on this one.
You know the joke I didn't say, but it was sort of geared towards you?
Oh. Oh, boy. Is that a CVS receipt?
It's a CVS receipt for something called Preparation H. I put it on my toes. I have something, if you want to call it scaly skin. Yeah, I have that. I have it around my butthole. Okay. I have it around my toes.
All right. Very good. You got an applause break by Red Band because you said butthole. Very good. Was that the joke that you wanted to do, William, or did you just go off on a little tangent there? Here comes the joke.
And, Paulie, I'll be quite frank. Growing up, my father had a disease or whatever you want to call it, a thing that was wrong with him where he would drink apple juice and not be able to drink it, and it would come out of his mouth. But the first time I saw that, we were watching Encino Man.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, so here's the joke. A lot of people look down on Pauly Shore, but that's impossible. He's not in hell yet.
Paulie's getting up and giving him a hug. Got the hug.
Y'all want to know who is in fact in hell? I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez. He was a guy that went after chicks in the bathroom. He recently died. And I just promise y'all this, I'm a big Jesus believer. And being that kind of guy, I truly believe he's in hell right now. My cousin Grace, on my mother's sister's side, the youngest of the cousins, she was a sweetheart. She's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas, has red hair, you name it, she's got it. There was one evening, we were all at the gas station. Hey, Red Band, was that you?
Stupid.
William, did you see that Justin Bieber was officially diagnosed with Lyme disease this week? What do you think about that?
Can you please talk a little slower? No, seriously, what were you saying?
Did you see that this
it's okay.
week?
You wouldn't have to repeat it. Justin Bieber has Lyme disease. William, what are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are last week I had what I guess people call a nightmare. I was in a dream. I was in my parents' attic. It was bigger than my parents' attic, but I knew I was there. And there was a ghost, and someone walked up the steps, and I pointed to a ribbon on the door handle, and I was like, watch, it's going to be able to be tied into a ribbon, and it was. Fast forward maybe 5 minutes later, the ghost started throwing candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in my sleep. I was woken up. I was freezing cold. Classic nightmare. Fast forward to 2 years in the past. I'm in an elevator with people looking at them. Super vivid. Everything's going all right. The elevator starts shaking. We start free falling. Before we hit the ground, I wake up and I'm at the banana plantation down in Jamaica where I used to work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance.
Lance's cereal! I love that man!
Hold on, Blink 182. Hold on a second here. William, what does that have to do with...
Hey, Travis? What are you doing here?
Oh, my God. William, that you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Which one?
With the dyed hair, stand up, Travis.
Is that Travis Michaels?
That's Travis Michaels, y'all. Let's give it a hand for him.
Sir.
Travis gave me the chicken box.
Blink 182. Blink 182. Come on, guys. All right, very good. Is your name really Travis Michaels?
Travis, thank you for going along with it, you piece of shit.
All right.
That was going to be my... When's your birthday? January 26th? It is. It's my birthday as well.
Okay. Is it really, William? You have a
Do
birthday?
the math on that. I'm what people call a soothsayer.
Okie dokie, William. You did it again. It's not easy to write a brand new minute every single week. All the other people you've seen tonight, perhaps they've been practicing for months and years before getting back up here, but William has to do it every single week.
One of those pieces of shit, I'm not going to say their name, has been practicing for years, and he's now one of the people on the Brothers in Cursive Facebook page with all the other pussies.
Wow, look at that.
Those pieces of shit.
Taking shots at his own fan
base.
3
nights ago, somebody pretended to be me. You know how I felt then? I felt horrible.
Okay, William. All right, we got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery.
Knock, knock. Ghostbusters. But seriously, how many of y'all are voting for Bernie Sanders? Y'all are going to love this next one. If I were a cartel leader, I'd approach the owners of Instagram and say, hey, we'd like to buy your app. We're going to take it in a different direction. We work for Bennigan's. As y'all know, I'm from Memphis, so Martin Luther King means a lot to me. Without him, a lot of tour guides in Memphis wouldn't have a job. They'd be cooking for Bennigan's. A lot of people don't know this, but I had a close friend who died on 9/11. He's Muslim, and he ended up going up to the same heaven as the terrorist. And what he was saying to me is, those virgins aren't that hot.
The virgins aren't that hot is what you said.
Aren't that hot.
Right. How about William Montgomery, everybody? He has to write a brand new minute every week. That's not easy. Everybody else you've seen tonight, that's the best minute that they have in their life. And somehow William manages to pull out ahead every single week. That was a great set, William.
To be here tonight.
Oh, that's a perfect time to start talking. You really have the rhythmic fashion of this show down pat. The question and answer part.
It is so nice to be here tonight. I got in a car crash on Tuesday evening.
This is true. He's
totally
telling a
true.
truth right now. This is crazy.
My neck is finally feeling better. I saw 1917. It was all right. Who said that?
There you go. Just really throwing out.
David Minervini, stop.
So, William, let's talk about some more real-life stuff for a second, shall we? Last week, we were graced the presence of a couple celebrities here at the Comedy Store, and you seem really hell-bent on talking with them and getting pictures with them, and it has become an actual issue, hasn't it?
I know. Last night it was an issue. We were talking about it.
Yeah, you and I were talking about it because I had to stop you from doing what? You want to tell the people what you almost did right before he went on stage?
Yeah, last week...
Wait, I wasn't done. Right before he went on stage, not you, but the guy that you were about to bother, go ahead, tell the audience. It was Zach Galifianakis, everybody. He's about to speak at one of his best friend, one of all of our best friends, the great Brody Stevens Memorial. You found out that he was here. Right
you gotta
behind
shoot
these
your
curtains.
shot, dog. I like that.
I was backstage. I met him out front. I told him my 2 best jokes. I started out with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Yeah, we all know these ones. Right?
He laughed at that one,
Still
and
works
then
every
I
time.
yelled, "I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose." That is the train conductor with a gambling problem, and he laughed at that as well.
Yeah. He has to laugh.
Wait, you're like a young rapper going up to rap legends. Like, I got bars.
I did, yeah. I went up with him with my 2 best jokes.
What do you think might happen from that?
You think that maybe he would have you play him in a movie about his youth or something like that? Him?
I was in the Hangover.
There you go. There's Brody, everybody. Always depressing.
Red Band, why'd you do that?
Anyway, so William, anything else happening in real life?
How was the doctor? You went to the doctor the other
I have
day.
high cholesterol.
Ah, the verdict is in. My goodness, this doctor
It's
doctor
a-
must have at least one eye.
It is. It was an Armenian lady. I had to get naked. She was touching my penis and testicles. It was horribly awkward. The nurse was in there.
That's how Armenians test for cholesterol?
Yes. It was horribly awkward. I was in there.
I thought the Armenian test for cholesterol was getting an Uber ride and them looking at the imprint left on their back seat. Okie dokie. It was an Uber Armenian joke, but we've covered those bases.
But yeah, I have high cholesterol. She was asking me if I take creatine or protein because my liver readings were off, and I told her I just drink too much.
Ah.
And she was like, that makes sense.
Well, what time do you usually start drinking? Every day.
It
7 days
depends.
a week.
It depends on the day. Yeah, I told her I drink 7 days a week. I start at 3:30 p.m., which isn't. Yeah, which isn't.
How long do you think you're going to live for?
I give myself to. I'll be 33 on Sunday, January 26th. I'll be 33.
Oh, look at that. The crowd's going crazy. He ain't there yet, people. You might want to wait till he actually turns 33 to start clapping.
Why do you think you drink so much, William? What would you think there's an underlying reason for your
I
drinking?
think I am horribly depressed. I think I don't know what's going on half the time. I work at a fucking self-storage unit place.
Have you thought about talking to Zach Galifianakis? That could help.
Last night I did. He said you need to speak with someone.
Okay, there you go. All right, William. Well,
All right, that's
I think
probably
it's
my
always
best set. Y'all are lucky y'all are here tonight. Probably my best one.
What happened to the? Can I tell you something that I miss? I miss the getting the audience hyped with pandering local references. What happened to that? You don't like things that work?
I was in Phoenix 2 weeks ago. I got really sick. No, yeah, Tony, why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Why not?
Why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Yeah. Why? Is this
Why
a setup?
didn't I
There you go.
start
All
out-
right. William Montgomery.
What do you mean there's no more ham?
It's my impression of my dad when we went to Hawaii and we were on an island with no more ham. What a nightmare. I just sold a screenplay about the apocalypse, and it's about all the good people and bad people that are left, but they all have vitiligo. It's called The Stained. It's like Stephen King meets Michael Jackson's cover story for his skin bleaching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to get high and then choke myself. I would stick my head in my desk and just keep
Slamming the desk down!
It's actually how the guy from In Excess died.
Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this?
Tony, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy? I have one bad set last week and you replaced me?
You know, I didn't expect you to be here. I told security to keep an eye out for you, but we were just going to make a seamless transition into a different William Montgomery, William.
It's so much better.
How's it going? It's actually been a while since we last met. Are you doing better? Or?
Yeah, I'm doing. I figured out. I got my dosage of Dilaudid's down. I broke into a pharmacy. If I just put one drop of Dilaudid's in a spoonful of water and shoot up, I'm good.
What was it? A
day.
CVS pharmacy?
Oh, wow. Hold for applause on that one, huh, William? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this before.
You know, I'm not going to make any Kobe Bryant jokes tonight, but Mary Kate, you couldn't have called an ambulance for Heath Ledger?
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, Bob's reaching for the sword. Look
I'd like to give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to the Challenger crew. It's the anniversary of the Challenger crew explosion.
Goodness. This is absolutely incredible. You are the same height, the same build, the same hat, glasses, shirt, jeans, facial hair. Wow. So, how'd you two meet?
It was 2 years
ago. We were
with my
aunt melting
candles.
Goods.
You two definitely finish your own sandwiches.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. So, what are you guys gonna work together more often in the future? You think, or?
It's so weird. We did this on Full House night. It really was not.
But yeah, we're gonna start working together. We have some good projects in the works.
Yeah? Like what? What are you guys working on? What kind of projects do you have in the works?
There's a Super Nintendo, also N64 game. It was called Mario Kart. We're in the remix of Mario Kart. We're both going to play Luigi. He's going to be my stunt double.
There you go. All right. I don't see why Luigi... You guys are both built a little more like Bowser, but I guess Luigi makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, who fucking said that?
Who fucking said that?
Seriously, who fucking said that?
Who fucking said that?
Seriously, who fucking said that?
You're throwing me off.
Yeah, somebody's throwing me off right now.
Wow. This is mind-boggling to me.
You guys are comedy in the round.
Can you say that a little slower? I didn't hear that.
No.
Could you say that faster?
Where's the third bear?
My goodness gracious. My mind is just blown right now. I don't even know where to begin with this. You guys are brothers, or perhaps just friends? Like this is a...
3 years ago.
Got tickets to Fish.
One thing leads to the other.
What a nightmare.
Total nightmare. We got trapped.
I ate a whole Korova pot brownie.
We were literally at a fish we were at a fish show at the aquarium.
Literally watching fish.
You guys were watching fish in a tank perform?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we saw sharks,
Octopus.
puffer fish.
Blackfish.
Saw some black people at the aquarium.
My goodness gracious. Wow.
Are either of you in a relationship?
That's a good question.
Oh, I missed it.
Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the great Bob Saga just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was a response, actually.
I think they are in a relationship, perhaps with one another.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are they about to kiss right now?
I don't think they could because of their stomachs.
Who the fuck said that?
Who the fuck said that?
Don't throw us off right now.
Throwing me off.
You're throwing me off.
God damn it, Larry.
God damn it, Larry.
So is this would you guys consider this one of your best sets that you've ever had on this show, or
I think it probably is.
Wow. Well, this is incredible. We got 2 William Montgomerys for the price of 1 tonight. This is the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow. This song takes a little while before it hits that main part. A little bit longer than usual. But I guess we're not even going to get there. There we go, Brian. Brian's listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little
Shut the fucking music down! Right in! God! Don't fuck this up! God!
Okie dokie. There they go, William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jackie Chan, y'all. I love her. Loved her in Rush Hour 2. I feel like when Michael Jackson invented the moonwalk, he didn't realize how gravity actually works on the moon. So I'm setting up an escape room in my apartment. I'm charging people $1,000 a month. $500 if they sleep in the same bed with me.
What is the Prophet Muhammad's last name? Greenstein?
That's my impression of the terrorist that finds out his terrorism sponsor when splurged on the first class tickets. That's a good joke. That's a hell of a joke. I guess this coronavirus means no more shipments of fentanyl, which kind of sucks because I was guaranteed overnight delivery.
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Very, very good. Very, very tough position. You know, how long have you been a regular now on this show, William?
5 years.
Okay, that's not true. You're lying already. That is
I'm
a blatant
somehow
lie.
still doing a new minute every week. Y'all do the math on that.
It's been at least a year, plus you've done at least 5 or 6 of these on the road. We're talking about definitely at least an hour of material, a brand new minute every single week.
Funny enough, I was in the doctor's office an hour this past week.
Oh, really? How did that go for you?
I have strep throat.
That's it? What is that strep to your stomach?
What do you mean, the gut?
Yeah. Yeah, that protruding, massive stomach that you have. What did he say about that?
That's his tonsils.
What'd you just fucking say?
You heard me.
Don't mess this up. This is, up to this point, probably one of my best sets.
At one point, you turned around and on the punchline of a joke, and you winked at Michael Rappaport. Michael,
Yeah.
what did you think?
Michael, how'd you like that?
I like that. I like that. I like that young redhead. I like that winking at me and shit.
And that was a fun joke
Yeah, I
about
like
doing the escape room, charging people $1,000 a month.
I
We
caught
heard
your
it.
drift.
We heard it.
I know what you-
$750 if you take out the trash.
I love it. William, I think having two Williams out last week, one thing I noticed from the word on the streets that I follow is that I think it was a big turning point for you. I think a lot of people that maybe didn't like you started to like you last
I guess
week.
what I'm sort of confused about, I apologize I wasn't able to be here last week. I was at a funeral in Memphis.
Oh, you weren't either one of those Williams?
Yeah, I was hearing a lot of chatter. I wasn't here last week.
Oh, okay. Well, there were two guys. Okay. Wow.
I'm kidding. Let me do that one more time. I was expecting uproarious laughter when I said I wasn't here last week. That didn't.
William, has anything happened in this past week that is interesting in your real life, in your normal life? You still have that girlfriend that drags you down?
So last night we're up. I now live in a loft up in Echo Park, and 2 nights ago she was sucking on my penis.
Jesus.
Couldn't ejaculate. I was drunk, but last night I was able to ejaculate in her mouth. Pretty exciting stuff.
Is that it? That's the whole story? Are you getting?
No, what scares me, all these guys talk about blowjobs and stuff. It just hurt me really bad.
Why did it hurt you?
My penis gets sensitive.
It does? Right after you
It
finish?
turned into a nightmare last night.
Oh.
Just a real nightmare.
You mean after you finish, right? Immediately after or during the blowjob?
Just immediately after
Right.
I was squirming on the bed.
Because she kept going? She kept sucking?
Michael, I loved you in True Romance.
Thank
There you go. Absolutely.
Appreciate that.
Let's get up for Michael Rappaport, y'all. True Romance.
Absolutely. 100%. One of my favorite movies.
I also loved you in Ernest Goes to Camp. I thought that was...
Thank you.
Let's give it up for Mike Rappaport, y'all.
We already have. William, he's been here the whole time. You just got here. He's been up here.
Mike, I loved you in the movie Hook.
Okay,
Thank you,
William.
thank you.
All right. William. All right. So what else is going on, William? How's your father doing? Everything good?
He's doing well. My parents are getting into town in 2 weeks.
Oh, great. That's great.
Getting here in 2 weeks.
Heck yeah. I love that. That's right in time for your life expectancy, so that's pretty exciting.
Wait, Michael?
You call you
Michael? How are you?
That guy's looking at you confused right now, William.
Michael, no, with the guns out. Michael, how are you?
Oh, that guy. I love that guy with the short shirt. Stand up for a second, sir, so that everybody can see who he's talking
Get
to.
up for my cousin Michael Forsdick, y'all.
There it is.
In town from Memphis. He has diabetes. He has a real sweet tooth.
How close is he to write about this? Michael, diabetes, Memphis, anything? Not at all. You weren't right about any of that, William. You do this often.
I was trying.
You try to find someone in the crowd.
Michael, I was trying.
I liked it.
I wanted to make you
like
laugh.
You made me laugh. I like that. And this guy right here, you confuse the shit out of him in the front. It's a 2-for-1.
I love it, William. Well, you do it every single week. You write and perform a brand new minute. All these other people are trying their hardest to come up with one of their best minutes and make it work up here. Somehow you manage to write and perform every week. He must be doing the winks, huh? Oh, wow, he's doing it. This is one of his trademarks that the audience loves.
What's up with that fucking noise, Redman?
I wasn't touching anything.
God damn it.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody.
What's up, y'all? My name's William Montgomery. I am a Christian, but I also play the Ouija board. So I hotboxed my kid for the first time last night. He slept really well. He's actually still asleep. We're worried he's dead. 3 years ago, I was fired from my job at a security camera factory. They said I stole something. I said, prove it. You know those candy cigarette machines they have at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, that was my dad's idea.
Wow, he did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in and showing how it's done.
That was a great set.
Let me remind you that everybody else that you've seen tonight prepared their best minute that they have to their names. And this was William's, basically, he's up there almost in the hundreds of sets now on Kill Tony.
That was probably my 25th best set.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
Behind when I talked about stealing certs at a Kmart.
Oh, wow. There you go. I love it. So, William, welcome back to the show. You're rocking Crocs, no socks, jeans with the ankles pulled up a notch there.
Wow.
A slightly larger shirt than the last comedian.
What does that mean?
Look at how your belly bounces when you laugh like that. Can you laugh again?
What does that mean?
It's a work of art you have there, William.
I am working out. I literally today I joined the LA Fitness Society.
Huh.
No, I'm kidding. LA Fitness. Let's give it up for LA Fitness, y'all. Really excited.
Yeah. What did you do when you were there?
Did a bunch of burpees.
Yeah? How do you do those? Can you show me? Can you do a burpee? How many of you want to see William do a burpee right now? Here we go. Here's a little something for you. It's William Montgomery. Oh, whoa. Man, wow. All right.
I did 32 earlier. I do
Don
have
Barris.
diabetes. My blood sugar's off.
Yeah, we're going to check in with Don Barris
Thank you.
here, William.
Hey, I know that you had some problems with your aunt. How's your aunt
I
doing?
did. She literally had diabetes. She got cut in half on a train track. My brother Vance and I was talking to the half, her head half, once she got cut in half. We told her to hang in there. It was actually her favorite holiday, Easter. We were with her on Easter. She was feeling sad. She got cut in half by a train.
Yeah, we heard that part. That was a really good set. I'm excited to hear what we have from Perry Caravello and Mole. Mole?
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. He's got the jokes, he's got the looks, whole package.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely.
I'm going to be very frank with y'all. I heard about your movie when I saw it was PG-13. I didn't watch it.
He's just kidding. Perry, what do you think? This is so far, I would guess you're going to say the best comedian of the night, but go ahead.
Not the best comedian of the night.
Oh, wow. Look at
He
that.
likes the surfer.
But he's got a good act.
You thought the last
I'm going
guy...
to what, Perry?
I said you got to...
I'm gonna what? Seriously, don't fuck this up! What are you doing?
William.
You touched me when I walked up here! Don't do this to me!
You grabbed my face!
Come on, Barry!
You grabbed my face, punk!
I didn't grab your face!
William, don't feel bad. He was in love with the other guy.
Wow. My goodness gracious. This place is in a frenzy right now.
You're really going to fucking say that, Perry?
I didn't grab your face!
Did he grab your face? William, what did he grab when you came up here? I didn't see it.
As he was walking around me, he grabbed my left cheek.
Your butt cheek?
Don't tell, dude. Don't tell. Don't tell, though, but don't tell.
I thought you were a faggot.
Whoa, William. William, take a step forward there. He's furious.
I've been doing burpees all day. Punk. Looks ain't deceiving.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my God.
You seem like a bitch!
Whoa, William. Be nice to our guests here, William.
I've been working out all day!
How many burpees did you do?
I did 20!
My goodness. Perry?
After 2 broken necks and
What'd
3
you
discs
just
replaced.
fucking
Hold
say?
on. Let him talk, William.
What are you, Japanese?
Whoa, William, let him talk.
Look, after 2 broken necks and 3 discs replaced, I have very little strength in this arm. Okay? I can't even arm wrestle.
Wait a minute, hold everything. So, when you said you were going to beat the hell out of me, you couldn't do it then?
No.
Okay.
I'm a loudmouth, okay?
It's a bluster. This whole time.
How much mobility do you have in your right arm? How limited is it? Could you at least, give him a hand job or something? All right.
Yeah, how limp is your wrist?
So William, you did it again. Very fun set, very fun interview. Is there anything you'd like to say to these people before you go?
I would like to say the Nagano Olympics in 2002, one of the best.
Okay, there he goes, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, if y'all don't laugh tonight, I'm going to have to throw Red Band off a balcony. So I've been a real germaphobe ever since I got HIV. This is a guy who's stuck on an elevator at the moment he realizes he's stuck.
Hold on, are we fucking stuck?
Did y'all hear about the guy who predicted Kobe Bryant would die in a helicopter crash? The weird part is he started his prediction with, "I sure hope." If the New Yorker doesn't publish a think piece about cisgender Christian males choosing white Christmas lights over colored Christmas lights, does an angel still get its wings?
Wow. I love that laugh at the end. My goodness. I mean...
My goodness, I had a horrible night last night.
Yeah? What happened? Tell me all about it.
Take a look at my arm.
Uh-huh. I can't... Wow. Oh, is that a bite mark? That looks like a bite mark. What is that, William?
Y'all, I almost don't want to talk about this. The girl I've been hanging out with, it's not official yet, but I have to break up with her. She's probably watching this right now. Literally last night, she stabbed me 3 times with a set of keys. She ended up literally, I live in a duplex, if you want to call it that.
Are you being serious? Because she has.
Yeah, no, I'm being very serious. Red Band, you already have thoughts about all this. Literally, that's her texting me right now. I felt no, but seriously, she just nonchalantly gets her bags, walks out to the 3rd story fucking thing out there and puts her bags down and throws her legs across and says, "I'm about to jump off."
No, William, don't.
That really happened last night.
No.
I'm on edge. I swear to God that happened last night.
No, you're lying. You're lying right now.
No, it happened last night.
What's going on? Is that your girlfriend? Is that really her? You want to call her?
Oh, my God.
You think that's a good idea?
Y'all got to keep it down. Y'all got to keep it down. I'm not kidding. Y'all saw the bloody mark on my arm. Okay, this is such a bad idea.
All right. You have it on speaker there?
I have it on speed dial on my
Erica?
phone.
Turn your volume up.
How are you?
Turn your
I'm
volume
fine.
on your phone up, William. Turn
you
the
hear
volume on your phone up, William. Press the buttons on the side of your phone to turn the volume up, William.
Erica?
Jesus Christ. This guy's always had his volume on low the entire time he's had this phone. He has no idea. Just went to
No, it's off. She got off. We don't need to do that.
Okay.
It's already
very good. So, William, let's talk about this for a second, because it's been a running storyline that perhaps you're in a toxic relationship.
I am in over my head.
At what one could clearly say is the peak of your career. Things have never been going better for you.
Things have never been better for me.
You have
other
a big manager.
The first time I was in over my head, I was working for a Taco Bell. I was making $30,000 a year. I was infecting people with HIV. I didn't give a shit.
My goodness gracious. So, what do you think? How do you think this thing's really going to end? Because those are bite marks, right, on your arm?
It's a key mark.
That's a key mark. Let me see that
It's a
again.
key mark.
Okay. Yes. NBC nightly news theme for the third time tonight. For those of you counting, let me see that over here, William. Over here.
William, can I see it? That is.
What type of?
That's a passionate relationship, isn't it?
You could say that.
Yeah. What did you do to her? What did you do? What does she look like, William?
Huh?
What'd you do to her?
I punched her in the face.
He's
she
kidding.
has 2 black eyes. I punched her square in the nose. She has 2 black eyes.
Whoa! I just saw Cheryl Sockerman peek her head in when she heard 2 black eyes.
Cheryl Crow?
Black eyes, Cheryl. Black eyes.
Oh. But yeah, no, it literally, I don't know what to do now.
Yes, you do, William. It's just that you're afraid no one else is ever going to want to fuck you because of what you look like. But you know exactly what
That's
you need
what
to
I
do.
worry about.
Yeah,
If
well...
we're going to be frank up here, that's what I worry about. I have something called hammer toe. I have 2 toes forged together. I'm addicted to fireworks. I don't know how many of y'all mess around with fireworks. I'm addicted to fucking black cats. I don't know if y'all are familiar with black cats. I'm addicted to Dixie whistlers. I don't know if y'all do Dixie whistlers.
What exactly is a Dixie whistler?
It is a loud fucking M80-esque firework. It has a whistle to it.
What do you do with them? How are you addicted to them? What do you do? Tell us what you do with the Dixie whistlers, William. I demand an answer.
Whistler, I have 10 of them right now in my backpack. Oh, Red Band, that's fun. You bitch. What is that, a fireworks sound, you piece of shit?
Oh my goodness. You guys have
God damn it.
You guys have a real rivalry over here.
Yeah, you could call it that.
So William, realistically, she hits you with keys, and then what do you do? What's your next move after that?
I just say, bitch. You understand. I'm a La Bamba fan. It is the lead actor, Lou Diamond Phillips' birthday today. You're really going to put this on me?
Hey!
Perfect timing, Red Band. God damn it. What is that? Port of La Bamba?
That is part of La Bamba. La 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 Bamba.
Yeah, start it over again. That was funny.
Hey, there he is doing a little head bobbing. You guys know how to play that? Can you guys play La Bamba?
Yeah, do y'all know how to play that?
You guys want to hear the band play La Bamba?
That's really good. That's really good. Here's what happens when you hire a white-ass band. I was ready.
All right. Hey! All right. There you go.
Okay, I take it back. That was really good. Stop. Please stop. You're killing my right ear. Stop. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear.
Guys,
You're killing my right ear.
That's enough.
Who is on the piccolo?
That's enough. Hey, wizard, Viagra. Can't help himself over there. All right, William Montgomery, fun times, dude. Again, you just come out here guns a-blazing. You just smash every single episode. It's completely undeniable.
Y'all better get used to it.
The people on the internet can hate all they want, but here in the live showroom, he absolutely crushes every goddamn time, and we love having you on the show. The great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we are, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to warn y'all, I was in China last week. I was diagnosed with toxic sock syndrome. I had a sock in my vagina. I went to jail in Monopoly, and there were black guys who had been in there since the first chance card. I want to give a shout out to my 8th and 9th grade bully. You were right. Don't know why I didn't see it then. Guess my 4 eyes weren't better than 2. My parents surprised me with an early birthday gift. They're going to send me on an all-expenses-paid trip to the Betty Ford Clinic Resort and Casino. But no, y'all are in for a treat. My parents are actually here tonight. Larry and Francis, can y'all come up here?
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. There it is. Oh, here they come. Here come the Montgomerys, everybody. Fuck yeah. Very good, good. Yep, that's a stinger. Yep, that's a stinger. Ladies and gentlemen, the Montgomerys are here, everybody.
Give it up for the Montgomerys!
Larry and Francis, you hear about them almost every week on this show. And hello, sweetheart. How are you? I absolutely love these parents of Williams. I'm a big fan of parents.
Are these really his parents?
Yeah, they're the real deal.
Yeah, they're really my fucking parents.
They look so. They look so sweet and nice and normal.
I know.
Hey, William, where the fuck were you?
Tony normally fucking calls me around 9:30.
Yes. My man Larry.
What happened? Can Larry have that microphone? Please.
Are you guys about to have an argument right now?
I'll probably get disbarred for that, but it was worth it.
Come on up there. Step up there, Larry. Step up next to your beautiful son. I think it's your son. Either that or your wife fucked a local coal miner while you were working.
Get up here.
Are you surprised with how Williams turned out? What are the positives and negatives? What do you love and hate about your son? It's a live show, people. I don't plan any of this.
I knew he was going to be different. This is a true story because in ninth grade, there was a talent show at his high school, and some people were playing the guitar, some people were singing. He comes out with a stick with a ribbon on the end of it, and to some fucked up song, dances around the stage and does the stick and the ribbon. And when it was over, the other parents would not make eye contact with him. It was...
It is the craziest world we live in, where one of the comedians' fathers comes up and kills harder than any of the comedians did all night. This is a wild world, this comedy business, I'll tell you.
With the crew so far, that's not a big deal.
I love it. We have had some interesting bucket pulls. So how's life been? We miss you guys. You guys are out in beautiful Tennessee.
From Memphis.
Yeah.
Came here and seeing William, and his mama's cooking good food for him. And
had spaghetti Saturday night. Had a good steak last night. There was a group of blacks having a party.
Wait a second. William, I don't think that's what you're supposed to... I don't think that's how you refer to them. What do you mean? What kind of party were they?
I think you're technically right, but it's
just
a technical
carrying
term.
on. I was trying to go to sleep.
What else have you been doing with your parents, William? What else has been going on? You had spaghetti, you had steak.
Yeah.
What else have you
Other than noticing the blacks, what else has been happening?
well, when we stay somewhere, we have to warn the management that this person coming to see us is not a homeless person.
Yeah.
He is our son.
Yeah. When he visits the hotel.
Seriously.
I love it. Does he ever jump in bed with you guys? You seem like the kind of family that might sleep Willy Wonka style, just feet to head and.
It's happened. That was a fun noise, Red Band.
Oh, thank you. That's the enema noise.
The what?
This really pisses William's mom off. She wants everyone to know that she used to give enemas to William as a child. Anytime he got the flu. And William only remembers 4 of them, but we called his brother up and he's got 15 of them before.
Wow, look who loves flushing her boys' assholes out.
Yeah.
My goodness. It's a real problem, huh? Look at that, the old catch and release. Look at you, the old fucking...
Come on, what are they talking about?
What are you
talking about?
Explain yourself. Why would you give your kids so many enemas? He's lying, she said. I love your little
I don't know.
Tennessee
I
twang.
kind of believe him on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't. He said
This
he doesn't.
just doesn't happen. Something makes this.
Yeah.
Something creates this. Yeah. Yeah.
He said he doesn't use
Do you have
toilet
a-
paper, so that's where that started.
Yeah. Do you guys have other? You have other children?
We have 2
Good.
other sons.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do
well,
they
good.
do? What do they do? They one's a lawyer and
About to graduate from
and one's
college.
about to graduate from college, and then there's just this bastard over
Right.
here. This do-nothing bitch working at a storage facility that is holding
he
a
has
bag.
he has the name of like a Southern Civil War general. You were supposed to be an accomplished racist.
He has the. He has
Not
the,
just a garden variety racist. Like your house should have had columns.
He has the everything of a Southern Civil War general, by the way.
Yeah, he does.
I do. Thank y'all so much.
Ah, you're welcome. William, have you made any advancements or major decisions in your life this week? You're holding yourself back in a great many ways. You're holding your career back with your day job and then your current relationship. Is there
Broke
any...
up with her. I've been sad about that.
Oh,
Broke up with her
Oh, that's good. When's the last time you spoke with her?
last night. She
Oh,
was
Is that
no,
true?
I'm kidding. It's not true.
Oh, okay.
It's not
We're
true.
going to the LA Fitness tomorrow to join his ass up.
Oh, that's great. I
He said
love
he already
that.
joined.
Yeah,
He was lying about it? Yeah.
He lies about everything. Did he ever go to his doctor's appointment? Did we get...
I think he really did.
Yeah, did you get results? Did you see anything from a doctor?
Yeah, they said he had really high cholesterol, but don't worry about it because he had Ebola, whatever the hell that is.
Finding out William has high cholesterol is like the doctor saying that William has red hair. It's like, we know, right? Let's check in with John Lennon.
I wonder who could do more push-ups.
There you go. Let's check in with John Lennon.
I just want to say, William, before we get to the push-up off, how truly much of a wreck your life has to be when your parents fly in from another state to sign you up for a gym. They're going to a gym to sign you up to make sure you don't lie and say you're going when you're really not. You should be ashamed of yourself. William Montgomery.
John.
Oh, I just heard his mom whisper in his ear, I'm going to give you a fucking enema. That's
Wait.
what I heard. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Waits for his enema while his mother comes near. No one will hear.
My goodness gracious.
Tony, can I just say I want everyone to know that William is the walrus we were talking about.
His
This turned out just out. Quit fucking talking.
His pubic hair is definitely strawberry fields forever. I mean, what can I say? I could talk with you three absolutely forever. Is there anything else I should know about or check in with? Everything's good. I fucking love you guys.
You're the best.
It's a fun project working with William. Oh, thank you. Wait, enema for me too?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow, Mrs.
She just said
Montgomery. I love how mad she gets about it. She's like, "Say it one more time, and I will squeeze stuff out of your asshole." Guys, how loud can this place get for the Montgomerys, everybody? Larry, Francis, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Come on, guys. Make some noise for William, everybody. Here he is.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you're from Saipan, Indiana.
I actually have a Bluetooth now. I was punched in the face last night. My parents said my first words were Mama and Papa, and my last words to them were, the bungee cord feels a little loose. Yes, I'd like to order a T-shirt cannon, please. That's an impression of me at the gun store. Pro tip, after the teller wipes away the tears and slowly hands you the money as you have the gun in her face, don't ask for the deposit slip.
How many bank robbers we got in the crowd tonight?
Fuck yes. William Montgomery coming in, showing how it's done. Rapid fire setups and punchlines. Like a goddamn professional.
Donnell, I have to say I loved you in the movie Ghost.
I'm not fucking with you because everything you said when I saw you with Crocs, I believed everything. I'm like, if you can rock Crocs, you can assemble a fucking AK-47.
That's true.
Like, I believe you. You got manuals and shit, bro.
I do have manuals and shit.
Yep.
William, you are really starting to fill out that T-shirt you're wearing. I don't know.
I've actually lost 20 pounds.
How'd you lose 20 pounds? What did you do? What tumor did you have removed from your belly to where you lost 20 pounds?
A tumor in my ear. It was something that was affecting my hearing. No, I'm kidding. I've just been working out real hard.
What have you been doing to work out?
Doritos and
Competitive
donuts.
hot dog eating competition?
What'd you just fucking say?
I said
Dorito, donuts,
wow.
and...
You guys literally have the same build. Darlene's pregnant. Look at this, belly to belly. Like a suplex. Oh. Look at this magical moment.
Hey, that's my girl. Watch this, man.
That's my fucking sister. You better watch your fucking ginger ass.
Who the fuck said that?
Me. I said that.
That was Joel.
That was me.
That was Travis Plow.
Travis, nice to see you.
You guys seem like you're all related up here. You know these white trash people? This is like Hatfield and McCoy's or whatever up
Man,
here.
I used to get Xanax from this guy at La Quinta Inn in Arizona, man.
I do. If y'all are ever in Scottsdale, I work at a room 217 at the La Quinta. I'm selling Xanax bars. I'm selling certs. I'm selling Butterfingers.
William, you got your plane tickets to Houston, Texas, correct? You're going to be at
I
Skank
did,
Fest?
going to the Skank Fest.
How else is life going? Your parents went back home to Tennessee. How do you feel now that they're gone?
I don't know. I feel a little lost.
Yeah? Tell us about it.
I don't know. The night before they left, I was laying in bed with my mother. She was reading me.
So casual.
What'd you just say?
So casual.
Yeah, I mean, it was casual. We were hanging out.
And that's what's casual about me saying it's so casual.
It was casual. Just Frances and I laying in the bed. She was reading me some Shel Silverstein lines. I don't know if y'all read Shel Silverstein. But yeah, I mean, now that they're gone, Tony, quite frankly, I've been a little down.
Yeah, tell me about it. Why? Why are you sad all of a sudden?
That was Red Band. That was funny.
Why have you been
That
sad
was pretty
lately,
good.
William? Why have you been sad lately?
I'm still getting over the young lady issue.
Oh, but you've been holding strong. You haven't been communicating with her?
I haven't. We fucked last night.
Oh,
other than that, we haven't really been talking. But yeah, last night I ejaculated inside of her pussy.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I was hitting it raw. I currently have hepatitis C and B.
Wow. You ejaculated into her pussy and somehow you ended up pregnant. That's incredible. All right, William. Another fun new minute. Anything else for William? Anybody? There he goes, the great William Montgomery.
I've actually had a really hard week this past week. I was just rejected from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids on Ice.
I've started smoking a new type of marijuana. It's called permanent unemployment. If cocaine were an astrological sign, it would be, where's the fucking cocaine? People always talk about how they miss Rick Moranis, that they wish he was in more movies. And it's like, yeah, maybe you forgot he shrunk his fucking kids and didn't go to jail. No, but seriously, Tony, I wasn't able to make it because I have the coronavirus. I was given this hazmat suit from the nice people at Walgreens.
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. That's the hazmat suit that they gave you?
It is. Yeah, yesterday I couldn't make it to La Jolla. I was not only diagnosed with coronavirus, but also mesothelioma.
Oh. Wow. And they gave you a beekeeper's?
With no gloves?
Yeah. Just fully exposed. That net's supposed to keep everything safe?
Yeah, they gave me this. I was patient zero in the Pier 1 Imports in Calabasas. I don't know if y'all have read about that. That was me. I was coughing all over everything. Y'all don't go in the bathroom. I was coughing all over the sink.
You have such an interesting method to your madness. Sometimes you'll come out guns a-blazing with a reference that I haven't heard in decades. During 60 seconds of comedy, during this, you referenced Honey, I Shrunk the Kids twice. Two different, completely different jokes with a different joke in between them. Did something happen this week where perhaps you saw that movie or were reminded of it? Is that what you did while we were doing shows in La Jolla without you?
Yeah, no, last night I actually watched the movie My Girl, and when Macaulay Culkin got killed by bees, it scared the hell out of me.
Hence the suit.
So I got this suit at the Pier 1 Imports in Calabasas. It just killed me. Macaulay and that girl he was with, when he died, I started crying last night. Horrible nightmare. I'm actually burning up. I've been wearing this all fucking day. My face is incredibly hot right now.
Chrissy Mayer, this is a fellow ginger of yours.
Yeah. It looks more like Honey, I Shrunk the Recessive Genes.
Do you want to try that again?
Oh, William.
What the fuck was that?
You're going to do me like that, ginger brother? You're going to do me like that?
Be nice, William. Be nice.
Here, let me help you tag that joke. I obviously got the recessive gene. Interesting thing is both of my parents are black.
Wow. I knew I didn't like this guy.
You do like him, Paula?
No, I knew I did not.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sick right now.
Yeah, get away from us. We don't need to catch whatever you got going
thanks.
on there.
Okay, thanks.
All right, William. Another fun set. Always innovative. Always interesting. Yeah.
I just say it's a very B-average set.
That was the great...
Let it soak.
Guy Fieri, let it soak. William, over here. So realistically, why couldn't you make it to La Jolla yesterday? It's 2 hours south of here.
If I'm literally going to be frank with you right now, I made the drive to the new Cracker Barrel. It's probably an hour's drive. It was another hour's long wait. It was another hour's long drive back. At one point in time, I was thinking I was having a heart attack. I had a real hard night the evening before. I was on stimulants. I was drinking Bud Ice. I almost had to pull over my Ford Taurus. I literally thought I was having a heart attack. It turned out my pec muscle was just stimulated, if you want to call it that. It was twitching. It wasn't my actual heart.
Right. Yeah.
I fucking love this story. Having a false alarm heart attack on the way back from Cracker Barrel is the most American song I can think of. Oh, that's a Brooks and Dunn hit right there.
Let's give it up for Mama's Pancake Breakfast.
All right. Well, William, you did it again. Very fun.
Right,
Always different. First time we've seen the beekeeper outfit. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Watch the cord, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Turks and Caicos. Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
I'm waiting for the laughter to subside after that one. We're going to love this next one. What did Rick Moranis tell his wife after he joined ISIS? Honey, I blew up the kids. They just released a new bungee jumping video game on VHS. It's super hard. Is it just me, or is Major League Baseball way more exciting when cheating is involved? Is it just me, or is marriage way more exciting when cheating is involved?
Hey, William Montgomery, everybody. You did it again. Hell yeah. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow,
I
you
am
wiped
sick as shit.
You just wiped your face after
I am
wiping.
sick as shit.
Sick? You just wiped your face.
I have a fever.
William, you just wiped your face with the same cloth you cleaned the microphone with.
Do the math on that one. I'm sick.
How long have you been sick for?
2 days.
What are your symptoms?
I've been in quarantine in a cavern system in Middle Tennessee for 2 days now. My symptoms are coughing a lot. I have something called pink foot.
There you go. Brian's putting on his sleep apnea machine for this.
I have something called pink foot. It's a lot like pink eye, but my foot just itches a bunch.
Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Watkins.
Can I just say, so we, William and Joel did, we all did a show together at Huntington Beach Rec Room.
Oh, yeah.
On
How'd
Saturday.
that go?
That was fun.
It was actually great. There was like a good turnout. There was like 80
It was
people
too
there.
many blacks.
Okay, William. Okay.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Your
the
best
DR.
friend is David Lucas. You guys are brothers in cursive. Okay, let's go back to Jeremiah. Don't cut off Jeremiah, William.
So the show's going great. William goes up there. The first thing he does, like he is riffing on the previous guy who brought him up, CJ Landry, and it's going well. And the next thing out of William's mouth is he goes, "I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm feeling very feverish right now." Shut up, William. It gets absolutely nothing from the crowd, and I was dying in the back.
Yeah.
It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like, are we at risk right now?
Wow.
Because William just sold it. They didn't know him yet.
No one laughed.
He's got good acting chops.
I followed it up with, I've been going to a bunch of gay bars recently. I'm looking for my dad, and some bitch in the audience said something, and I said, "What are you, a faggot?"
Wow. There you go. A little bit of...
Yeah, I taped the shows, and William didn't ask me for the tape afterwards.
Wow. William,
what do you mean I need it? I need it, Jeremiah.
Okay, William. Sure. I'll Dropbox it to you right away.
I need it.
Okay.
I'm sick.
Yeah, I know.
Wow,
I can't feel my feet.
Yeah, you have pink foot.
Okay.
I also
so
have
here's
cough.
a question. We
I
actually have a question for you, William, from a fan. They want to know, does William wear underwear? And if so, when was the last time they were washed? So answer that question for the fans.
I'm actually sponsored by Joe Boxers. I get a bunch of money every month from Joe Boxers.
It's funny that you've never mentioned the sponsorship before on the main show that you did.
I thought tonight I would finally say it. I'm sponsored by Joe Boxer. They give me $5,000 a month. I'm currently living in a rented out house in Malibu. I don't know how to turn the alarm off. I'm constantly walking in the front door. The alarm starts going off.
There you go. All right. Very good. So what else has been going on in life? What are you doing in your real life since this coronavirus thing has happened? We know you're not quarantined in a cavern.
Are you still working in the storage unit, William?
I am still working
Like
there.
right now, after with everything that's going on?
I work there today. I hope none of my superiors see this. I'm thinking Thursday I'm going to pretend being sick
You don't have to
I can have
pretend.
a week off.
You can just say you just don't feel comfortable working. And I think that's a legit thing to say to somebody.
Someone today, literally at the storage unit place, he argued with me over how much he owed. And then he told me he was just at the doctor because he had a fever last night. And the doctor said he didn't have a fever. It scared me.
Huh.
There's no joke to that. It scared me. I might have COVID right now. It's weird. I have a cousin Taylor COVID. He's in the Turks and Caicos. He is a black person. He's a big fan of Jimmy Buffett.
Oh, very good.
I know they closed all the gyms. Did you, when your parents flew out here to get your gym membership, did you get to go to the gym at all?
I was able to pump some iron, and by that I mean sit out in my vehicle and look up videos of engineering feats.
Another question for you, William. This one came in from the only person to ever get a standing ovation for a set on their way to the stage and after their set. My mother, Mrs. Hinchcliffe, sent in a question. Sent in a few questions, actually, and one of them was for William Montgomery. My mom wanted to know, did you go to a real doctor or Dr. Seuss? She actually wrote that. She's unbelievable.
Well, I didn't know. I went into the doctor with a messed up arm, and then the doctor said, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your arm looks broken. Gonna need a stent.
Well, that was a good one.
Hey, there it is.
I'm kidding. No, I went to a real doctor, though.
There you go.
William, did you choke while you said
Did you hear that?
All
I'm
right.
sick right now.
Dude, that choke killed me.
I'm sick. Yeah, if there was an audience in here, I would have had to pause for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's
for the
true.
laughter on that one.
That's true.
Can you wink at a few of them, William? The people that are in
Yeah,
here? Give them a
wink
few
for
winks.
the listeners. Is this the best camera that we have up on William?
Hey, David, fucking fix it, you bitch.
It's great. We'll zoom in and post or something.
David, I'm kidding. Whoa, what was that?
All right.
Is that from The Purge? That's so great.
This is the weirdest fucking episode ever. I love it.
Oh, you think so? You think the episode with no audience is the weirdest one, Joel? Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
Just play the drums, bitch.
Who is that? Is that
Come
David
on,
Fury?
faggot.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Oh, my
kidding.
goodness.
That's a joke thing I'm working on. I'm not actually homosexual, but I found if you say faggot during a set, there's a chance people will laugh.
That is true. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life, William?
I kissed a guy.
Yeah, when did that happen?
2 weeks ago, I was in a hot tub. I started making out. He touched my penis. I touched his.
And then what happened?
He said peanuts.
I had to, peanuts.
That's just
Huh?
Keep going, William. And then what happened?
I had to fly to the Turks and Caicos the next day. I was jet lagged, to say the.
Okay.
Michael Lehrer has something to say about
Oh, yeah.
what William's dad pumped his sperm into 2 eggs and ham.
There you go.
Can I read y'all a poem by Shel Silverstein I love?
You have that.
God damn it, my phone's over there.
You have that all queued up. It's okay. Maybe we could do it later. Why don't you sit on the? Why don't you sit down and join us on the edge of
Can
the
I?
stage there? Yeah, just sit in front of Joel's drum set over there.
So
Let's do
I
that.
noticed that you're drinking a 7-Up.
Just be part
That's
of this
absolutely not 7-Up.
It is absolute and 7-Up.
Here, put the mic back. Put the mic back in the mic stand there, and grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drums over there.
Seven
You're gonna be
fucked
right
up.
in the frame.
Seven
gonna be
fucked
beautiful.
up. I like that.
There you go. How about another hand?
Look at that.
Look how cute he is. How about another hand for William? You okay?
What's wrong, William?
I heard we have to answer a riddle from him before we leave the stage tonight.
Y'all did the
Go Go ahead.
Y'all did the.
Go ahead, William. It's okay.
That's pretty funny. If there were an audience, they laughed.
Yeah, well, the camera is
I would,
so incredibly far away that nobody can see
have sex with a lady who wore all red. Her last name was a city in California, Carmen Sandiego.
Oh, you did? There he goes, William Montgomery. Everybody, what an exciting time! Did you get your phone? Did you?
I have been watching a movie about a car that when he talks, he uses his headlights. It's called Herbie the Love Bug.
Okie dokie, there he is.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something, William. I noticed that you post a lot of videos of you watching old TV shows late at night. Do you have cable, or are you one of those guys that have the antennas that watch like weird, T.J. Hooker?
Antenna.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Absolutely. You know what?
Oh wait, William probably knows a lot.
Come on,
He's
William.
religious.
Sing us a church hymn
Yeah.
that you remember. They used to make us sing them. Even the non-Catholics at my school, they would
Turks
force...
and Caicos.
Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with them.
I'm so glad you're in my life.
Who's messing that up?
I'm
Lord,
so
I
glad you came to
need your
save
presence.
us.
Amen.
Jesus is my God. I'm standing here tonight to worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. William has something he wants to say.
It's called
sure.
a substitute
Brother,
teacher X. It's called a drive-by.
Your brother
David,
in cursive, William
David,
Montgomery.
this is a roast joke from my father, Larry.
Oh.
He says, David Lucas may never roast you, but if he does, say, I see a lot of Denzel Washington in you. No, seriously, did you swallow Denzel Washington?
Hey, Mr. Larry, you look like Freddy Krueger's daddy.
Oh, shit.
For anybody who's seen him. Because, like, if I'm going to go bad, I'm going to go all the way bad, so I'm not going to do, like, air fryer.
Can I tell everyone out, all 30,000 people watching from the Turks and Caicos with their swimming pants on, David, I want to tell everyone tonight, when you invited me over to your apartment, I made out with your baby mama. I didn't care. I took my swim trunks off. She saw my penis. It was inverted into my tummy. I had webbed feet. I had Tevas. I had goggles. I had swim caps. I had you name it. I had it. She was talking to me. David, my only point to you is right now, when you go to New York and you're hollering at young ladies, just remember me hollering at your young lady.
Wow, look at that.
Hey, Will, you one guy I wouldn't mind my baby mama fucking. Because I ain't got shit to lose.
Do you believe that?
Hell yeah, I know she's still coming back.
David, what are the chances of you and I having sex with some girl we meet off the streets, just both raw dogging her with reckless abandon? I'm drinking my 7-Up and vodka, not giving a fuck, just slapping her around. You say, William, you have to stop. You're going to kill her. And I keep hitting her in the face. David, I just hope that happens.
She would have to be black. That's the only girl. I can't do a threesome with a white girl because they might holler rape.
William, have you ever had sex with a black girl before?
I'm trying to get this black girl to fuck him, but she saw his picture.
That's all it takes.
No, but seriously, what do y'all think? Could I pull it off? I have a very average sized penis. I have webbed feet.
Uh-huh.
I have to wear earplugs.
Do you really have
used
webbed
to
feet? You've said it like 30 times to the
No,
point where
he
I
did-
want to
he-
see those feet.
I've asked before, and I've actually seen them on the show. He was wearing he has a knack for wearing Crocs, and I asked to see his webbed feet. He pulled it out, and I pretended like they were webbed, but they were very.
But
very,
y'all just.
However, they did look like hobbits' feet, like they were very hairy and unkempt.
But would y'all watch that movie? Just David and I just remixing the Herbie the Love Bug movie, and David and I.
Maybe if you grow some eyebrows.
Whoa.
What the fuck do you mean, Red Band?
You know exactly what I did.
I've had my best fucking set.
Yeah, no, not with those eyebrows.
I've gotten you sick tonight, bitch.
Yeah, I just saw the spit fly on my nose.
I'm sick tonight,
All
Red
right,
Band.
William, sit. There you go. Sit back down. That's true. David Shirt says champion. He deserves an award for getting it over his shoulders. There you go. Absolutely. He says that you put the meat in meetings. I agree with that.
Michael.
What's going on? Just watch that cord, guys. Is everything okay? William, what's going on? What's the problem?
I think William pushed David right now.
2 weeks ago, I had sex with David's cousin in the Philippines.
Okay, William. All right, there goes William.
I just sanitized the mic.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
William, give the microphone to David. He'll use it responsibly. In the first ever Kill Tony arm wrestling match.
Whoa!
Oh.
He turned the hat backwards. The hat
I got all the money in the world on David
Sylvester
Lucas.
Stallone style.
Does anybody
I got 5 on David Lucas.
Does anybody have
You're
William?
both gonna pass out in 2 seconds.
You know what? I think William might actually surprise us.
Whoa, look at that. I need to do that. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep it nice and low. Hold on. Wait. Joel's going to hold on. And when I say, okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right. Ready, set, go. William totally tried to cheat there. Okay. No, it's okay. It's not even happening. Williams is trying to cheat to win here. Kill Tony arm. He tried to. David, help
Janice, you want to see Janice
William,
do it?
Watch the cord.
William, do you think you can beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay. Here we go. No. Let's let William. Let's see what happens here with William. I'm gonna pull. All right. Here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel conserving energy here. Wow. I'll do it. I'll go up against you, William.
1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
I'm extremely
Here, let me try to do it.
Whoa!
I'm sorry, all the blood I have is in my dick.
Here we go. Red Band. Ready, set. What are you afraid of?
Put it up top.
Oh! Ready,
All right,
set,
I want a rematch.
Go. Oh, it's incredible.
Dude, Brian just almost broke William's wrist.
Okay, Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question from the fans. Broad and beautiful question. Very hard. I mean, that's another one where I have you guys don't worry about that. Let David Deary grab all that stuff. You go sit back down. Oh, William, you can't. William, don't. He's fucking with you, David.
Whoa, Brian,
Just sit down, William. William, sit down. Relax. Favorite. William, sit down and shut up. This isn't Brothers in Cursive. Shut the fuck up. Sit down.
Downtown by myself, and I had so much time to sit and think about myself, and there she was.
Yeah.
Like double cherry pie, and there she was. Like disco superfly. I smell sex in candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that dancing? Maybe it stares in my direction. Mama, this surely is a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream.
Dig it. Hey.
Around.
Hey. There you go.
Self and I had too much time thinking about myself, and there she was. And platform double sway, yeah, there she was. Like disco lemonade.
Sing it.
I smell sexy, candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that dancing? TBS stares in my direction. Mama, this surely
It's a dream.
yeah. Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream. Dig it. Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream. Yeah. I smell sexy, candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair?
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this very fun episode of Kill Tony. Live stream, dead crowd. Wash your hands. Love one
Yeah,
another.
mama,
Take
this
care.
surely
We'll be back in
is a
some
dream.
form or another next week, everybody. We love you.
Yeah, mama, this
My
surely.
father Larry telling me to shut up. Just being like, William, you're bothering them.
William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. You hear that music, you know it's on. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you got the coronavirus.
That's an impression of me last night. I was actually DJing at an all-black church in Atlanta. I made a horrible mistake in quarantine today. I watched Forrest Gump for the first time. That is a tearjerker. God, when Bubba dies and that scene in the jungle. I wish Axl Rose would marry Bella Thorne, so at least one rose would have a thorn. Actually made a horrible mistake in quarantine. Earlier today I watched 101 Dalmatians for the first time. But I honestly think I am sick. I am not feeling good.
Oh, my goodness.
I am not feeling good. How are y'all all feeling? Are y'all feeling all right?
William, how is this the craziest you've ever looked?
There's the cat.
There's a hole in your shirt.
William first of all, unbelievable set. Unbelievable performance. I feel like that would have decimated in front of our usual live crowd at the Comedy Store. Gino, you're always at those shows. That was just he's giving it a thumbs up.
What do you think, Gino?
Everybody loved it. Charlie from Vito's Pizza, loving it, cracking up. You had everybody up here
Charlie
laughing.
from Vito's Pizza just vomited up his own pizza looking at William.
And then, yes, indeed, I will now acknowledge that, William, you have never looked more insane. I mean,
You look disheveled.
disheveled.
Fresh off the set of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the fucking butt haircut that he's got. What the fuck?
I don't think I've ever seen you without a hat.
Oh my God, William, you look like a crazy man.
It's like a David Lynch
That's a
film.
classic move right there when you start laughing. Do the.
Wow, William, I love this backdrop. This
I'm
is what
feeling
people
so
are
bad
seeing,
right
right?
now.
Just that black background. That is so awesome, William. You look
Really messed that one up.
You look.
It doesn't look like it to me.
It is. What?
What are you fucking doing in there?
William, you have any symptoms of the coronavirus?
My nose will not stop running.
Is that true?
Yep.
My goodness. What else? What else do you have? William is live in studio with us, by the way. We've kept him out in the lobby up until this point.
Who has the White Claws? Where did those things come from? All I did was smoke
Joel,
a
roll
joint
it
in
to
the
him.
bathroom.
Roll it to him. Do not.
Here you go.
I'm kidding. Are you well? Can I trust?
You trust Joel?
What did you just say?
You heard what I said.
Oh, this is
Redbean, please stop.
This is always an interesting part of the interview when you two go at it. So wow, William. Other than your nose running, what else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
One of my feet is yellow.
Oh, is that normal? You said you've had hammer toe in the past.
Yeah, one of my feet currently is a yellow color, but it's normally like that.
Oh, there you go. All right, William, that's fun.
You've taken off work. You've taken work off the whole week, right? Because you've said you felt sick. That really.
Well, I am sick. They better. I know they're not watching this, but I am sick. So it's weird you brought that up.
Are you really sick, or is this a joke?
Look at him.
Well, this is what he normally looks like. He normally does this thing where he
lies.
This is his. Look what he's doing. Like he's really accentuating.
Look at the fucking aerial view of his head.
Oh my God, that looks like.
Look at that nightmare.
Look at that. Looks like the inside of a cotton candy machine.
Corona under a microscope.
Looks like Jack Nicholson's colon.
Oh,
have you ever thought about shaving your head, William?
No.
It looks like he did shave it just right down the middle.
That's the goddamn moneymaker right there.
Dude, what cuts your hair? A Zamboni, dude?
So let's have some fun here. William, you are performing in front of a green screen, and I told you earlier that we might use that for something, and we're going to. You have no idea what's about to appear in front of you or behind you, but we're going to run some things, and you just you react to it. Maybe keep the microphone in your hand, and you just react to whatever is going on around you and improvise. This will be a little improv game that you play, William, and you just roll with it. We're going to see what happens here. You let us know what's going on as it's happening. Here, get back in the screen.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's really the only thing. So here we go. Oh,
where am I?
Tony Hinchcliffe's house.
Where are these hot dogs coming from?
That is what my house looks like. There are just hot dogs.
What is this house?
So many wieners going around.
everywhere.
Wieners inside of buns, if you catch my drift.
Whose house
Because
is
I
this?
am a gay man.
Seriously, whose house is this? Why can't I fucking walk around
Man, there's a lot of hot
without
dogs.
this shit happening? You know I can't eat hot dogs.
That's a lot of hot dogs between booty.
No, I
cheeks.
don't eat hot dogs anymore.
Okay, is there another one we can perhaps bring up here? Let's see what happens then. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
It's Tristan's grandma, dude.
Oh
my God!
Even the skeleton doesn't really want to touch it.
Which one's scary?
Acting like he's coming out to him.
Thanks,
But
man.
still stink.
The skeleton's like, this guy looks like shit.
William, do the same pose so we can see the before and after.
I don't think William even has a real skeleton underneath all that. All right, very good, William. How about, is there anything else? What's next? What do we have next for William? Let's see what we have here. Perhaps coming up next. William, get in there. Oh, look at that. Are you running for president? Let's hear your campaign pitch, William.
How's it going?
Go straight to camera.
Atlanta, Georgia. I
opened
told
with
y'all I would not be working at this church tonight, but here I am. I know the coronavirus is going strong right now. I'm one of the premier white DJs for all black congregations of people in Atlanta. Think I'll
William,
see
why
you.
do you hold the microphone so far over your entire face? Like you almost had it up to your eyeballs on that. What are you hiding?
You don't want to see it. Y'all wouldn't have let me.
Whoa!
Oh my God! He's on fire.
Hold on!
Burning the flag.
Somebody get a bucket of water.
William, do you even feel any of that?
Yep, I am super hot right now. Literally. Oh!
Wow. Looks like that coronavirus fever just got a little bit hotter.
It did.
Oh, there's it's okay.
an
The
alarm.
ambulance is on its
No.
Whoa, William. What are you going to do?
Hold on, I can't swim.
Am I swimming by right now?
Oh my God. Yeah, it's Jeremiah doing a backstroke. Oh shit, we know those guys.
Ralph?
Is that Darius?
Wait,
Darius and Curtis.
Do you know these guys, William?
Man, what's going on?
Oh, watch out.
Wow. This
is a hard one.
Incredible.
I can't figure this one out.
Uh-oh.
It's showing you his stick.
My goodness. Wow. William, do you know these guys?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else that we have loaded up?
Skeletons, fire, and a man. That's all.
All right, that's cool. William, what are your plans for getting rid of the virus that you supposedly have as of right now? Are you planning on doing anything?
I'm planning on not sleeping. I've heard you can literally get it out of your body not sleeping.
Oh, that's incredible. How long have you gone without sleeping?
I'm currently on 48 hours.
Well, you look like shit. No.
I got the underarm.
Oh my God,
look how-
William!
Oh, that's like brown.
That happened today, actually.
Why don't you
It
get
was-
like a different shirt? Why do you have that shirt on?
Yeah, that was
bleach?
the one shirt to wear on the podcast.
Because the shirt comes with that body type.
Yeah.
You can
just
kind of
missing
see
some
my belly
spaghetti.
button in it a little.
Is that your? Do you sell merch and are they all that shirt?
It's just this shirt. If you want to get on my website, Peter Mendez. I don't know. I'm working on that one.
We ever end up with A1? No. Huh.
Get away from me.
William, get back in the frame there. But seriously, what's your current living situation in this quarantine?
I'm currently at my place on Alvarado Street.
You live by yourself?
3 other guys.
3 guys. And are any of you guys abiding by this quarantine whatsoever?
I thought you were about to ask if any of us are dating, and yes, we are.
No. Have you guys been going out? Have you been staying in? Has everybody been listening to the quarantine rules?
We have been. We've been playing a shit ton of Hi-Ho Cheerio, Connect 4, Monopoly. But no, yeah, we're taking it pretty easy.
What
It's
piece
pretty-
are you when you play Monopoly?
The hair.
There's not.
There is.
Isn't there a rabbit?
No.
Is there not a
I
rabbit?
thought you meant a piece of your.
That's what I thought. Yeah. That's like a wig or something.
Looks like you're running out of pieces quickly. It's like an actual Monopoly board. They just keep getting lost. All
But
right.
yeah, it's a pretty somber time right now.
Oh my God.
It's a really somber time right now.
The guy that makes the amazing graphic designs for a lot of my stand-up shows, including this show, the great McVader, just said that you look like the main subject of a Netflix conspiracy documentary.
Black helicopters.
There you go. goes William Montgomery, live in the flesh. Here he is. William, how are you?
How's it going, y'all? The rumors are true. My name's Sean Dragon. I'm in all black porn, Jamaican stuff, butt fuck stuff. No, but seriously, I'm cosplaying as Mrs. Doubtfire right now.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe you did that joke earlier, David, you piece of shit. It sounds like you're sick as a motherfucker, you piece of shit. No, but seriously, my name's Sean Dragon, and I've been killing kids over in Azerbaijan. Y'all are in for a treat with this next joke. I wrote a book about an 8-legged horse. It took me 3 years to write. We're going through the publishing process, and at the end, they're like, "What's the name of the book?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Who do I look like? Stephen fucking King?" I'm trying to look at my camera. I don't know what camera to, and I also don't know if I've said this joke before. Y'all are in for a treat with this next one. I'm only a fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Have
There
I
he is,
said that
William
before?
Montgomery with a brand new minute. That is a massive belly button.
Wow. This looks
This
worse
is a
than the Walmart
six-pack,
meat
dude.
that we pick up every week.
Oh my god.
Come on, dude. This is a six-pack.
Tiger King says you look worse than the Walmart meat they pick up every week. Hold on, go back to that belly button for a second. Go back, show us that belly button.
Oh, that's a deep one.
Is that the belly button that Boba Fett fell into in Return of the Jedi?
Oh my God, he did land on the moon. What is happening?
The Sarnak pit.
Bubba Fett?
The Sarnak
It's
pit.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. Did I say Bubba?
That's Bubba Fett, though, right here. Dude.
That is Bubba Fett.
Bubba Fett, dude.
That's why I thought of it. It reminds me of a Bubba Fat.
Okay, thank you. Love it, love it. How are y'all doing?
Now, William, I'm going to acknowledge something. Last week, you were in studio. We have decided since that performance to no longer let you in a room with us. During that performance, there was parts where you were dipping your head down and you were showing us your hair or lack thereof, and now it appears as though this week you have a brand new haircut.
Wow, look at that comb over with
what's that?
some Joe Tiger bangs.
Oh my
Y'all
god.
see this?
Is that natural, that hair you got there?
I have a Tiger King joke. I look like if Tiger King had a rival on Survivor.
Wow.
No.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh, yikes. I'm still watching a bunch of Survivor.
Uh-huh.
I love it.
So you haven't been at work, have you, William? You've taken work off for the week?
Yeah, I've been sick. Yes.
Oh.
Have you really been sick? You always say this. You've been
Yes.
saying this for a month.
Yeah, I've been sick. Yes. 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 I am sick as a dog right now. I've been peeing in my pants.
Well, I mean, that should be that's
See
not
the
one of
camera
the
shaking?
Dogs don't wear pants, William.
that's not one of the symptoms of corona.
That's stupid.
So what's the back? What's that hair coming from the back there? What is that? I saw the bangs up top, but what is that exactly? Can you show us that? Can we get a better angle at that hair? Can you show us where it connects to your
This
skull?
is confusing me. How is this camera going?
William,
I don't-
where are you right now?
Whoa, is that
my
baseball
God.
player? What the fuck is that?
This is a Kobe Bryant with a green face.
Oh my god.
He's a zombie?
He's a zombie Kobe Bryant.
Wow. What the helly?
What
My
the
God.
hell? No, but seriously, how are y'all feeling? I've been sick as shit for over a week.
No, we're great. We're great. So do you think this is a new permanent look for you, this new haircut you got?
I think my mom helped me put it on. I don't know if y'all have ever seen nipples like these kind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Usually on...
I am gay and I'm thinking about my life right now.
Is your armpit hair red as well, William?
Oh, my God, it is.
Let's see your armpit hair.
It's bright red.
Let's see your armpit hair.
It's redder than a
Point the
tiger.
camera at it. Oh, look
How
at
do you
that.
work this camera?
You need to get some. You need to get some black clip-ons for your armpit hair too. You're a little bit.
This is why Joe Exotic never kept orangutans around, because
a little bit light in the loafers there on armpit hair. So William, William, what else has been going on this week? There's rumors going around that you're back with your ex, that you're drinking heavily. Can you confirm or deny any of these rumors, that you're doing everything wrong?
What do you mean? Are you really going to call me out right now? Are you going to put me on blast right now? I've been in Azerbaijan for 2 weeks. I get lonely out on the ships. I don't know what to do. I'm in a Carnival cruise ship in the Queen's quarters right now. I paid $2,000 to be in here. I'm in the Queen's quarters, and yes, I have a companion. I'm currently with a companion.
Yeah? How's that been going?
It's been great.
Let me ask you this. You and this girl that you hang out with, have you ever spent a single minute with her where you're sober?
Yeah. Are you really gonna ask me that right now? Yes.
He looks like a bad baby when he puts his head down.
There are plenty of time. I look like a what, Red Band? You piece
bad
of shit?
baby. What the
like your
fuck?
haircut, you faggot.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
that's offensive to gay tigers.
Pure hatred coming out of William right now. William, anything else weird about your body that we can't see? What are your thighs like right now?
My thighs are. Hold on. Take a look. I don't know how to do the camera the other way on this sucker.
You hit the thing that looks like a camera with arrows going around it.
I don't see it.
Is that a landline that you're calling from?
Yes, it's a landline I'm calling from. Oh, Tony, I just moved the thing. I see you right now. How are you?
Oh, my God. We're 7 minutes into this interview, William. I'm great.
Oh, man. Yeah, I wish I could look at my toes.
Did you just poop your pants just then?
And we saw her. We got confirmation.
Wow. We saw the girl, William.
You see how fast she ran?
She ran.
Oh, man. She ran more than William has in 7 months. My goodness. So did you paint your toenails like that, or did she?
She did. We had a romantic evening last night. She painted my toenails. We ate
I can't
some
believe
Blue
a
Box.
woman likes you this much. What must be wrong with her? Like, does she have, like, some, like, halitosis or something, perhaps? Like a chronic disease? Does she have days
Something
to live?
is wrong with her fifth chromosome. She has something similar to, what is that disease called?
Lupus.
Not lupus.
Down
it's where
syndrome,
all the
Down
people
syndrome.
look the same. Yeah, it's Down syndrome.
Oh, very cool.
Really cool. Loving it.
Absolutely. Is that hair tickling your nipple at all?
It is making them super hard right now.
Okay. All right, William. This has been a fun interview. Very, very, a lot of information we found out about you this week. I also heard a little rumor.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I heard a little rumor that you're being a little bit lazy when it comes to booking the next Brothers in Cursive.
Yeah, what happened? You never contact us. We tried to contact you a couple times. Just hanging out with
Is that really what you're going to say right now, Red Band?
Yeah, I was supposed to co-host Brothers in Cursive. Yeah.
I like how we
Is that
like.
really? Are you really going to say that, Red Band?
Yeah, it turns out I'm the new guest host, dude. You're out, dude. It's me and David Lucas. We're the new Brothers in
Okay,
Cursive.
I'm out. Okay, my apologies.
All right, well, you got to get your shit together. Drink some water.
Oh, look at
You
those
still have
tits.
that open sore on your belly?
That's a belly button.
Yeah, let's see your red dot. Let's see that red
yeah,
dot.
what's up with the red dot, dude? You might have a staph infection, William.
Either that or you're transitioning into Mars.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery. Here he is. There you
Hey,
go.
how's it going? It's so nice to be here. I'm actually back in Memphis right now. My aunt died of natural causes. I read a statistic the other day that there's been a real decrease in school shootings recently. I've been listening to the Diary of Anne Frank on audiobook. At this point, I'm a little confused about what her diary is actually about. Every time she starts a new chapter, I can't help but wonder when the Blair Witch is going to show up. I watched Blues Brothers 2000 last night. I'm sure I missed a lot because I never saw Blues Brothers 1999. I just finished a script called Minority Report. It stars Kevin Bacon and Helen Hunt as two ICE agents who find humorous ways to stay entertained while performing their jobs as ICE agents, while also searching for the Blair Witch in the forests of Maryland.
Wow, William Montgomery, a real minute there. William, that was fun. Very fun stuff. I liked quite a few of those jokes you had there, buddy. You've been staying bit creative, staying writing over there.
I have. I actually watched the movie The Matrix last night. What the hell is that about?
That was your first time watching The Matrix.
It is.
It's like my
Wow,
Can't believe it.
My goodness. I heard.
Did y'all like that?
I heard Amazon is going to be making a new series about The Matrix. It happens like a time after The Matrix with a whole different cast and everything. Yeah, and rumors are that it's going to be better than the original Matrix movies.
I read about that.
That's
Is it
what-
called
that's what-
Steel, and it stars Shaquille O'Neal?
Yes, that's actually it. It
I
stars
also
Shaquille
watched
O'Neal.
that for the first time. Have y'all seen that?
Yeah.
I didn't know your
Love it.
ex-girlfriend lived in Nashville.
I'm a little confused at that one, you piece of shit.
Yeah, you said he's in Memphis.
Oh, Memphis. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Are you
get it
really?
right, bitch.
You're not really in Memphis, are you?
I'm in Memphis right now, dude. It's freezing cold.
That looks exactly like the backyard you were in last week.
It's not actually. Yeah, I'm back in Memphis. I'm at my parents' house.
Is that a dolly behind you? You have a dolly at your parents' house?
What do you mean a dolly?
Is that what your
There's a-
ex-girlfriend uses to carry around all her baggage?
I got one of them.
Whoa, a pair of scissors. I find it really hard to believe that Larry and Francis would keep their back patio as disorganized as the area that you're at right now.
Seriously?
Yeah, like Christmas lights on the top there. Like it looks
Screens out
so
of the
ghetto.
window.
Everything looks ghetto there.
Come on.
Have
I've
Larry
been
and
trying to have
Francis
fun.
come out and say hello. If you're really at home right now, have them come out and say hi. Call their
They're at
names
an
and
Italian place. They're an Italian restaurant.
No, restaurants aren't open right now, William. You just got
Yeah,
caught.
they're at a
You just got
really
caught
good
in
Italian.
a massive lie. You just lied on
They're
the
at
air.
an Italian
to us.
restaurant.
Your
Ronnie
castmates.
Grazzani's. Ronnie Grazzani's.
Ronnie Brazzani's is not open. We just looked it up. The producers looked it up. They gave it a thumbs down. Ronnie
Did those pieces of
Brazzani's.
shit really say that?
What?
Why did they tell me to keep my phone down here? It's a bad angle for me right now. Why did they tell me to do this? Is that fucking piece of shit still running the show back here? That fucking bitch.
No one. The
I prepared
producers
for
are.
a week for this.
You have the producers cracking up in this booth right now because they did not. I don't think they told you to keep it so low. Did you guys?
Yep, they told me. They said keep it low, keep it high and tight.
Wow. Oh, William, don't do that. No.
Ooh, I've been practicing. After I watched Steel, I've been practicing.
After you watched what?
Steel with Shaquille O'Neal. I can't believe he died yesterday. Can y'all?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane that Shaquille O'Neal passed away. Was that the coronavirus that killed him? How did he die?
Coronavirus.
Yeah, absolutely. How have your symptoms been lately? You've complained about being sick for weeks on the show. You look fantastic this week. That angle, for some reason, really, maybe that's why they told you to hold it there, because this is your best angle that I've ever seen.
Is it really? Oh, thanks for the pig noise, you fuck. fucking piece of shit. What's up with the pig noise, bitch?
I didn't do that.
Uh-oh, we're getting a little more. He's camouflaged in here. Borrowed his brother in cursive's shirt from David Lucas there.
Looks like my book bag.
You have a camouflage book bag?
Yeah.
Okay. How have y'all been doing? I've missed seeing y'all. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's much better without you here in studio. Things feel cleaner. It feels more sanitary in here. Things are all looking up, you know?
Smells better.
It smells better?
Mm-hmm.
What does it smell like, bitch?
That's a good question. What does it smell like, Red Band? It's
Jeremiah's feet.
There you go. There you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
He has a fungus problem.
Oh, there you go. A lot of information. That's a callback. Dude, that's true. Joel, do you miss being on the road and seeing Jeremiah rubbing his feet into the hotel room
Honestly, at
floor?
this point, yeah, I do. I can't wait to get back on the road and fucking work real hard.
Do y'all think that's actually going to happen? I'm worried it's not going to happen. I'm worried
Shut up, William.
This thing's going to stick around.
You
What do y'all
worry
think?
too
What
much.
do y'all-
So did you fly to Memphis? Because you look like you have hitchhiked. Have you ever hitchhiked before, William?
I took a boat, actually. We went through the Erie Canal.
Uh-huh. Through the Erie Canal.
No, yeah, I took a car.
That's good. You drove?
Yep.
All by yourself?
Yep.
How long did that
I've
take
been on
you?
the fucking a week.
Oh, it took a week.
Whole week.
Yeah, a week.
Whole
All right.
week.
Okay.
Been a whole week.
Yeah.
I think his beard's crooked. Look at it. It's like on the left
William.
side.
What do you mean it's crooked?
William, this might be crazy, but we went live a few weeks ago. You sang a song from the Toadies. I was wondering if you'd like to sing a piece of that song for us tonight.
Yeah, can you sing a little bit
Make
for us?
up your mind.
Decide to walk with me beside the lake tonight. Beside the lake tonight, by my side.
That was great. All right, William. Well,
Thank you
we
so
love
much.
seeing you. Is there anything else you want to say or any questions for us before we let you go?
I just want to give a moment of silence for Nick and Peter Jarmones of the Jarmones brother of Supercuts. They are currently not with us. They died of this whole corona bullshit. I also want to give a moment of silence for Kathy, the owl lady from Barnum and Bailey's. She not only looks like an owl, but she flies like one as well.
Hey, one last question for you, William. What was that Italian restaurant you said your parents were at earlier?
Ronnie Grizzani's.
Ronnie Grizzani's.
Look up the Yelp.
Okay, I will. Ronnie Grizzani's in Memphis, Tennessee. There you go. You spell that R-O-N-N-Y?
Yeah, Y or I-E.
just keep trying until it pops up?
Yeah, and the Grizzani's with an I.
There he goes. William Montgomery streaming live right now. Hello, William. How are you?
How's it going? I'm giving blowjobs on blackpeoplemeet.com.
Oh, my goodness.
No, just kidding. Hey, Red Band, sorry I missed your Black Party, Panther Party last night. I was DJing a homeschool prom. I'm having trouble sleeping these days, so I downloaded a white noise app, and it just ended up being the Seinfeld theme song. One thing I've learned during this quarantine is that I'm not actually allergic to cats. I guess it all depends on how you cook them. Hey, Tony, does all this mean we're going to have to wait 2 more months for another Medea movie? No, but seriously, I was actually looking at Wikipedia, and Medea's criminal record is extensive.
There it is. William Montgomery, everyone. A new minute from William. There you go. Wow. I would say that white noise Seinfeld joke is the real first joke of the night, almost, basically, sort of. That's a real professionally written. Wait, Red Band is informing me that he wrote the same joke this week. Red Band wrote a new joke, and it just so happens to be the same one that you wrote, William.
Yeah, I posted an
Yeah,
Instagram
I bet
story.
his pussy ass did.
I posted it.
Oh my
I posted an Instagram story where it was just my backyard at night and it was completely quiet, and I just put white noise, and then I thought, oh yeah, white noise because there's
shut
not
the fuck up,
helicopters
dude.
and gunshots. All right, never
Fabian,
mind.
shut the fuck up,
You
dude.
saw my fucking Instagram story.
Do you see this shit around my eyes? I'm in Morocco right now.
Where'd you write it down at? On paper? Or?
How was the mini tacos that you had the other night?
Yeah, they were pretty good. I can't believe you didn't let me in your fucking place.
Are you guys having your own
Bitch.
podcast right now? Is this Brothers of Cursive?
All right, when we say brothers.
I love it. So.
How are y'all doing?
William, we're doing good. Is that eye makeup you're wearing?
Yeah, take a look.
No, yeah, I've seen it the whole time. It doesn't work as well if you close your eyes, by the way. Oh, there it is. Yeah,
that?
look at that.
Took
Who
me
did
2
that
hours
to you?
put on.
Who did that to you? Who did that to you?
I'm currently in Morocco right now. A nice lady named Teresa Sanchez. Hell of a lady. We were.
Let's see her.
She's not here right now.
She's sitting across from me on the couch.
She's not here right now.
Yeah,
Just
she's
a
right.
super nice lady, Teresa.
Just spin the phone around real quick.
There's nobody on the other side of
Just spin it around.
There's nobody on the other side.
Right now, William, you have 3 seconds or else you're no longer a regular on the show. 1, 2,
How do I spin it around?
3. Just
I don't
turn
have
it
to spin it
around.
around.
Just turn it. It's in your fucking hand. Turn it. You're waiting
What
for
do
her
you
to
mean?
leave the
What do I
room.
press? What button do I press?
You don't need to press a button. Just turn it.
What button do I press? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, there's
You
nobody.
son of a bitch. Oh my God. All right. William, what have you been doing to pass the time this week? Any new hobbies in the quarantine?
I've been watching a bunch of. Who is the guy who was in all of the? He was in that movie where he's a detective back in the past. A big rock almost hits him at one point. Indiana Jones. I've been watching a bunch of Harrison Ford movies.
Wow.
You thought he was a detective?
That is a weird. That is one of the most bizarre actors to watch all of his movies. Basically, a good actor, but sort of a mainstream sellout, I would sort of say, right? Not really considered a great actor, more of an action type of.
Talking about.
He's great for little boys.
What's your favorite?
Yeah,
what's his most amazing acting?
His most amazing acting?
Yeah.
Well, I think Indiana Jones is really good.
Okay.
Star Wars.
The Fugitive.
Mandarin.
Definitely not Star Wars because he
Fugitive?
wasn't in The Mandalorian.
Right.
The Mandarin.
You're
the best show in this world.
You're saying that Harrison Ford is an amazing actor.
He's obviously a great actor. Like, you could put him in any movie and be way better than most actors in that movie.
Could you put him in Forrest Gump?
No, you couldn't put him in Force.
Yeah,
He's
no, you
not that
couldn't put
type
him
of
in
actor.
Forrest
That's why
Gump.
I'm
I
saying
hate
he's
him.
not that great of an actor.
I
Blade
hate him.
Runner.
He's like an action actor.
The Fugitive.
Fugitive's a great
I
movie.
discovered I hate the guy.
Ooh.
You know
That's
that
a
one,
scary
Vinny?
ass
Yeah,
movie.
you
Air
never
Force
seen What
One.
Lies Beneath?
It's been a long time.
Patriot Games. Fear and Present Danger.
He's more of like an action movie
Apocalypse Now.
actor. Like this is like saying Vin Diesel's great in Gun and Fast and Furious or whatever it is. All right.
Cowboys and Aliens.
Penguin as the Batman movie, the second Batman movie. Penguin. What's his name again?
Danny
Some
DeVito.
Cobblepot.
Yes. Yes.
DeVito, that's a good guy right there.
Great name.
Heck yeah. So you've just been sitting around watching a bunch of shitty movies?
I have. Thinking about brushing my teeth, thinking about flossing. I've not.
Uh-huh.
Did you get a haircut?
They look good. You got a haircut.
No, more it's just falling out.
Oh.
Looks good.
Oh, really? I know somebody that cuts hair.
Gravity's your barber.
Who do you know that cuts hair?
I don't know. Somebody that's on the other side of that phone, probably.
Oh, turn it around real quick, William. William,
What
turn your
button
phone
do I
around.
press?
No,
What button do
like you did it before. Just turn it around. Do it right now.
All right, now go
walk,
into the
walk,
house.
walk that direction.
We
Walk
see
that
legs
way.
sticking out of from under
Come
the
on.
couch.
Take us for a walk before the phone call ends. Take us for a quick little tour.
I'm not going on any walk right now.
Why?
I can't.
Is that what Harrison Ford would do?
Are you serious?
You stumped him.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now she's over, he's over there.
Harrison Ford's almost is also a fun fact is he is a notoriously bad pilot. Like
That is true.
Horrific pilot. Like he's had more emergency landings than basically any other 10 pilots combined.
I've also heard from inside sources that he's just stoned to the gullets at all times.
He has his ears pierced on both sides.
You can't really get
with danglies.
You can't really get stoned before flying.
Not
an
when he's
airplane,
flying, just in
right.
general.
Yeah.
Yeah, stone before a flight stop.
Who the fuck said that?
All right, William. Well,
All right. Well, that was probably my best set. Thank you so much.
that
It's
is
exciting.
true. That is one of my favorite sets from you. I'm for real this time. There he is, William Montgomery. Hi, William.
Hey, how's it going? First off, I want to give it up for my cousin. We used to kiss. So I was extremely disappointed with the ABC family edit of Eyes Wide Shut. I was almost on an episode of Extreme Home Makeover, but when they came to my front door, I set fire to a portion of my house and a few kids died, and my cult ended. That's all I remember about my time in Waco. It's weird how nobody's questioned Batman about this whole coronavirus thing. The monster in my closet is so dumb, he doesn't think I can hear him jacking off to me sleeping in a cheerleader's outfit. That was supposed to be really funny.
Yeah.
Scares me y'all didn't laugh. That was supposed to be really good.
Be good.
Seriously, although I apologize, I'm going through a tunnel right now. It's hard to hear y'all.
That's good. Are you holding your phone on your thigh?
Yeah, it's on my thigh.
Were you holding your phone on your thigh?
It was on my thigh. A lot of Tony.
Yeah,
a lot
Nate,
of
you
people,
sound better now. You had the microphone covered up during that last joke.
I have that problem all the time.
did
with my
I?
thighs.
A lot of people forget that I was a news anchor for News Channel 3 in Memphis, and after each one of my
You were
news
also a
stories,
boat anchor. A lot of people don't know that. You would keep the boats where they were by dipping down into the waters because you're so
I
heavy.
dip them down in the waters, and y'all are in for a great treat right now. I'd play a song after each one of my news stories. I'd like to play that song for you. Here it is.
Are you gonna sing along?
No, it's instrumental.
You have to sing something. Make up words. Do something, William. You're just playing a song. Oh, you're actually playing that?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, show us, you buffoon. Tell your fucking do-nothing girlfriend to be the camera person.
We're getting married.
Jesus Christ, William.
You said they're getting married.
That's great. Have her be the camera person. Have her film you. Tell her to get her...
I don't know how to flip this camera around.
God, you're so bad at this.
Here, watch.
Are you playing that?
I like that. Honestly, dude, all seriously, I lost my virginity to that song, dude. What is that? Is that a yogurt mat in the back, dude?
A yogurt mat.
To do yogurt on it, dude.
Yes. All right. Okay, that's enough.
Whoa,
William.
yeah,
That's
that
enough.
was enough.
That's enough.
And how are y'all doing? I miss y'all. How are y'all doing?
We're doing great, dude. It's the best time of our fucking lives. What are you talking about? It's week 6 of quarantine.
Has it been 6 weeks now?
Yeah, something like that.
Dude, I've jerked off 7,000 times, dude.
That's it.
Wow. So, is it true? Are you really getting married, or was that just another one of your classic jokes?
No, yeah, we're getting married next week.
Where are you going to go to get married?
Civil union. We're flying down to
A Civil War
Tampa.
union.
Flying down to Tampa.
You're flying to Tampa, Florida for it?
Flying
That's
to Tampa,
brilliant.
Florida. We're gonna get married. I'm really excited. I want all of y'all to join.
Where's the honeymoon going to be?
Ponte Vedra Beach in
Freaking
Jacksonville.
Denny's, dude.
Did she give you a ring back,
Denny's.
or did you give her a ring or a bruise or a?
Or a what?
Give her a ringworm.
Did I give her a what?
Nothing.
That was Red
Man,
Band.
I've really missed y'all. This is becoming hard for me out here.
Yeah, what's the hardest part?
God, not completing 1,000-piece puzzles. I've bought 4 off of Amazon. I can't complete any of them.
How far have you gotten? Have you tried mixing the 4 puzzles together, perhaps using a piece from one of the other puzzles?
Yes, I have. Without any, it hadn't worked.
Have you asked Jeremiah for help? He does 300-piece puzzles.
Yeah.
You, Jeremiah?
Yeah, Jeremiah has been struggling with puzzles lately. He does
Jeremiah,
them.
Can we do one or something?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude.
Can we do a virtual puzzle?
Dude, I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude. Yeah.
I'd love to do a virtual
I'd
puzzle.
love to do a Zoom call with you, dude, and us find the same puzzle, dude, and us complete it at the same time, dude.
Okay.
Wow.
Can we do a Zoom virtual puzzle together?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude. You're my
Y'all
freaking
drink
bro, dude.
milk? Y'all drink milk?
Do we drink milk? Yeah, dude. Whole milk every day, bro.
Tad, what's your favorite
Tony,
kind of milk?
Whole milk, dude.
All the
Vitamin
way?
D every single time.
Really?
How about you, Ice?
The only milk I like is from a pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, pussy milk.
Dude, I would high five you right now, but I can't.
Everybody's favorite pussy milk, everyone. How about you, Connor? Your favorite kind
I'm
of
a
milk?
virgin.
MILF.
Hey, look at that. Dude.
Milk without the K, dude. Add the F for fuck.
I'm a
Milf.
2% guy. I don't know about you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have guessed.
Tony's like,
skim.
I'm a
You do
1%
2%?
guy.
He puts money in his milk.
Come on. Put money in my milk.
Milk money.
It's my milk money.
That's actually a really good movie. I watched that the other night, Milk Buddy. It's a really good one. It's about a seal.
I love your acting. I saw you in The Lighthouse. Have you seen The Lighthouse?
Love The Lighthouse.
Dude, he just
I thought
called
it was
you
called
Willem
The White
Dafoe,
House.
bro.
Yeah, I thought it was called The White House.
There you go. William. You're out of control. All right, William, we love you. Thanks for performing. We love you so much.
Sweet,
Another
y'all let
great.
me still do this.
I think this is one of the great performances of your entire career on the show.
This is probably one of my best. I agree with it. You're sweet to say that. I totally appreciate it.
There
Hey,
he
do you
is.
have makeup on right now?
Hey, shut up, Red Band, you fucking pussy.
Wow, there it is. William Montgomery, everyone. William.
How's it going? I'm still running for county alderman. I'd like to go over some policies. I saw the movie Tokyo Drift, and I can promise you one thing. If I'm elected county alderman, there will be no Tokyo drifting on our streets. I saw the movie Poltergeist recently, and I can sure as hell tell you one thing. If I'm elected county alderman, we're going to be making sure none of our subdivisions in this community are built on top of Indian burial grounds. I'm sick and tired of coming back to my home at night just wondering for hours before I walk inside if I'm the one that turned that light on. It was probably my best policy. It scares me. Y'all aren't laughing. Can we make pool toys a little less dangerous, please? They're meant for floating, not breaking your neck. If we're on the topic of kids' movies that need to be banned from elementary school, let's bring Lion King into the dialogue. I'm sick and tired of staying up, hoping Scar doesn't make his appearance on screen, but he does every time.
There he is, William Montgomery. There's the body of William Montgomery with still an open wound on his belly.
It's getting better.
We've been studying this open wound for a long time. There is a different hair there. What's that hair that's in the middle there?
It's a beard hair.
Oh, wow. That is a loose hair. We just found a loose, thick black hair that is someone else's hair. That was in the middle of your belly, right next to your open wound, William.
Hello, actually, y'all are in for a treat. My my head of security is actually in town tonight for my alderman thing. Warren, do you want to come in the picture a little bit?
Turn your phone around.
I don't know how to turn it around.
Just move it.
Here, come behind me, Warren.
We also found out today he doesn't know how to save photos from the internet.
Oh, wow. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness. Who is this?
It is my buddy Oren. He's my head of security. That might have been is here on my belly. I don't know if it was or not, but we're serious. We both think coronavirus is a sham, don't you, Oren?
Yeah, it's a super sham.
It's a super sham.
Made up.
It's a nightmare. Gang.
Wow.
Get out of here. Yeah.
God, William, you're going to have to change your name to Crip Van Winkle.
Oh.
I love that. So where did you meet this guy?
We washed dishes together.
We washed dishes together in Denver, Colorado. We are who had that fucking bitch cackle in the back?
I know, right?
Those are the producers in the back.
In a soundproof room.
What faggot was that?
My God, William, I love this new look. Are you auditioning for a role in Beer and Groaning in Las Vegas?
Beer and Groaning, the new
Beer and Groaning.
Anaconda movie. The new Anaconda movie with J-Lo.
I have never seen anything quite as white as you right now. You've never been whiter, and I've also never seen you hang out with a black guy before.
David Lucas. What about David Lucas?
What about David Lucas?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But I mean, like, that's like for show. I didn't know that in your spare time you were hanging out with these types of people.
It is for show. I'm glad you brought that up. He gives me the creeps. I don't like David Lucas.
Are you talking about the hit song from TLC, Creep?
Yes. Right after the Waterfall song.
We don't need every song that gets referenced.
Yeah, who's playing every song? Who's messing that up?
Drink your bleach, Jolena. Fucking awesome. So what else has been going on?
How are y'all doing? I missed y'all. What's going on?
We're great, man. We're absolutely great. What county are you running for the alderman for?
Davidson County.
Where's that?
It's outside of Nashville.
So why would you run for county alderman of a place in Tennessee when you live in Los Angeles?
It's a logistical nightmare. It's a deal I don't even really understand. But I'm here. I've been dealing with it through the quarantine. Can I tell here? Do you want to hear my best one?
Can I tell you that everything that you do is funnier with a thuggish black man over your shoulder?
Oh, he's really black. He ran away when he laughed.
Checks out.
They do that.
Go ahead. What's your new best joke?
Policies?
Let's hear it, William.
This is a policy. It's a pretty good one. If we're talking about episodes of The Twilight Zone, can someone please get me out of the one where I get on an airplane only to find out there's a fucking hairy monster on the wing of the plane that I'm flying on? Let's allocate some money to do some studies on these types of terrorists flying on the wings of our planes. I'm sick and tired of opening and shutting the window to the plane I'm flying on only to have a hairy monster on the fucking wing of the plane. Every time I open the window, I'm sorry. I wrote all this earlier. I thought it was going to go really good. It's
I like the tag on the joke when the black guy in the background went like this.
Yeah, that was the funniest
part.
Yeah.
He used the wrong finger, though. I think he meant to do this.
Oren, let's do another one. If we're still on the topic of practical jokes, am I the only one who's sick and tired of testing out binoculars at the local sporting goods store only to find out some school-age kid put shoe polish on the fucking eye holes? I'm tired of testing out my binoculars on a Saturday afternoon only to find a couple of terrorists putting shoe polish on the binoculars. It's like I'm living out one of my nightmares. Oren, do something. Have you been doing stuff?
There it is. Yeah.
Perfect.
Man, this
Perfect.
is incredible. I love this new duo of you and Oren. Is there any chance of him replacing David Lucas on Brothers in Cursive?
Yeah, I hope David's fat ass isn't watching right now. I'm sure he's not. But yeah, I think it's going to be me, you, and Oren, Red Band on Wednesday. Are you cool with that? I know you don't really like blacks, but are you cool with that?
I mean, did you buy a face mask yet? Because we had to cancel last week's episode because you didn't have a face mask. You still
Darn
don't own a
fucking
face.
pussies. Don't tell me that. I've had a hard fucking week. Don't tell me that.
What's been so
Y'all
hard
didn't
about
wanna
your week?
do it.
Why has your
I
week
watched
been
the
so
movie-
hard?
I watched the movie The Fly the other night, and when that fly got in the container with that actor and the actor started turning into a fly, I hated Oren. I hated
There
it.
it is.
It was a nightmare situation.
You're talking
but yeah,
about-
it's been a hard week.
You're talking about the great Jeff Goldblum?
Jeff Goldblum. Hell of a picture with Jeff Goldblum. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Heck
Really
yeah.
good.
Thumbs up. Look
Really
at that. We got a thumbs up
Thumbs
from
up.
Oren. So what are you and Oren's plans for the rest of the night? Are you going to film a video of him having sex with your girlfriend, perhaps?
He ran away again. It's like
You
every
brought that
time,
up. Yeah,
right?
that's awkward now. It's a little awkward now. They just met. It's a little.
Is that
awkward.
why you're wearing those glasses so that it looks like a white so that it looks like a white
Correct,
guy
yes.
is having sex? All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool
maybe
it
it
down.
is.
I love
Yeah,
it.
Cool it down.
Hey,
Love it.
William, you're outside right now, right?
Yes, I am.
Do your neighbors ever hear you talking about like like this stuff that you say, like people not liking blacks and stuff like that?
Yeah, I actually got in trouble with her grandparents a couple nights ago. I was out here on Instagram Live at 5 in the morning, and it bothered her grandmother. So I think I'm about to get kicked out of here. I don't know where the fuck I'm going to go. That's why I've been on edge.
Well, you know what they say, if there's any chance of you getting kicked out of your girlfriend's grandparents' place during a quarantine, nothing better to do than invite over your black friend Oren. Yeah. All right, William, we love you. We'll see you next time. The great William Montgomery, here he is. Hello, William. How are you?
I'm pretty good, sir.
Oh, you're from London too as well, right?
I'm from Australia.
Oh, okay.
Trail of Tears? No shit. Have you ever been to Oklahoma? I'd be crying too. Can you imagine those Indian children asking, "Are we there yet?" And the parents are like, "Shut the fuck up. We're in Pine Bluff, Arkansas." Was excited to finally see Roderick Howard's Apollo 13 last night. For those that don't know, he's the balding, redheaded black film director. He also did the Da Vinci Code. I'm writing a Dracula movie starring Ron White. It's called Dracula's Back. The whole time is just Ron White saying, "Drac's back, Jack," in different locations. I usually like to leave a pube on the toilet when I use a public restroom. Just something I was brought up doing. That was probably my best joke, that last one. It's weird.
That's true. There he is, William Montgomery.
How about that Trail of Tears joke? I felt good about that.
You have to wait. You have to wait to talk. They're playing music right now. Go ahead, William. What was that?
How about that Trail of Tears joke?
I was going to say, I even wrote that down. The only thing I wrote next to your name was Trail of Tears, so that I could tell you it was a good joke.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Indeed. Now you're just saying key words.
Drac's back, Jack.
That's right.
I think you'll be proud of me. I've been walking a bunch this past week.
Yeah, where you been walking to?
Around a park.
Yeah? What kind of park?
It seems predominantly Hispanic.
Uh-huh. You just walk around by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. I've had to put Vaseline in between my legs. I'm having bad chafing. I'm 225 now. My upper legs are rubbing against each other.
Can we see that? Can you stand up? Can we get a full body view of you for a little bit?
Yeah, have you started scabbing? We're a little bit concerned over here.
Who said that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, Hal, I'm just invisible.
Invisible's fine. Quiet would be. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you have growths all over your body.
Who's holding the phone?
Hold on, put your arms down. Stand right there. Go back, go back, go back. Put your arms down. Your boobs are uneven, William.
You look like a yam.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Yeah, the left one seems higher.
Okay. This man is definitely suffering from diverticulitis.
Look at
I
that.
do have diverticulitis. Y'all seeing this shit?
That is
Ever
incredible.
seen pink nipples
Oh, that's
before?
a sign of Lyme's disease for sure.
You still have the open
Yeah, I got
wound
Lyme's disease.
in the middle of your
Yeah, I
belly.
got it.
Is that a motorized bicycle I see in the background there?
You're at Red Band's house?
I've been riding it to the Kmart.
Yeah. What do you do at the Kmart?
Steal shit. I go to the fish section. It's like a
Fish
really
section at
cheap-
Kmart?
Yeah, it's like a cheap aquarium.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite kind of fish to steal?
I thought it was fish
Like
the band, like a
catfish.
CD section.
Like catfish. Yeah, I've been going to the Kmart with that. Also, my other friend, he has a gun normally.
Oh, there he is. We met this young man last week. This is his new partner in crime. What's his name again?
Oren.
Oren, that's right. I love that. I love that you've been getting a little bit of culture in your life.
You could say that. We've been eating chitlins and ribs and asparagus and you name it. All, what are the greens called? Collard greens. We've been eating collard greens. I've been going to the Kmart, stealing fish. Man, if y'all haven't been to Kmart recently, next time we can be at the Comedy Store together, y'all should see the aquarium I've been able to make at my house.
Oh, that's awesome. What else have you and Oren been doing for fun?
Gang banging in Reseda. Gang banging in Reseda. We've been finding Hispanic girls at that park.
Yeah, how have the fights been going? Do you usually win those fights against Hispanic women, or?
Oren ends up calling someone close to him. He's like, "Hey, I need to talk," and I go up behind the person on all fours, and then Oren pushes the person over me.
Wow, that is an interesting way of gangbanging in Reseda.
People get hurt as shit. You should see how hard Oren pushes people, and I'm right behind him, just giggling the whole time.
That is just incredible. Can I ask Oren a question, actually?
Sure. Yeah.
Oren, Oren, hello, and we thank you for being on the show. Why do you like hanging around William? What is it about William that you like so much?
When you spend enough time in a dish pit with a guy in the trenches, you develop a camaraderie, a brotherhood of sorts, and this one's not going to die anytime soon. We're going to go inside and do dishes after we're done here.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, you guys are gay.
You guys are doing all the coolest things. William.
Shut the fuck up. We used to wash dishes together.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Oh my goodness gracious! Wow. How do you guys decide who's going to do what kind of? Who does the drying and who does the washing?
I'm the dryer.
He's the dryer. I use a bunch of Pine Sol. We sort of laugh about it.
You use Pine Sol on dishes?
A lot of Pine Sol. I'm sort of the Pine Sol guy. Oren's the dryer guy. It's fun. It's sort of a match made in heaven.
That is just perfect. I absolutely love your guys' relationship.
Hey, Red Band, what's that dumbass face you're making right now? You think I can't fucking see you?
I'm just looking for your eyebrows.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Okay. Somebody call the burn
Burn unit, right?
unit. Because there's a
burn unit.
Hey,
I'm burned right now.
William.
Someone please call the burn unit.
William, every week you ask for us to send you a poster that you could easily save on your phone or take a screenshot on your phone. How come you do not know how to do these simple tasks?
How come no one sent me one this week?
What really is going on with your eyebrows is the real question. It appears as though there's a minimal amount of eyebrows there. Has Oren been plucking your eyebrows out?
Y'all should see my pubes right now.
Well, why don't you show us, William? Go ahead. I think.
Nope.
This is a good time.
Cut.
Yeah, you know what? Forget it, William. Forget it.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to see it over the belly anyway.
Jeremiah, I'm working on it, dude. I'm walking 3 miles a day, dude.
No, I'm actually proud of you. You're walking around Hispanic parks. It's great.
Yeah, that's great stuff, man.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba, indeed. I love it, dude.
I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Red Band liked it. Red Band, you're so sweet.
How's your girlfriend doing? How's your abusive girlfriend doing?
She's good. I got smacked in the face last night. I was doing something I shouldn't have done. I was making mac and cheese at 3 in the morning. Her grandparents are currently sick. I think Oren got him sick last week. So things are not good in Racine right now. She hit me so hard in the ear last night, I couldn't hear correctly. It was a bad ringing in my ear. So I'm trying to play it cool today.
All right. Well, you did a good job playing it cool. Indeed, William, we love you. We will see you next week. Thank you. Thanks, Oren, for being on the show. And hell yeah. We'll see you guys next week. There goes William Montgomery is joining us live from a patio in Los Angeles, California, looking better than ever. I have been I'll just say, well, let's see if you acknowledge it first, and then I will later on. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand it over to William Montgomery until he stops talking. Go ahead, William.
What's up? It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno, is what I told my wife when the prostitute showed up a day early. The guy that invented Adderall must have been on it. Call me old-fashioned, but I think a woman's place in the kitchen is in the oven. Here's my newest pickup line. What's your favorite school shooting? But seriously, a little PSA. People need to stop sending me messages saying I look like Travis McMichael, the guy that murdered Ahmaud Arbery. I look nothing like him. I'm a lot more fit than he is. Seriously, people need to stop sending me those messages. It's been nonstop ever since the horrendous murder.
There you go. There it was, William Montgomery. Ain't nothing but a heartache.
You probably get sent shit with any redheaded guy, right? You probably get that all the time.
All the fucking time. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, but seriously, why'd you shoot that guy that was just jogging?
I don't like blacks.
Yeah? Is your friend there this week?
He's not. He's actually no longer with us.
Oh, wow. What happened to him? He go for a jog?
No, we were actually in his Nissan Altima shooting out gas station windows, and a cop pulled us over and, shot him. So Oren's no longer with us anymore. He's a really great friend, great guy. I miss him. I'm out
That was
here by
incredible.
myself
That gunshot happened, and a different version of you popped up on the screen. I don't know if people saw that. There it is. Yeah. William, that Adderall joke is unbelievable. That's one of those fucking 1 in a million one-liners that is just absolutely incredible. Who wrote that?
A good friend in Memphis. It's the guy who's writing all my jokes now.
I love that. Mr. Montgomery.
Yeah, how are y'all doing? I sure miss y'all. I'm still quarantining. I got to go back to work at some point, though.
Oh, you have to go back to the storage facility? That seems like one of the more essential jobs that would be happening. Are you sure they didn't just move on without you, without telling you?
No, I'm still employed. We've talked. I haven't worked in like a month and a half, which I've loved. But But yeah, I got to go back. I told him maybe this Friday, but I might turn it to next Friday just because I've gotten so used to not having to go up there.
Wow, 2 of my favorite movies mentioned there, Friday and next Friday. Perhaps even the Friday after next would be the one that you actually show up to work. That's fun. How's your girlfriend that beats you doing? How's that going for you?
It's been good. I've still been hanging. I'm in at her grandparents' place in Reseda right now. I've pretty much been living over here.
Oh, the bubonic plague has something.
In this time period, you let the woman strike you?
Yes, it's weird. I'm sort of somewhat of a pussy in bed, and she took advantage of that. Then it turned into just debacles at the mall or whatever you want to call it. It's
at the mall.
But we're working through it. Yeah. We were going to the mall a lot before all this happened.
What? Oh, before the pandemic.
Yes, we were going there all the time.
Why? What would you do at the mall?
Go to the Orange Julius stand.
Yeah, and do what?
Get Orange Julius's.
Wow. That is.
Get a pizza.
That's incredible. You had a joke about a prostitute, which reminds me, I didn't mention at the top of the episode that we still believe that Manolo will be joining us at the end of this episode. We last week booked a deal in which he would write a minute for a real-life Mexican prostitute. We're going to see how this goes. Fingers are crossed all the way that everything goes well with that. That's coming up at the end of this episode. What do you think about that, William? Have you ever met a Mexican prostitute before?
No.
Have you ever had a prostitute in general, or like any hand jobs from a massage parlor or anything?
Yeah, there was a nice black lady named Imogene in Memphis who I used to pay for hand jobs. She's actually no longer with us.
What happened to her?
It was a fun time. She died, I think, of complications from strep throat.
Oh. She was giving blowjobs too, obviously.
Yes, strep throat.
Ooh, here comes the bod. Look at that.
I've been walking a bunch, y'all. I'm super fit now.
Yeah, looks like it. You look fucking great.
Yes, you are fit for my era, yes.
William, how are your parents doing back in Tennessee?
They're doing good. It was my mom's birthday the day before Mother's Day. So I had a good long conversation with Frances. She's doing well. They're all doing well.
How far do they live from Nashville?
Memphis is like a 3-hour drive.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. But yeah, they're all good.
Well, if they want to come see Dave Chappelle and Joe Rogan at the end of September, I'd be happy to throw them on my guest list.
Cool. Well, I'll let them know. They totally appreciate it.
All right.
It'd be fun. Well, as always, I miss y'all. I wonder when all this will start back up at the Comedy Store. I have no idea.
That is true. See. Neither do we. But it seems like Red Band seems to have a general idea.
It's not going to open in June.
Is it not?
Anyway, William. Oh, who's that? Who is that? What is that?
Come on, stop. That's the grandfather.
Wow. I can't believe you're quarantined with elderly people at this time.
It has been quite the situation, but it's been all right.
I love that the one person that even we won't allow in studio is quarantining with elderly people.
I know.
And random black guys here and there whenever they want to come hang out. You guys really just...
You know what he told me on Brothers is that he, like when he had his friend come over, he's like, hey, my friend's going to come over. And he's like, well, don't let him in the house.
Oh, my God. That's why you're on the patio. Now it all makes sense. All right, William, we love you very much. We miss you, and we'll talk to you soon. There he goes. The great William Montgomery is joining us, everyone. Brand new eyebrows.
Wow, he did. He painted those eyebrows in. Look at that.
Oh, we're going to talk about that. William, go ahead. Tell us what your thoughts have been this week.
I bet the first person to ever get rickrolled was like, "Hey, you sent the wrong link to Mandy Moore's nudes." I'm currently writing a reboot to Murder She Wrote, starring me, William Montgomery. It's called Murder He Wrote. I banged my girlfriend so hard last night I gave her moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. To finish up, it's the 40th anniversary of Dante's Peak. I would like to give a moment of silence for Pierce Brosnan.
You definitely got that moment of silence you wanted.
You still got 20 seconds.
If you have
25
anything
seconds.
else, now's the time. If not, we could just start the interview process.
Let's start it up.
All right. Where'd you get the new eyebrows?
What are you talking about?
Are those Amazon Prime?
What seriously? What are y'all talking about? You mentioned something at the beginning.
Yeah, you didn't have eyebrows the last few months, and now all of a sudden you have very full.
Yeah.
You're looking very Latina, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in on those a little bit? Can you hold the phone closer to those eyebrows? Closer?
No.
Yeah, that looks like a drawing.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot of makeup right below the eyebrows as well. Prosthetics, maybe even.
No, these are real.
I think if...
Why are you squinting your face like that?
Huh?
Seriously, William, where'd you get? How'd you grow those this week?
It's oh my god, it's such a long a lot of aloe vera.
Oh,
is that covering up bruises?
Is that a joke? No, yeah, it's aloe vera. I put that on, and they're really coming in good. Do y'all like them?
Yeah, no, it's great. I like your bandana too. What's going on up there? That's new.
I can't figure out how to do this phone thing.
You're doing a good job. Move the bandana back a little bit. Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. Now I can
Is
see
that
you. Yeah. This is great.
Is that better?
Yeah.
How are y'all doing?
We're doing good. We're doing great.
This looks like if a leprechaun laid an egg.
You can, like, if you look at him right now and imagine him with no hair, like head hair or face hair, you could see what he would look like if he was completely bald and shaved.
Oh yeah,
it's great.
This is him. This is him at the end of his Man on the Moon movie.
It is. I'm dying.
He looks like Joe Pesci and JFK.
Weird you mentioned Joe Pesci. I saw Twins this past week. I love it. He was really good in that.
I don't really see the Joe Pesci or the JFK so much.
You know, like when Joe Pesci has like makeup on in JFK, he's all like his hair's all fucked up.
Oh, Joe Pesci in JFK.
In the movie JFK,
I thought you said Joe Pesci and JFK.
Like simultaneously, I was confused as well.
I'm like, wow, it definitely doesn't look like either one of those guys. That's so interesting.
Yeah, Red kind of sucks, dude.
What?
That kind of sucks, dude.
Shut up.
Whoa.
At least I got real eyebrows.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, these are real as shit. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me right now?
I wonder how long they'll last. Can you rub one for a little bit and we can see how sturdy they are?
Like rub it, actually touch it.
Rub it up and down.
Yeah, I'm rubbing it really hard right now.
You're rubbing it side to side. Can you rub?
He's not even touching his head.
No, you're not even touching it. Rub it up and down. Come on.
There's a bunch of glue stick on me. I have been watching RuPaul's Drag Race, and I put the glue stick on underneath, and then I painted them on.
Well, yeah, it looks like there's a bug stuck to one of them. That one right there.
Yeah, you have some dirt.
My room's pretty dirty right now.
Can we see it? Can you take us in? Show us your room, please. That would actually be super entertaining to get some insight on what your actual life is like. Come on, take us on a little fucking adventure, William. Do something outside of the box.
Sorry.
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. Come on, William. Be fun.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Why? Tell us the honest reason why.
I don't want to do beer bad news. I'm just not I'm not.
Why?
I don't know. It's fine. I'm just not go. I can't.
You can't go into your own room?
There's piss all over the bed, probably.
No, I can't. I'm not at my place, so it's not even my room.
Yeah, you are. We can tell. This is where you've been all month.
It's not my place, though.
Take us inside.
It
Just
seems
do
like a
it.
bad idea.
You're overthinking it. I've never seen you this scared to do anything before.
I don't think he's allowed in the house right now.
No, he is. We're not going to make excuses for him. Go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bad idea if I go in right now.
Why is it a bad idea?
William is more
I
of
just
an
think it's a bad
outdoor
idea.
guest.
I'm more of
think
an outdoor guest.
I think it's a good idea. I want you to do it. Come on. I never ask you for anything. I want to see what your dirty bedroom looks like.
It's not my bedroom, and it's not a dirty one either.
Well,
It's
what is
not.
it?
We find out he's
Huh?
staying.
Oh, so you've been lying this whole time. Are those even real eyebrows?
Yeah, these are real. Yeah. What do you mean lying about what?
You said you had a dirty bedroom. But you don't even have
I
a bedroom
do.
and it's not dirty.
I do have one, but I'm not at my place right now.
We find out he's been staying in a dog kennel this entire time.
We find out he's right outside this building.
Okay, well, fair enough. Here, let me.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
This is exciting. Oh, he's. It appears as if though he's going to a different person's house altogether.
Was that you?
How do I flip the photo around? It's hard to see.
Where are you? Do you live in?
He's in a shed.
Are you in the Michael Myers house?
Is this
The
the
shed.
Blair? Is this the Blair Bitch Project? What is this?
You
I
really
love
need
that
to
movie.
figure out how to use your phone, man. How long have you
I
had
know
the
this
phone?
is hard.
He's literally right back to where he was.
Yeah, that was great stuff, William.
I really feel like I went on a journey with this guy. I feel like I know him now.
William, the president has been taking hydroxychloroquine for the last week and a half. He's also been on Florifoam for 3 weeks.
Also, Zythricin, the
yes.
Z-Pack.
Azithromycin.
Zithromycin.
Yep. And how about you? What drugs have you been on lately? Anything interesting?
Like chlorophyll, anything like that?
Did you mention President Hydroxycut earlier?
Yep.
Um,
How about you? What drugs have you been taking?
a lot of amoxicillin.
Oh.
I
Okay.
had strep throat all week.
Really?
Yep, it's bad.
Seems like you've been getting that a lot lately.
Every week.
I have that. Yeah, it's getting better. It's amoxicillin helps. It's a pink little drug.
It's true. I'm also.
I'm sorry. I wish I was at my place. I feel like that messed everything up. I feel like this is probably one of my best sets, and then
Do you ever
It's
go to
not
your
my
place
room.
anymore, or are you just strictly staying with your girlfriend who doesn't inspire you at all and drags you down?
She's great. No, don't. Hold on. This is getting really bad. No,
Yeah,
she's
I
very
bet.
nice. I haven't been to my place in a little while.
Right.
I'll say that.
Have you been getting a lot of work done? Have you been productive, making content or writing or creating?
Or going back to work?
Totally. No, I'm going. I'm back at work. Been creating a bunch of content.
Like what? What content?
I play a lot of tic-tac-toe against this computer, and I throw in jokes some of the time. It's been a really big hit.
Okie dokie. William, we love you. We miss you. And we'll talk to you next week.
Okay, sounds good.
There goes William Montgomery. There he is. Whoa.
Ryan Matson, why'd you say all that bullshit, dude?
What happened to your eyebrows?
Go ahead,
talked
William.
about that.
Go ahead, William. Take
Elliot,
the floor
what's
for
going
a
on
little
with
bit.
you, dude? I'm a big Jay-Z fan, specifically Hard Knock Life. That's all I listen to. I'm in a tub up to 6 hours a day now. It's not funny. It's no joke. I have a diabetic dog. Hey, Tony, do you think Red Band's ever seen Pete's Dragon? Met my girlfriend at the X Games. She was a half pipe. Joe Biden's so old he can't remember where he buried those kids' bodies.
Okay, there's a minute from William Montgomery.
Sorry, I'll do it.
I love it, man. Some jokes. I love you've kept writing. I didn't really get like any of them, but but they probably would have gotten laughs in front of a big sold out crowd like a normal Monday. What's Pete's Dragon? I don't get it.
It's a great, well, at least the original one was a great movie.
Yeah, hell of a movie.
But you know, it sucks because a lot of people don't know about Pete's Dragon because it came out the same day as Star Wars. Can you imagine releasing a movie the same day Star Wars, the first Star Wars ever came out? But they remade it into some bullshit.
I don't think that's correct.
It is. It came out in 1977.
I heard Pete's Dragon Part 2 came out the same day as Mandalorian, which is better than all of the Star Wars movie in the whole world.
This is true.
Yes, absolutely. And your girlfriend being a half pipe. Explain that one to us, William.
I went to an X Games in Tampa, Florida, 5 years ago, and I met this really nice girl. I'd been drinking some. I started kissing her, and I realized I was kissing the side of this wooden structure. It turns out it was a half pipe.
Are your eyes closed? Are you a samurai warrior or something? What's happening right now?
Y'all see that? I don't know what is going on. It's not good.
The difference between your eyes and eyebrows last week to this week is incredible. You look like you own a Chinese restaurant or something.
Albino Bobby Lee.
Orange chicken.
Yes, that's the first funny thing you've ever said, you dumb, stupid dog.
Wow. Elliot.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. If you
I
were
can't open it,
if you were a food while orange chicken is on the table, oh wait, who's that?
Hold on.
Who was that?
That's
That's his girlfriend.
girlfriend's parents or
Grandparents. I want William to tell me.
No, it's
Who
all
was
good. I was
that,
messing
William?
around.
What?
Come on, it's my uncle. It's my uncle. I'm back in Memphis.
Come on.
Okay.
wow, you have the exact same shed as last week.
Anyway, so if you were a food, what food would you be?
Probably a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah. Explain to us why you consider yourself a hard-boiled egg.
Because it gets to Easter time, and everybody knows I'm a follower of Jesus, and we end up boiling some eggs for the Easter egg hunt, and we accidentally make some of them hard-boiled, and
Let's talk
people
about your
grab-
eyes again for a second. Are they? Is something wrong? Are you allergic to something?
Yeah, are you having a
I hope not.
Tell us what you think it is, William.
I got stung in the head by a wasp earlier. No, I did. Seriously, I got stung in the face by a wasp.
Where in the head did you get stung?
Both eyes.
Right there? My goodness.
I got
He
stung
looks
right
happy.
here earlier by a wasp. I can't open my fucking eyes.
So
I gotta
tell us-
drive tonight. I gotta go far tonight.
Yeah, where are you driving to tonight?
Some drug dealing deal, whatever, in Inglewood.
Yeesh.
Okay, what kind of drugs are you dealing?
Ecstasies.
Oh my God.
Are you sure you didn't take it already?
He looks the happiest.
Yeah, I know. He looks like he is fucked up right now. Like he's got those
No, I'm
ecstasy
not.
eyes.
Stop. My parents watch this. I'm not.
Well, your parents are gonna wonder the same thing why your eyes are closed during this episode. Getting stung in the head by a wasp is not necessarily a believable story.
Right.
I got stung in the face.
Yeah, well, you didn't pick the right part. You pointed at your forehead. That wouldn't even close your eyes.
Yeah, you look poached.
Poached?
Yeah,
For
you don't-
eggs?
You don't look hard-boiled at all.
Poached egg? I'm not, dude. I'm not poached. I'm hard boiled.
Okay.
I am.
William, you look great, and you know you're just a great little source of I don't know what the right word is.
Miss y'all. When can I start coming back by the studio? When is this happening?
It's just gonna be a few more months.
When you don't look sick.
Yeah, you look sick right now.
You're not allowed
I
here.
am sick right now.
But I love this set that you made. You have a mannequin head behind you. Is that your friend?
His girlfriend.
You see that? Can you get a load of that one?
Yeah, you did that, huh?
It looks like that. It looks like it's a real person behind me.
Yeah, it
Hey,
looks
Angela.
exactly like a real person.
Hey, Angela. Hey, Angela.
Oh, that's her name?
Hey, Angela.
What kind of food would she be if she was a food? What do you think? What type of food would she be?
Probably a chicken Thai cuisine.
Why?
I don't know, the coconut flavor, just the coconut flavor of that. How did they do that, those Thai people?
It is incredible. I think they might use coconuts.
Maybe some coconut milk.
I love it. I love that kind of food.
I think you might be allergic to it.
Yeah, what did you eat today? What have you ate today?
Would y'all be scared if I was in there right now? Should I be scared right now?
I'm gonna take a guess.
Should I
Did
be
you eat?
scared right now?
Did you eat bread today? Did you have a sandwich today? What'd you actually eat? All
Yeah, what'd you
jokes
eat?
aside, William.
What'd you eat?
Yeah, I had an Italian sandwich with ham, turkey,
Keep going.
cheese. It was bread. I mean, really, it scares me now. Y'all asking me this. Does it really look like it's
Your
bad?
eyes look closed right now.
Yeah, they look closed. It looks like you ate something that you're allergic to.
Like gluten?
You should lay off bread for a little bit, dude. Lay off the gluten.
Okay, I mean, this scares me now.
Give it a try. Because the guy before you looked like a version of you that is so much healthier.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, maybe that's what we.
That's what it
Maybe
is.
this is how I always look.
And also, yeah.
I
All
always
right.
just look like this. All right.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wow.
Your eyes are closed.
Your eyes are fucked up.
When did you start drinking today? What time?
6 a.m.
Okay. There he goes, William Montgomery. Hello, William.
How's it going? I'm actually a Jesus freak. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be, I am, but this is about to be probably my best set. I'm proud to announce I'm joining the Mighty Morphin Power Bottoms. Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher. I heard the reason Paul Walker crashed was because the director forgot to say cut. So I've got a La La Land joke. What's red, white, and blue? It's Emma Stone's body at the bottom of a pool. So I guess the question is, what happens to George Floyd's counterfeit money? You think he left it in the will?
I'm not fucking with it.
Seriously, what happens to his money? I'm a George Floyd fan. I was at Neiman Marcus earlier, looting televisions, you name it. I'm a George Floyd guy. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. It's filled with black people. I like black people. I'm just saying, I mean, what happens to his counterfeit money? What happens to his counterfeit money? I don't know. Who set up the will?
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I mean, here's what I'm going to say is that, 75% of the way through that set, I'm thinking to myself, wow, a Paul Walker joke from 11 years ago being used like it happened last week, like it's controversial or something like that. Meanwhile, what it did is it completely set me up to think that, well, it's not going to, he's not going to get better than that, right? And then, boom. It was the ultimate misdirect because it set us up for a super topical.
George Floyd. That's
Really?
why that's why I'm looting and pillaging. I'll be quite frank. I'm not black. You can tell from the color of my skin. I'm not black, but I'm gonna pillage. I'm gonna pillage for that guy. David, what do you think about that? Aren't you cool with that?
What have you been pillaging exactly?
Liquor store.
Literally, I was at a Neiman Marcus earlier. I got some sandals.
How many pairs of sandals?
like 4 size 4. So I don't know if I can drop my eBay account after this or whatever, but yeah,
Pull the phone back a little bit. You got a haircut, huh? Let's see it. Oh wow.
He like a grown ass Opie from Andy Griffith.
Somehow you continue to look more and more like the principal from Billy Madison as time goes on.
Ay caramba.
I guess so. William. So how do you like your new haircut?
It's been cool. It's helped me swim.
Yeah. Can you put your chin down a bit? Can we see what the top looks like? You're a little bit shy about that?
Thin as a bitch.
What'd you just say, David?
Thin. You need some more pine straw on your head.
Hold on, wait. Show
I
us
need
the
some more
lawn.
pine straw.
Show us the lawn behind you for a second. Go back to the lawn again. Put it over your head. Show us the lawn behind you.
Yeah, we never get to see what it looks like out there. You got
Look at that
bike
poster.
stack.
You're not showing us the
Look
lawn.
at that poster.
Yep, we see the poster. Show us the lawn.
How do you get over here? I'm
Hold the
serious.
phone
How
up.
do you get?
It's interesting. It looks exactly like Forget it. I can't do the joke because you're not showing me the lawn properly for some weird reason. How big is that fucking picture of you behind you?
God, it's like 2 feet by 3 feet.
Wow.
I
And that
just
doesn't
need.
upset the grandparents that you're mooching off of for the last 2
No,
months.
it doesn't.
that-
Stop. No, it doesn't.
I mean, I'm sure they don't like to see a naked picture of their niece's boyfriend that won't leave their house for 3 months.
Boyfriend. Is that what it is? Their niece's
Whatever
boyfriend?
she is.
Are you wearing dentures? You have great teeth, William. I never really noticed it before, but now that
Dr. Wassam.
now that you're starting to randomly cut your hair and your eyebrows off, I'm starting to notice other features about you that I've never noticed before.
You must have a tushy.
Yeah. It's the same water you brush your teeth with. William, have you been working at the storage place at all during this?
I'm starting again tomorrow. So, yeah,
Tomorrow.
starting again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What time tomorrow?
9:30
Uh-huh.
p.m.
What have you been eating and drinking? Tell us a bit about your diet. What's been going on with your nutrition lately?
A lot of tomato soup. A lot of the drink you pour in 2% milk. I think it's called. What is it called? It's not. It's a not a Nestle. Not a. It has vitamins and minerals.
Is it Ovaltine?
I'm going to tell you
Ovaltine,
this.
yes,
your brother,
yes.
your brother in cursive here, David Lucas, is in studio as a guest, and he's looking better than ever. All this marching is really paying off.
Hey, Will, I told you to tell the people at your job you don't feel comfortable.
What did you say? Huh?
I told you to tell those people at the storage place you don't feel comfortable and get on unemployment.
Can you say that a little bit slower? I can't understand you.
I'll text it to you, bro.
Wow. Okay. William, anything else? Anything else crazy this week?
Yeah, I actually became a member of a subreddit for crocodiles people get at the circus or fair or whatever, and I flushed one down the toilet a couple nights ago, and I'm worried in the sewer system out here in Reseda, there's a super crocodile with food down in the sewer.
Okay. Well, William, we're gonna get going, and we're gonna let you sober up before you have to be at work tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. There he is, William Montgomery.